The story opens at an airport. Crowds of people bustle past each other endlessly, creating a lively scene. Minhee stands in shock as her two friends announce, "We're getting married." Her eyes widen in disbelief. "What?" links arms with while he scratches his head in embarrassment. "Min." He chuckles at the sight. "You guys are joking, right? Come on, I'm sorry for being late. I ran straight here after clearing customs. I even bought gifts for both of you. See? I brought back a birthday gift all the way from Italy." He stops her. Minhee confirms, "We aren't joking. Tomorrow we're telling our families." Confused, Minhee forces a smile and tries to protest, "Come on," but cuts her off before she can finish. "You're happy for us, right?" Minhee, hearing this, Minhee stares in shock and wonders to herself. How did things turn out like this? A few days ago, everyone at the office buzzes with congratulations. "Congrats, Minhee. It hasn't been long since your last promotion and now you're a manager. That's really impressive. It's nothing special, really. Well, we got you a present to celebrate." Touched, Minhee says, "Thank you so much, but you really didn't have to go this far." Smiles brightly and says, "We originally planned to buy a cake, but I suggested getting fruit instead. I figured you'd worry about being away from your desk for too long." She walks over and clasps Minhee's hands tightly. "Congratulations! All your late nights and weekend overtime finally pay off." Hearing these words, Minhee softly calls name, moved to tears. She thinks to herself, "They say every cloud has a silver lining. I can't believe I'm finally a manager. I really worked my heart out for this. This ribbon is so cute," must have wrapped it. "It must have been so tough to keep it a secret from me. I always trust my friends. I should treat everyone to drinks. I wonder if is free. It's been a while since the three of us hung out. He'll definitely come. Back in college, the three of us had so much fun together. Oh, right, I should probably buy a round of coffee to thank everyone." Suddenly, she spots group gossiping together. Minhee excitedly thinks, "They're in the break room, found them." Excited Minhee raises her hand to call out, but freezes instantly as she hears them say, "She's so ambitious, isn't she? I heard Minhee slept in the on-duty room again last night." "I thought so too. During that small concealer project, she was like a ghost, constantly lurking around the office. I admit she has talent, but she's just too greedy." They continue snickering. "Does she think we're just stepping stones for her success? Geez, at least leave some opportunities for the rest of us." Puts on a fake kind smile and says, "Well, it's not entirely her fault. There are only so many promotion projects available." A colleague praises her. "You're amazing too. You took on the renewal project for the failed lipstick line, didn't you?" Hesitates. "Well, Minhee asked me to." "Gosh, she clearly set you up. I can totally see her doing that just to eliminate the competition. Honestly, that's just one of her tricks. Whatever, I'm not the type to sacrifice my whole life for a career." Hearing this, Minhee rushes back to her desk. Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Miss Minhee?" She quickly responds, "Yes, mister," she tells herself. "I can't let what they say get to me. It's better to focus on work instead of doubting those people." He asks if she is busy on Christmas Eve. "Is it a business trip? You're probably free, right? Follow me to the meeting room." Sitting nearby, glares at them in annoyance. Minhee immediately stands up and follows him. Inside the meeting room, Mr. speaks up. "Our cosmetics line received pretty good feedback during its recent European launch. We also completed CPN registration. I've been invited to a corporate gala in Italy the week before Christmas. On this trip, I hope to build partnerships and promote our products in Europe. What do you think? Connecting with a partner company is important, of course, but I think it would be great if we could also open a pop-up store there. Would you like me to submit a preliminary survey report before the end of this week?" Mr. smiles with satisfaction. "That sounds good." At a luxury department store in Milan, Italy, Minhee carefully picks 2 special bottles of perfume. She asks, "Could you please wrap these as gifts?" The clerk replies, "Of course." Mr. walks over and asks, "What are you doing, Miss Minhee?" "Oh, I'm just getting some gifts ready. For your parents?" "No, they're for someone else." Her face suddenly turns bright red as she shyly continues, "It's for the person I like." Minhee recalls her student days is the single biggest regret of her life. Back then, Minhee asked, "I heard someone confess to you yesterday. Shouldn't you be with her right now instead of me?" Looked at her and replied, "I don't think I'm ready to date anyone yet, so I turned her down." Hearing that, she thought to herself, "Out of fear of rejection, I chose friendship over confessing my true feelings, but since his birthday is coming up, It should be okay this time. On Christmas Eve at airport. The plane lands, Minhee groans, I'm totally exhausted. Even though I napped on the flight, my body is completely out of energy. On the other hand, Mr. spent the entire flight reading or working without sleeping at all. Is he a human or a robot? Suddenly, he calls out, Miss Minhee, you did a great job. You too, mister. Can I send the revised contract by late next week? The sooner the better. If you're free, I can give you a ride around Seoul. No need, my friends are picking me up. Ah, the person you bought gifts for? Minhee instantly flushes, stumbling over her words speechlessly. Yes, she thinks to herself, he actually remembers. Mr. hands her a gift, then take this. Her eyes widen in surprise as she slowly accepts it. Looking at the luxury brand bag, Minhee is stunned. Is it perfume? This is a Christmas gift for you. Consider it a reward for all your hard work on this trip. Thanks to you, our brand secured a spot in that Italian department store. Minhee recalls that moment. Right, they even had to pretend to be engaged, which was beyond exhausting. Who knew director and his wife at the department store valued love so much? She almost died from having to act like a sweet couple with Mr. Pulling herself together, she replies, oh, it's nothing. Well, at least they secured the contract because of it. I'm just glad I don't have to spend Christmas with that robot in a strange country. She looks at her phone screen. Texted a few minutes ago, we just parked and are waiting for you. She excitedly assumes and are waiting for her, at least that is what she thinks. Back to the present of what startles her. Minhee, are you listening? Reaches out his hand and says, your luggage looks heavy, hand it over, I'll carry it for you. She quickly pulls it behind her. It's fine, not heavy at all. Well, we still have to walk all the way to the parking lot. Give it to me. Steps in to stop him. Just let her be. Minhee feels more comfortable carrying it herself. Are you sure? I'm sure. Min. He follows behind them, feeling anxious. Just the thought of having dinner with them feels suffocating. Can she really endure a meal together? Even though her feelings haven't changed, can she really sit there calmly watching them act all affectionate right? In front of her, thinking this, she speaks up. Hey guys, I'm sorry, but my supervisor just texted me. Let me take her on dinner. Asks curiously, is it Mr. Minhee pretends to answer her phone. No. I really can't do this. Dragging her suitcase, she speaks into the phone. Yes, mister. She mentally pleads. Please consider this as helping a miserable employee. Suddenly, he appears right in front of her and responds when hearing her say his name. Yes, Minhee gasps. In shock, mister, she wonders in panic. Where did he pop up from? Stuttering, she asks for help. Things are really complicated right now. Are you heading my way? Could you give me a ride home? He doesn't answer, remaining silent with a furrowed brow as he stares at her. Anxiously, Minhee glances back. Suddenly walks up, startling her. Minhee, if you want, I can wait for you at the office. Seeing her standing with Mr., he exclaims in surprise, Oh, Minhee? At this moment, Mr. speaks up coolly. I apologize, but I have something to discuss with Miss Minhee. Replies, outside the airport, the sky has turned dark. She quietly walks behind Mr. She softly calls out, mister. You said I could do more than this, so you don't need to thank me. You need to head back to Seoul as well. Right, let me take you home. Oh, no need, I'll catch a taxi. What about dinner? Flustered, she replies, thank you, but... Without waiting for her to finish, he cuts her off. Well, I know you can take care of yourself. Taking off his coat, Mr. drapes it over her shoulders. But you must be exhausted after such a long flight, so make sure to eat. I already called a taxi for you. Go ahead, I'm really grateful to you. Ever since that day, she feels awkward around. They should have told her right when they started dating. At least then she could have prepared herself mentally. Suddenly, a male colleague walks over, interrupting her thoughts. Miss Minhee, you and are in charge of the branch store opening event today, right? She answers softly, yes. I heard that branch isn't even ready for internal inspection, let alone an opening. By the way, check the foot traffic there too. You should start getting ready because we're leaving in 30 minutes. Hearing this, Minhee leaps up in panic. What, 30 minutes? Startled by her reaction, he asks, why are you so surprised? Didn't you get the notice from? Sitting next to her, speaks up with feigned innocence. Oh, sorry, Minhee, I totally forgot to pass the word to you. We're heading out with the marketing team in 30 minutes. Facing this situation, Minhee stares in wide-eyed shock, unable to utter a word. She checks her sticky note calendar, which says 2:30 p.m. new product report. I have to report the new product to Mr. Right now, but I have to leave in 30 minutes. How can that be? Did Mr. change the plans? Just for his own convenience? Thinking quickly, Minhee scrambles to gather the pile of documents on her desk. Looks like I have no choice. I'll head over there as soon as I finish the report. Please explain to marketing why I'm late. Pretends to act surprised. Me. After Minhee leaves, watches her go with jealous eyes. Scene cuts to the new branch, which is vibrantly decorated. The marketing team is busy adjusting decorations, adding flowers, and checking the surroundings. One of the women criticizes her. Miss Minhee, you're late. Everyone is working hard while you're absent. She bows politely and replies, I'm sorry. I thought mentioned it, but I was delayed because I had to submit the new product report to Mr. Spotting him, they bow. Hello, mister, it's an honor to see you here. He says nonchalantly, I thought you might need an extra hand. Hesitant, the girl from earlier replies, oh dear, but you must be very busy. We have enough hands and can handle it, sir. He waves a hand and turns to leave. Don't mind me, I'm just looking around. She glares at Minhee, silently signaling her to get him out of the way, leaving Minhee terrified, thinking, is she threatening me? I was pretty surprised when he said he wanted to join me for the meeting. Earlier, Mr. told her, you have to support the new branch opening today, so everyone is rushing you, right? Your notifications are ringing loudly. Oh, I'll mute it. No, go ahead and answer. Just tell them I'm coming along. Thanks to Mr. That situation wraps up quickly, but she's certain he never intended to actually help. She approaches the marketing girls and asks, what should I work on first? Ignoring her completely. They turn around and walk away. Minhee sighs in frustration. This is so awkward. A moment later, an announcement rings out. Let's wrap things up here, shall we? Meanwhile, Minhee thinks to herself, is the parking lot this way? Suddenly, she overhears hushed chatter nearby. By the way, what's up with Minhee? Why did she bring Mr. along? Do you think the two of them are dating? Trying to stay calm, she mutters under her breath. Instead of doing their jobs, they're gossiping like this. No need to care, I'll just ignore them. Minhee slowly walks up the stairs as the whispers grow louder. Didn't you say Minhee went to the same school as you? Instantly replies. Yeah, she's always like that, constantly seeking validation from higher-ups. See, I told you so. I knew something was off with her. I think she just wants attention from superiors. It makes sense, though, after her mom. She stopped getting loved like before. Minhee bites her lip tightly, her face turning red with anger as she overhears their next words. Oh no, what happened? You probably don't know. Minhee's dad died because of her mom. Unable to endure it any longer, she steps up to confront them face to face. I was wondering where everyone vanished to. One of the marketing girls flees immediately. Oh, I forgot I have to return this makeup box. See you guys later. One by one, the rest scurry off. Wait. For me, what? I have to go too. She stares straight into her close friend's eyes and asks, do you have nothing to say to me? Say what? I have nothing to say. At all? What are you talking about? You should apologize to me too for bad-mouthing someone else's family behind their back. Who cares? That was already in the news. You are overreacting. She blatantly shoves Minhee aside. I have to go, is waiting. Why didn't you tell me you two are dating? Are you kidding? Am I supposed to submit a relationship report to you too? She freezes as scoffs at her. See, Minhee, this is why no one likes you. You are always so greedy. Always wanting everything your way. You steal every opportunity from others, even the concealer product development and the overseas business trips. Besides, I am not the only one at fault. We started dating thanks to the theater tickets you gave me during your business trip to China. Minhee chases after her. What? Wait, why do you tell me to confess when you two are already dating? I just find it fun to watch. You get rejected. Hearing this, she stands stunned, her hands slowly loosening from snap out of it. You look miserable right now. As soon as the words leave her mouth, angrily slaps her hard across the face and yells. You bitch, shocked by the resounding slap from her best friend, her eyes widen in disbelief. Minhee raises her hand to strike back. How dare you? Suddenly appears out of nowhere and grabs her arm firmly. What do you think you are doing? Minhee breaks into a cold sweat. Is here right now. Hangs her head low, she slowly. Her face tears brimming as she says, I am fine, it doesn't hurt at all. Witnessing this fake performance, Minhee wonders what is going on, sobs and says, I am okay. It's my fault, I messed up while cleaning up so we don't need to do it anymore, okay? Snapping out of her shock, Minhee raises her voice and yells, What do you think you are doing? Cuts her off. That is enough. Minhee angrily shoves his hand away and yells, Enough of what? What do you even know? I may not be the one to judge who is right or wrong here, but right now is what is most important to me. Hearing this, he stands frozen. Did you really just say that? Yes, so I hope you never lay a hand on again. Even if it's you, I won't stand by and let it happen anymore. How can you treat me like this? Even if you are engaged, you should at least hear my explanation. She thinks helplessly, I didn't do anything wrong. What if says he doesn't want to see me anymore? Should I apologize to? But why should I apologize? Watching their backs as they walk away, she resolves to call out. Hey, how can you make me out to be the bad guy when you don't even know what really happened? He turns back, growling, I said that's enough. Minhee almost breaks down. I really wanted to congratulate you too, but just because you are dating, does our friendship mean nothing now? You two have no idea how I feel at all. At this point, she asks herself what she is doing and feels she should stop. Right as the tension between the three peaks, someone calls out, Miss Minhee stands there, who knows since when. He asks if she is free. Startled, she turns around. Mister, how long has he been standing there? Hopefully not from the beginning. Says, I have a few things to discuss with you. Yes, sir. Ah, miss, please help me clean this up. She opens the bag to look. Inside is all trash. Continues with his request, before you leave, loop back and check one more time. Bites her lip thinking trash, but she reluctantly responds, yes, sir. Minhee silently follows as she thinks, will definitely blame her for being treated like this. Whatever, she runs up and hesitantly asks, so, what did you want to discuss with me? It seems like we can't get anything done right now anyway. Let's call it a day then. I will drive you home. She wonders he doesn't ask anything at all. Scene shifts to a bar. Minhee slumps her face onto the table, sighing inwardly. She suddenly raises her head and bangs the table, thinking, no, I can't keep thinking about that. Do they think I turned down all those drinking invites just because I can't hold my alcohol? As if pleasing Mr. is easy. There are so many things to worry about, and there is never enough time to do them all. Between work and friendship, you can only choose one. This image flashes in her mind. I said that's enough. Right now is what matters most to me. I told myself I wouldn't regret it because I tried my best. But why does my heart feel so empty? It feels as if I missed out on everything precious. I should go home. I have work tomorrow. Mary is probably waiting for me at home. I will try even harder to give Mary the best life possible. While waiting at a red light, the phone in her pocket suddenly vibrates. The screen displays stepdad. She mumbles, wondering why he is calling. She answers quickly. Hello? The voice on the other end comes through. Sorry to bother you. You must be busy. It's fine, I am out right now anyway. Her eyes are caught by a cat across the street. Wait, he asks, can I talk to you for a moment? She gasps, realizing the cat looks familiar, and calls out, Mary. Is that really Mary? But why is she out here? Did let her out. Her stepdad's voice sounds again. Your mom. Minhee hastily cuts him off. Dad, I am sorry, but please wait a moment. No, don't run like that. The next second, Mary darts across the road, unable to dodge an oncoming car. Screeching brakes echo through the air. Minhee rushes out recklessly, screaming helplessly, no! She instantly clutches the cat tightly in her arms without letting go, her whole body curling up. Suddenly, someone grabs her collar. From behind, her phone shatters. She thinks in despair, is this the end? Not only did I fail in love, but I lost my friendship too. I worked tirelessly with all my strength. Is it really going to end like this, just like that? Endless darkness awaits her. Minhee screams loudly, Allah! Her head smacks into someone with a loud thud. Ow, that hurts. Is this hell? Only my forehead hurts, though. Just then, the person rubbing her forehead speaks up. Did you faint? Minhee clutches her face in shock. What? Why do I still hear Mister's voice in hell? He asks again. You can't just headbutt me, pretend nothing happened, and ignore me. Mister, I am so sorry. He casually replies, it's fine, scene. Shifts to the company, asks, did you sleep here last night? Minhee hesitates, unsure how to answer. She is secretly surprised. This is the in the company. Looks at her and says, you aren't ready to work yet anyway, so go freshen up first. She obediently replies, yes, I will do that right away. What is happening? Was that accident just a dream? In my dream, my phone broke. I wonder if it's fine now. I haven't even finished paying the installments. She turns on her phone. The screen displays 8:45 a.m. August 7th. She screams in surprise, huh, why is it August? Is it broken? A coworker walks in and asks, Miss Minhee, sleeping here again? I know. Getting a promotion is great, but go home and rest once in a while. At this rate, your back and health will break down. Minhee finds it strange and asks, Ms. Han, aren't you cold? It's December right now. Doubt lingers in her heart. Snow was still falling yesterday. So why is she wearing short sleeves? She replies, what are you talking about? Has the heat made you confused? Go wash your face. I am opening the window. It's stuffy and dark in here. I just know Mister is going to blow his top at us during this week's meeting. Minhee still stares blankly at her phone, thinking heat. The curtains are pulled up, and sunlight floods the room. She stares blankly again. What is going on? Is it really August right now, facing this baffling situation? Minhee rubs her eyes in disbelief. What is this? I am certain that I got into an accident on my way home after drinking, but somehow I woke up a year and a half ago. A voice rings in her ear. What is the progress on the lipstick line revamp project? Miss Minhee, can you reschedule the concealer product launch? I want to push the launch as early as possible. Minhee blankly says, I see. They add, I will also help handle it. Later at her desk, asks Minhee, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted since the meeting. Minhee reluctantly answers, anyway, you should reply in the group chat. Wants to grab dinner tonight, are you coming? Or are you working overtime because the schedule got moved? Remembering boastful gloating, we started dating thanks to those theater tickets you gave me during your business trip to China. It's hard to believe. But if I really traveled back a year and a half, I don't want to. Feel so empty again. Thinking this, Minhee replies, no, I am not working overtime today. This startles who asks, what? Are you okay? Are you sure you can do that? Don't you still have to select color swatches and coordinate with the manufacturer? Minhee muses, she is right. I would have to start working overtime today to hit the new deadline and produce a product that Mister is most satisfied with. But looking at, she forces a smile and says, I decided to take it easy and live comfortably this time. Later, beer glasses clink together with a shout of cheers, says in disbelief, I still can't believe you are sitting here drinking on a weekday. Laughs along, you had to be there to see it. She left the office at 6 p.m. sharp. Everyone was so shocked they kept staring at the clock. I mean, even we were surprised, let alone them. Minhee replies, after 4 years, I think it's time for a change. Sounds reasonable, she thinks to herself, and after experiencing death once, I realized my biggest regret was working like crazy just to get a promotion. Suddenly complains, it's been so long since we hung out like this. It reminds me of our college days when we used to go out all the time. Those times were so great. Minhee widens her eyes blankly. Oh, she suddenly realizes exactly a year and a half ago, and we're not dating yet. Speaks up again, man, the alcohol is hitting me. Pours more, come on, bottoms up. Hey, I just finished my glass. Minhee witnesses this scene, feeling even more certain that back then feelings hadn't developed between them yet. Asks, are you saying that because Minhee rarely comes along? Do you ever speak like that when it's just the two of us hanging out? Minhee guesses. Already has feelings for him. Minhee holds out her glass and says loudly, pour me some more. Happily obliges, sure thing. Holding her beer glass, she thinks, but isn't interested in dating yet. Does that mean I still have a chance? Her phone rings, the screen displays department head, glances at the screen, and her hair stands on end. Is that Mister? Is curious, the guy hates? Yeah, the guy who thinks the whole world revolves around his schedule. Minhee speaks up boldly, no, it's fine. I am off work, so waiting until tomorrow morning should be fine. Suddenly screams upon seeing a man holding a phone, staring at them through the door. Isn't that Mister? The group glances at him, then back at the phone screen. Min, he feels dizzy. Could he really have tracked me down just because I left work at 6 p.m. sharp? Right now, right? If so, that's crazy. She quickly stands up with a polite smile. There must be an emergency. I'll be right back. Reaches out to stop her. Min he, she. Leans against and whispers, see. He's a terrifying guy. Min he walks over and hesitantly calls out, Department head, I didn't expect you to call me after work like this. Couldn't you wait until tomorrow? Morning instead of coming to find me like this? Explains. Sorry if I made you uncomfortable, but I think there's a misunderstanding. I only called because I happened to spot you while outside. I wasn't looking for you. How? Could I possibly know where you'd be? Min he. Blushes in embarrassment. Then what do you want to say to me? I planned to give this to you tomorrow, but since we ran into each other. Just take it. She opens the bag and sees it full of concealers from various brands. Back then, I had to work overtime just to run around buying samples from different brands. Wow, why is he suddenly acting so different? This task is so tedious. She asks curiously, did you go buy all of these by yourself? He replies nonchalantly, yeah, I just picked them up. While out, is he trying to make me feel guilty just because today is the first time in 4 years I got off work on time? She frowns. If you told me earlier, I would bought them myself. I thought trying them early would be good, but you had already left by then. Min he reflexively says, I will submit the report to you tomorrow. The moment the words leave her mouth, her mind explodes. Wait, what am I saying? No, this isn't right. Have I forgotten everything I realized? Forgotten the promise I made to myself after that accident? I decided that isn't the life I want anymore. She forces a smile. Actually, no, I will finish the report before the end of the workday. Tomorrow. Hearing this, widens his eyes in disbelief and stares at her. Flustered, he turns his head away and says, this alley is quite dark. I gave you the concealer, so you should go first. I'm fine, you go first, she thinks to herself, is department head. The tyrant boss actually worrying about his employee. He raises his phone and says, I just wanted some privacy to make a call, but if you're that curious about my personal life, you don't have to leave. She immediately turns around to leave, muttering, no, keeping personal life private is very important. She glances back and sees lonely back. Seeing him stand there alone looks so pathetic it makes me feel guilty. Whatever, he'll be fine. Min he suddenly freezes as stops her and calls out, Min he, are you done? Is everything okay? Yeah, what are you doing out here? I'm waiting for you, Min he. Blushes and thinks he's so close. Why don't you wait inside? It's really hot out here. I came out because I was afraid you'd get dragged back to the office. Let's head inside before the meat burns. Min. He glances back slightly and sees still intently listening on the phone. She reluctantly replies, okay. Once she leaves, he slowly lowers his phone, not forgetting to glance in her direction. Back at the drinking table, Minhee raises her beer glass while staring wide-eyed at the two of them talking. Suddenly asks, do you remember that disastrous lipstick line revamp? They're making me handle it. What if it fails? Won't my promotion chances vanish? Smiles and says, I'll buy a few. Why are you buying lipsticks? Minhee closes her eyes tightly, downs her beer and thinks I just want to go home to Mary. I miss her so much. Right then, replies, I can gift them to Minhee, you and some colleagues at work. The next day at the office, someone exclaims in amazement. No, seriously, I couldn't believe it at the time. It was the first time I saw Ms. Minhee leave work on time. Oh, Ms. Minhee, you're here too? Are you getting coffee? She gives an awkward smile. Yes. Take this instead of coffee. I brought back special gifts for the team after my business trip too. She reaches out to take it and thanks him. She thinks to herself, I just wanted to rest a bit, but with Mr. Sung here, I guess that's out of the question. He continues to babble on. Even locals love this stuff. Anyway, this trip was pretty exhausting, not to mention the sudden flight delay. I felt like a refugee, but I still managed to catch the next flight back to work today. I feel like this is the first time you've bothered to drop by the to rest. Minhee looks completely drained. Suddenly, Ms. Hang says cheerfully, no, I remember seeing her here a few times when she first joined. I plan to use this room more often, since my salary already includes access to the lounge. As Minhee twists open her water bottle, she thinks to herself that she will slow down her work pace and truly enjoy life. Besides, the airport chairs were so stiff I couldn't even sit on them. Over here, Mr. Sung keeps babbling. It's completely different from our place. They have all kinds of snacks and drinks, even private rooms for guests. Minhee glances at Ms. Hang and whispers in exasperation, I don't think this is going to end anytime soon. She agrees. I think so too. Minhee smiles while handing the water bottle behind her. Now that I feel refreshed, I should head back to my desk. Thanks again for the water. But suddenly she bumps into who is walking towards her. She turns around and quickly says, I'm so. Before she can finish, she gasps in panic as orange juice splashes all over shirt, causing her to drop the bottle in fright. Seeing this, all three colleagues turn pale as ghosts. Of all people, why did it have to be? Department head, she stammers in panic. I am so sorry I didn't see you when I opened the bottle. The colleague behind her immediately holds out tissues. Everyone around begins noticing them. Minhee panic talks. Let me wipe your shirt, then I'll get you another one. He says flatly, it's fine. It smells and feels sticky, so it's best to change right now. I said it's fine. She breaks out in a cold sweat and suggests, it won't take much of my time. Can you take off your shirt and wear this cardigan for now? Holds his tie and declines, no need. I have a jacket at my desk, and I'd really appreciate it if you stopped worrying about this. Hearing this, Minhee freezes. On the spot, he reminds her coldly, I think you're the one making the situation more complicated. Under everyone's curious gazes, she replies in embarrassment, I'll be right back. Just like that, she walks out of the office and rushes to a clothing store. On the way back, Minhee clenches her fists, blaming herself. I must be going crazy. How could I be so clumsy? I even forgot to ask for his shirt size. Luckily, I know it because I prepared shirts for next year's sports day. Thank you, future self. Suddenly, she freezes when she hears people bad-mouthing her. Did you see Ms. Min earlier? She caused such a big scene, yet department head didn't say anything, it seems. Like he shows favoritism toward her. That girl was even assigned the concealer development project. Hearing this, she sighs quietly. That again? Another colleague continues, I know she's talented, but isn't he being way too obvious? Sitting with them speaks up, well, there's nothing we can do. You're too nice, you even took on that failed lipstick revamp project. She smiles and says, Ms. Min, he just asked me to see if I could do it, that's all. You know she's trying to set you up to fail, right? Hearing this, Minhee freezes. When did I ever say that? And since when does a junior employee have the authority to assign work to others? Smiles mockingly. Well, Ms. Minhee is really capable, but I could never turn my whole life into work like she does. Min. He grits her teeth in anger. What the hell? Has she been bad-mouthing me behind my back all this time? This is my second chance at life. She trembles and clenches her fists tightly. So, I won't let it slide this time. Thinking this, Minhee walks over with a bright smile and greets everyone. What are you guys talking about that's so fun? Seeing her, they startle. Minhee asks again, you're talking about me, right? Making all three turn dark with embarrassment. If you want to do the concealer project, why didn't you just tell me directly? I could ask department head to consider it. Feeling guilty, she turns her face away. I didn't mean that. A second later, her face turns bright red, showing clear delight as she exclaims, oh, that would be wonderful. Minhee points to herself and continues, I've said multiple times that I want to work on the lipstick revamp project. So why don't you ask department head if we can swap places? Her words leave, covering her mouth in embarrassment as the two colleagues beside her realize her true nature. What? So she was lying through her teeth? Minhee cheerfully places a hand on her shoulder. Try taking on a project you actually want to do for once. Deep down, Min. He smirks inwardly, have fun working overtime. Chuckles excitedly to herself. A while later, the two go to find. He asks what brings them here. That's enough apologizing. Minhee suddenly blurts out. I want to be pulled from the concealer project. I hope to be in charge of the lipstick project instead of concealers. I think Ms. Han and I can find a solution to revive that product. That lipstick line, how, Why so pessimistic? She cheers herself on, I can do this. Don't give up. Think. Then Minhee confidently replies, I think it would be great to develop a new collaboration product with the character management department at WG Group. Inside, she Smirks, I just came up with this on the spot, but it actually sounds pretty solid. Our company has never done this before. This is the chance. Even if the odds of success are slim and year-over-year sales are down, who knows? Maybe this will change my future. Who knows, I might even see more often since he's the deputy head of management at WG. Suddenly objects. It's not easy. You'll have to convince them of this idea, not to mention copyright costs. Do you think it's worth it? Minhee confidently. Replies, from my perspective, it's completely worth it. I'm ready to take on this project. So you want to swap places with Ms. Han to do the lipstick project? No, I want to swap with. Hearing this, his eyes sparkle like stars. Minhee tries to explain. Because Ms. Han was the one who developed the lipstick line. Without her, it'll be very difficult. Then don't you think it'll be difficult for me without you? As for she, has always been interested in base products. I don't care whether she's interested or not. What I need is someone who can perform well on this project. Minhee responds with equal intensity. I'm sure she'll do great. Knows how to stay focused and finish the job. Stays silent. Just like that, the air in the room suddenly turns tense. The two clash like fire and water, making standing in between feel a sudden chill. Later, returns home late. At night, he stands silently before the door, remembering Minhee's words, I want to withdraw from this cosmetics project, stands there sorrowfully. Asking himself, but why? Suddenly he notices someone's shoes at the door. He pauses as he walks inside and sees a familiar silhouette. Wow, why are you back so late? Frowns, hearing the other guy ramble about working for a boss who never leaves the office. Just thinking about it gives me creeps. You should consider early retirement so your coworkers feel less stressed. Hey. Long time no see. He asks softly, when did you get back? No bad news, I hope. Yeah, well, I quit my reporter job in China. I'm thinking of staying in Korea for a bit. I love Korea. Come on, sit down and have a drink. Swiftly catches the incoming beer can. Do you think this is your house? The guy nonchalantly replies, make yourself at home. Chugs the whole beer in one go. The guy rubs his chin, observing S's gloomy look, flinches as he asks, is it about a girl? What? The hell are you talking about? You're breathing really fast. I can't believe you're ignoring your best friend of a million years over a girl. Come on, spill. Which girl shook your stone-cold heart? Get your hand off me. A moment later, oh, so you mean Min became a completely different person. Overnight, why are you so surprised? I didn't even say who it was. She's the only one you ever mention. You said she lasted 4 years while others couldn't even handle 6 months. Hangs his head gloomily and admits. She wants to work on a project without me? Got it. She probably died and came back as a completely different person. He snaps angrily. Nobody died. I didn't mean that. Why are you freaking out? You like her, don't you? Slams his beer can down on the table. Who, me? The guy insists. Who else? What? Mutters. I must be crazy. Anyway, if that's not it, then it must be this. You're burnt out. Burnt out? The guy continues. Everyone goes through a rough patch. They ponder whether to stay at their current company or move to a new place. Curiously, he asks, how do I help them overcome burnout? Winking, the guy exclaims, I don't think you're the type to beg someone to stay. He lowers his head and stammers in confusion. Well, I just don't want to keep obsessing over it. Wow, this kid acts like a cold-hearted bastard, but he actually cares a lot about others. That's valuable info right there. But I'll show you. The next day, Minhee works hard. Suddenly, her hands freeze over the keyboard. She closes her eyes tightly as she notices staring at her. Why is he staring at her? He keeps pacing back and forth behind her and turns away the second she looks back. Suddenly, she imagines him looking like a pathetic puppy. What is she thinking? How can she compare a cute puppy to him? Anyway, she doesn't get why he acts like this. Is he trying to reject her request because he doesn't want to work with? She desperately needs a replacement for this cosmetics project. Should she just quit? No, that is the last resort. Suddenly, someone places a cup of coffee on her desk, making her startle. She asks, what coffee is this? Her hair stands on end when she sees him. Smiles unexpectedly, surprising her. He actually knows how to smile. To her amazement, he enthusiastically turns to the other colleagues and says, Everyone is doing great. Grab some coffee and keep up the good pace. The other employees cheer happily. Thank you, mister. We love it. Suddenly, he calls out to Minhee. She startles and replies, yes. Come see me at 3 o'clock. Bring two. Is it in the conference room? He smiles and replies, no need. Yes, sir. He smiles again. The delicious cup of coffee sits neatly on the desk. Minhee sips it while pondering if he finally made up his mind. Suddenly, her eyes widen and she freezes. Her face turns bright red as she lifts the coffee cup to inspect it. This is from her favorite coffee shop. Minhee recalls that day sitting within the airport waiting area. Many people tell me they dislike this place because it tastes a bit sour, but that's why I like it. Back when their flight was delayed, she struggled to find small talk topics with him, even though he seemed uninterested and hardly listened. Thinking of this, she smiles and takes another sip. He probably doesn't remember anyway, but free coffee is free coffee. Meanwhile, everyone chats and laughs together, the entire group of employees startles when they see. Walking over, looks around for Minhee. He remembers his friend's advice. Helping someone who is burnt out is actually simple. Seeing him, she greets him cheerfully. Mister, you're finally here. I'll get straight to the point since everyone is busy. The voice of his friend echoes in his head. Just let them do what they want. Back in reality, he seriously announces that she can swap projects with. Afterward, inside the office, annoyed voices echo. Do it over, redo it. Ms. Polish it properly before submitting it to me. She quickly protests, but I just submitted it. He stands up abruptly. There's too much work, so I don't have time to read this messy report. Redo it and leave it on my desk. I will review it after the meeting. Yes, boss. Witnessing this scene, Minhee rests her chin on her hand and thinks silently. Poor, she doesn't know she is walking into the gates of hell. But it serves her right. Minhee goes through the exact same things when she first starts work. Back then, she rushes around frantically amidst constant demands. Redo the market research. I highlighted the areas to revise. Redo the presentation too. How long does it take to get me the data? Change this color. Do it over, redo it again. But thanks to her persistence and following his instructions, she supports him on projects smoothly. On the other side, rubs his forehead in frustration. It seems she will not change her mind. Meanwhile, Minhee sits typing enthusiastically on her computer. She smirks smugly. He looked a bit disappointed back then, but it's probably just my imagination. Maybe it's because I've worked with him for so long, but even so, I can't stop overthinking the way he reacts. Mr. stretches tiredly. Much better. That crazy department head is ruining our office atmosphere. Man, it's been a while since I've seen our office so lively. In my day, that guy constantly scrapped tons of products. Cries out upon hearing this. That much, he never leaves a single page without comments. I almost got depressed from hearing redo so often, but as a professional, I pulled 2 all-nighters to review everything and finish on time. Minhee hears this and sighs. Wow, who is he calling a professional? She feels disgusted, remembering how he used to snore loud enough to tear down the company. Thanks to him, and her formed an unnecessary coworker bond. Did he trade his conscience for a promotion? Right now, Mr. enthusiastically helps. Let me see. You just need to add data and create a few key highlights here. Oh, and here too, the existing template doesn't look great, so I fixed it. No need for that, keep it simple. Use Minhee's template, it's clean, concise, and easy to read. Over here, Minhee grits her teeth in outrage. Hey, shut up, can't you say anything better? She hates being compared to me the most. Smiles as Mr. continues. You said it yourself, he just wants information filled in the standard form, just keep it as it is. She responds with a forced smile. Yes. Meanwhile, inside his office, reviews the report with a dissatisfied expression. His face darkens as he thinks. She definitely didn't even look at the detailed feedback. From the first report, if she read it, there is no way it looks like this. Ms., are you sure this is the revised version? Honestly, I see no changes. She exclaims in panic. I changed it here and here. Oh, I even edited this section too. I will highlight the changes so it's easier for you to see. Seeing her like this, thinks angrily. Is she kidding me? Does she find this funny? Do you find this funny? Startles upon hearing this. She stammers defensively. No, sir. Do you think this is a treasure hunt? Why don't you focus on adding accurate data instead of wasting time highlighting everything? Oh, and refrain from inserting your personal opinions unless you have arguments to support them. Slams the stack of documents on the table. If you can't meet my requirements, do you think you can convince higher-ups? My feedback remains the same. Redo it and make sure you keep the original format. Terrified by him, grabs the documents and runs out. Yes, boss. Once she leaves the room, he loosens his tie in annoyance. Who needs a new version? He suddenly remembers. The time he works with Minhee. When he asks her to edit something, she adjusts it swiftly. Is this better now? Sucking casually on his coffee, he says. That works. Thinking of this, he becomes upset. I don't get why she keeps trying to alter the version Minhee and I perfected together. Waiting for Minhee to overcome her burnout seems much faster, as well as changing her mind about working with me. God, please make that come true, frowns. And mutters, I tried, but I have a strong feeling and I will never click. I realize that having a perfect partner who provides the right info at the right time makes me feel grounded. I don't care about this burnout thing anymore. I want to revoke yesterday's decision. I want to work with Minhee at all costs. I don't think I can handle working. With cut to the staff office, someone asks, everyone knows about tonight's party, right? Don't eat anything beforehand or you'll regret not eating enough. Suddenly, he turns around and asks, Ms., do you think you'll get off work on time? It looks like you won't make it in time for the first round. Hearing this, she gathers all her strength and screams, I can make it. Yells with determination, I'll finish as fast as I can, so save some meat for me. He cheerfully agrees. Definitely we'll leave a big portion for you. Make sure to show up. If you don't come, Team Aurora won't have enough people since Minhee isn't joining either. At this moment, Minhee continues to work diligently on her computer. Suddenly she turns around and says, actually, I am going. Hearing this, the other two look as if struck by lightning. Just then, walks over from afar and sees the commotion. Inside, why? Minhee casually replies, why? What do you mean? Isn't today's dinner for the product development team? Seriously, Ms. Minhee, are you really coming to the company party? That's right, I think I'll go more often. Make sure to save a spot for me. Hearing this outside, crosses his arms and ignores it. Not my business. It's Minhee's choice to go to dinner with impulsive guys who love getting people drunk. Everyone knows how that ends, but it has nothing to do with me, and I have work to finish. Meanwhile, Mr. excitedly advises her, then get ready for tonight, Ms. Minhee. I guarantee you won't regret joining. With an eager expression, she replies, I look forward to it. The moment she finishes her sentence, appears in front of them and announces, I am coming. 2. At the dinner party, Minhee secretly sighs. I'm just trying to fit in at a company party. Once before I kick the bucket. Suddenly, Mr. shouts frantically, where did Minhee hide? And boss, too. Flustered, her face flushes red as pins her into a corner. How did I end up stuck in this situation? With Mr., she remembers an hour ago. Standing in the middle of the banquet table, Mr. cheerfully raises his beer glass and says, thank you everyone for your hard work this month. He excitedly turns around. Hey, let's toast. Together, coldly replies, no thanks, leaving him with an awkward laugh. Haha, then let's eat. Minhee pops some veggies into her mouth while worrying. I have my reasons, but why is he acting so completely different, like a totally different person? If my changing the past affected him, I'll feel so guilty. But after working together for 5 years, shouldn't there be some teamwork spirit? She remembers how he helps her before. I have something to discuss with you. Yes, sir. That must be why he helped me when I was struggling. Still, I'm grateful. Suddenly, a voice calls out, hey, Minhee. Mr. pours beer into her glass. Drink up, I have an awesome cocktail recipe. Reluctantly, she replies, thanks. She closes her eyes and chugs it down. Beside her, he applauds, I didn't expect you to drink so well. How is it? Delicious, right? If you join company parties more often, you can drink my mixes all the time. She cheerfully agrees, sure thing. Just like that, Mr. enthusiastically pours her more beer. Here, another glass. I have a feeling you'll be promoted to manager next year, for sure. With a red face, she replies, well, manager sounds nice. Also, smiles warmly and cheers, all right, bottoms up, manager Minhee. Then she looks at and says, Mister, I will try harder from now on. We drink tonight, we rest tomorrow morning. He crosses his arms, ignoring while worrying about Minhee sitting opposite him. She won't make it at this rate. Unaware, enthusiastically invites him. Ah, the meat is done. Try some. Meanwhile, Minhee rubs her head, lowers her face, and mutters, I drank too fast. Suddenly feeling dizzy, Observant widens his eyes. In surprise, suddenly he slams his hand on the table and stands up. Don't worry about me, I can feed myself. Adds in panic, but I grill really well. Minhee covers her face and hazily sees him sitting next to her. Oh, mister. Looking at his unmistakably cold face, she wonders why he's sitting here. She takes another sip of beer while sneaking a glance at him. Did he argue with? His gaze is sharp as he thinks silently. How can I sit by and watch that idiot get her drunk? No special reason, just rescuing someone from a risky situation. Mister comes over with a liquor bottle. Hey, have a drink with me. Come on, mister. Minhee watches, shaking her head. Mister really has some nerve. Inviting directly. Right then, Minhee steps outside to talk on the phone with someone. The person on the other end asks, Is the party over? She replies, Yeah, I feel nauseous. It's not over yet, but I sneaked out early. Her friend asks anxiously, Do you need me to pick you up? She quickly declines, No need, I'll call. A ride, instructs her, All right, call me when you get in the car. You act like I'm a child. You coming home so late makes me worried. Call me when you get home, okay? I'll wait for you. My got it. Right as she finishes, she presses the button to end the call. Hearing those words, she can't help wondering why he is always so thoughtful. Suddenly, Mr. steps out and calls. Oh, hey, Minhee, what are you doing out here? Well, I think it's time for me to head home. Before she can react, he snatches her phone. Do you think now is the time to stare at your phone? In your dreams, girl, shocked, she asks. What? You can't escape. We're staying together all night. Is how you get close to your coworkers. Can you give me back my phone? I'll head back inside. He firmly refuses. No way. I knew you were planning to run off. This stays with me as collateral. But a second later, someone snatches it away. He turns around angrily and snarls, Who dares take that? Introduces himself coldly, Your department head. The man gasps in surprise. Oh, boss, perfect. I found both of you. Let's go in for round 2. Softly agrees. Whatever you want. Her face turns pale. She thinks to herself this is survival of the fittest. The moment I let my guard down, he'll drag me down. Sung rambles on. Are you trying to slip away, mister? I see right through you. Don't even try to pull a fast one. On me, don't you know how to read the room? Nonchalantly walks ahead. We are just getting something to sober up. We'll be right back. Sung asks in confusion, Both of you? Softly replies, Yeah, just the two of us. Whispers in her ear, Ready to run? She flinches slightly, taken aback, but responds, Okay, receiving her answer immediately. Grabs her hand. Forgive me, he says, speeding off into a sprint. Sung stands there alone, shouting after them, Mister, where are you two going? Out of breath, the two dash through countless streets. Asks anxiously, Can you run a little further? Minhee replies, gasping for air. Well, sure, but why are you turning around? And telling me to stick close to you. As they keep running, a voice yells from behind them, Ms. Minhee. Wait for me, they stop in front of brightly lit buildings. Exhausted, they both pant in a corner. Outside, they can still hear the shouting for Minhee. Instantly pulls her into an embrace, tucking her head against his chest. Her face flushes bright red. He whispers softly, Stay still for a moment. Sweating cold drops, she speaks up. I don't think we need to be this close. He glances outside to Scout and says, This sign isn't as big as you think. He'll spot us. Flustered, she mutters, but being this close is awkward. She stares intently at his chest and thinks to herself, I must have had too much to drink. Unconsciously, her hands grope around as she admires him. He really does have an amazing body, just like I noticed. Her legs tremble as she wonders, did he put on cologne? I don't smell any alcohol on him at all. Meanwhile, Sung's voice echoes nearby as he searches for them. Minhee, where are you hiding? Mister, you too. A moment later, the two anxiously poke their heads out. He finally left. We should go too, she softly agrees. Yeah, he probably gave up. He's so persistent. Minhee bows her head and says, Thank you for helping me today. I'll take care of myself from here on out. I already called a ride. I'll drop you off home. While I'm at it, she chuckles awkwardly and waves her hands to decline. I'm really fine. I can get home on my own. That would be more comfortable for me. That's fair, see, but tonight I don't want to go home alone. Hearing that, she asks blankly, so where is the car picking us up? She screams internally, I thought I escaped, but now I'm caught by Mr. again. Inside the taxi, she dozes off tiredly to one side. Her face is flushed bright red, looking utterly adorable. Glances over, covering his mouth as he secretly chuckles, gently wrapping his arm behind her head. How can such a little thing weigh on my mind like this? At that moment, her phone rings. Curiosity piqued, he picks it up and sees an incoming call from right then. A memory of an overturned car appears, accompanied by a blood-curdling scream. Dad, Daddy, the little girl cries frantically in terror. Daddy, suddenly Min-hee jolts awake, beside her gently. Reminds her we're here. She gasps in confusion. I'm sorry, mister. He replies gently, it's fine. Can you make it home on your own? She smiles and says, of course, my house is right nearby. Still unwilling to give up, he says, seeing you so confident only makes me worry more. See, I'm really fine. Thank you again for tonight. See you tomorrow morning. I'll get going now. Suddenly, he calls her full name and title seriously, Manager Min-hee. Hearing this, a cold sweat breaks out on her. What is it? He covers his mouth, hesitating. Her eyes widen in panic. Why did he suddenly call me manager? I mean, I've heard it before, but did Mr. figure something out? Suddenly, he continues gently, my fault. You had to hear that word all night at the dinner, so you must feel uncomfortable. She forces a laugh and replies, haha, yeah, obviously. Flustered, he adds, by the way. But before he can finish, a voice calls out, Min-hee, what are you doing out this late? He rushes over, grabs her shoulders, and asks, you didn't pick up my phone and you weren't at home. I was so worried. Realizing it, her jaw drops. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I'm so sorry, he says tenderly. It's okay as long as you got home safely. Maybe I should come with you next time so I can drink for you. She instantly protests. No way, it's complicated there. You turn into a booze hound in no time. Witnessing their close intimacy, his face visibly darkens. Min-hee looks back at him in panic. Oh no, what's wrong with me? This is Mr. my department head, pointing at, she introduces, and this is my friend. Immediately adds, nice to meet you, I'm. Swiftly shakes his hand. I am, grips his hand tightly. And growls, I've heard a lot about you. Asks curiously, really? Only good things. It seems you've helped Min-hee a lot. I was very worried about her. Thank you for bringing her home safely. Then says, Ms. Min-hee can thank me herself. That sounds nice, but it's late now. Let me help you call a ride. Coldly answers, no need, I live nearby. Ah, right, I think Min-hee mentioned it to me. Standing between them, she sighs inwardly. What is wrong with these two? Suddenly, places a hand on her shoulder. It's pretty late, we should head back. I'll make sure Min-hee gets home safely, so you don't need to worry, asks in confusion. Are you walking her? Yeah, how could I let her go back alone? Hearing this, falls silent. A moment later, he speaks in a low voice. Ms. Min-hee, see you at the office tomorrow. She turns around and answers, yes, see you tomorrow, right after the words leave her mouth. She walks away with, leaving standing there in concern, pouting angrily. He turns his head away, constantly muttering under his breath. It's none of my business. Back home, he sits at his desk, unable to concentrate. I can't stop thinking about it. I really dislike that guy. Even though it's our first time meeting, why does he annoy me so much? Meanwhile, Ms. Min-hee's eyes were glowing. She was completely different from when she's with me. She looks so relaxed and happy. Well, that's only natural. What an idiot. Now the most important thing to him, he asks himself, what good does she see in a man who's ready to hurt his friends without even knowing his girlfriend's true nature? Why does she like someone like him? Recalls that day when he was on the phone, his face suddenly filled with panic. This isn't what I wanted to see. He tried to rush forward to push Min-hee away from the car accident. When I dashed onto that busy road that day, still something is strange here. He panted heavily after saving Min-hee, thinking they had safely dodged the truck, but the driver intentionally swerved the wheel toward them. That was definitely a deliberate act to harm Ms. Min-hee, but who was it and why? Well, that doesn't matter much. As long as she is safe now, he doesn't regret his action, but pain is something he definitely never wants to experience again. Suddenly, he glances at his phone and wonders if she made it home yet. He hesitates for a long time. But the phone on the desk remains silent. Dejected, he loses the mood to work. Finally, he anxiously picks up the phone. What if she feels uncomfortable because I'm calling her about something unrelated to work? But a simple text shouldn't hurt, right? I'm her department head, after all. Caring about my employees' safety is completely natural. Meanwhile, Min-hee's phone suddenly chimes with a text. Notification. She browses it with a frown while eating ice cream, asks curiously, "What's wrong?" She smiles brightly and replies, "Nothing." "Man, it feels like summer." Excitedly, he adds, "Yeah, it really makes me." Nostalgic, by the way, is everything going okay lately? Flustered, she replies, "Huh, yeah, I'm fine. No one's bullying you or anything, right? What if someone is? Will you take care of them for me? Definitely. I'll make sure to scare them straight for life." She lowers her head silently, thinking, even if that's the lover. "You love so much?" Minhee chuckles awkwardly. "Thanks. Hearing you say that makes me feel relieved, but nothing's happening. Why do you ask? Is it because I suddenly joined the company dinner? Is that weird?" "No, it's good. You seem more relaxed and happy than before." "It's great seeing you like this. Thanks to you, I get to sit here and enjoy this ice cream with you." Suddenly, both of them look face to face and the atmosphere turns awkward. Asks curiously, "Do you have something to tell me?" His words startle her. "Me, to you? No." He teases, "You keep staring at me." Embarrassed, she turns her head away and says, "Why do you think I'm looking at you? Because your ice cream looks delicious. Usually I only eat chocolate, so your milk flavor looks really tempting." Enthusiastically holds his ice cream out. "If you want it, go ahead. Forget it, who wants to steal a bite of your ice cream? Then let me buy you another one. It's fine, just sitting like this is enough." Suddenly flashes a sweet smile. Before her stunned eyes, he softly calls out, "Hey, Minhee, I don't want to go home." Her eyes widen, her face flushing bright red as she answers, "I, too." The scene turns romantic. He leans close to her lips, murmuring repeatedly, "I don't want to go home." Drunk, she vaguely replies, "Me neither." Right then the phone rings loudly, snapping both of them. Awake, "What's this? Who is it this late?" Is surprised when he sees the caller ID. "Oh, it's," he answers right away. "Hi, no, you don't need to come here. The park is close to my place." Sitting beside him, rage burns within her. Why is she calling right now? He constantly reassures her, "I'll be back later. Don't worry, just rest." "Yeah. I'll take Minhee back." Having finished his call, abruptly stands up. "I think we should go. It's past midnight." She reluctantly agrees, "Yeah." He teases, "I bet you'll be exhausted at work tomorrow." "Probably." In her heart, she sulks. Didn't he just say he didn't want a night to end? And now he wants to go home. How can someone flip like a pancake so fast? On the way back, probes curiously, "By the way, I wanted to ask." Astonished, she says, "What is it?" He asks bluntly, "Are you having an issue with, huh, no. Why do you ask? Does it look like something's wrong or did say something to you?" "No. But you two suddenly swapped projects and you look kind of unhappy whenever you hear me mention her." She cheerfully explains, "Ah, you misunderstand. It's not like that. We swapped projects because it was probably the best choice." Mr. agreed too. "But why so suddenly?" "Well, I felt overwhelmed from focusing too much on the future. So I wanted a little change in life, taking time to slow down and enjoy the world. I was focusing too much on work, so I didn't spend much time with the people around me." Suddenly, she looks at him full of energy and says, "That being said, I'll be really busy soon. I think I'll ramp up my workload so I can do a joint project with your company. If you see me bring over documents, remember to go easy on me. Let's wait." "See," she sighs helplessly. "Hey, some friend you are." "That's how it goes. So what about that good friend who picks you up for work every single day?" "Huh, what? It seems like nighttime is getting a lot more dangerous now." "Well, sounds great. I accept that." He flicks her cheek and scolds her, "Damn, you're delusional." She snaps angrily, "Hey, stop it." He playfully challenges her, "Catch me if you can." The next day, Minhee struggles to cover her face with her hands. She breaks into a cold sweat when she notices nearby. What is this? What does he want from me? Why does he keep staring at me like that? Or is this his way of reminding me to focus on work? Haven't I suffered enough? Meanwhile, he wonders why she isn't replying to his texts. Is it because I didn't follow proper formatting? Or is she ignoring me? Suddenly appears out of nowhere. "Boss, I just sent you the list of shipping companies." "I know. I don't mean anything by it, but it seems like you drank a lot last night, right? I bought you a coffee to help you sober up. It's really good and Effective, he coldly refuses. She doesn't give up and keeps rambling. You'll lose focus during the afternoon meeting. He replies, I'm fine, he seriously suggests. Why don't you give it to someone who actually needs it? She asks blankly. What do you mean? He immediately points at Mr. Dung, who wanders around like a ghost. Mr. Dung over there looks like he needs it badly. He shivers and says, I can't stand night owls anymore. Wait, you bought this for me, right? She reluctantly replies, yes. I know most people were affected by last night, so let's all have lunch together to relax. To everyone's astonishment, he generously announces, lunch is on me. Whispers instantly erupt. What's wrong with boss lately? First the company dinner, now eating lunch together. It's like he's possessed. He isn't like this at all. Don't forget he bought us coffee last time too. He freezes for a few seconds upon hearing this. She thinks to herself that something is definitely wrong with him. In the past, he ate alone for 5 years straight. How can a person change so fast? Did he get affected when I changed the past? Hopefully this doesn't cause any harm, he glances at and instructs her, book a table for all of us. She immediately replies, yes, sir. Minhee watches the two of them with weariness. She wonders why makes her frustration so obvious. I think this is the first time her smile didn't work. Recalling her school days, she sighs. I fell for her tricks back then too. I should just focus on work. She won't like it if I interfere and try to help. Inside the office, everyone works diligently. Ms. Han asks, when do you think I can get the estimated figures for lip product manufacturing and shipping? Quickly replies, I think we can get them this afternoon. I'll send them to you as soon as I receive them. Thank you. After work, they go to a restaurant together. Mr. Dung looks at the bowl of spicy noodles on the table and praises, you picked a great spot. How did you find this place? Food this good makes me feel much less sluggish. She scratches her head and answers, I'm glad everyone likes it. Minhee looks extremely delighted as she enjoys her meal. So delicious, suddenly speaks up. Is everyone satisfied with the food? Mr. Dung quickly replies, yes, but's face looks extremely troubled. Minhee thinks he usually asks that when he eats food he doesn't like. This is a bad sign. Minhee enthusiastically picks up the menu. Yes, the food is great. Boss, don't you like soup? Maybe we should ask if they have other dishes, or you can try adding a bit of sauce. It makes it taste better. These are tricks I learned working with him for 5 years, she thinks. He calmly takes the sauce dish from her hand. Changing the subject, he asks, did you get home safely last night? She answers in confusion, yes. I sent you a text but got no reply. Hearing this, Minhee feels embarrassed. She tries to explain, right. I drank a bit too much last night and passed out as soon as I got home. I could barely drag myself to work today. I'm sorry, you must have waited a long time for my reply, right? Suddenly he snaps. I didn't wait. I wasn't waiting at all. His reaction makes her break out in a cold sweat. I didn't even say anything. Says stiffly, don't misunderstand. I was just curious because employee safety is very important to the company. Yes, of course, she remembers. How he called a taxi for her and feels grateful. Wow, he really changed. Anyway, it was nice of him to help me get home, and thanks to him I escaped Mr. Sung's drunken nightmare. Reminds her coldly, I know last night was unavoidable, but in the future, please reply to me if possible. I'm not used to waiting. Hearing this, she feels astonished. Wow, it's probably because his job requires constant status updates. On the outside, she replies with a smile, of course. Boss eats a spoonful of soup while glaring at the two with envy. She enthusiastically hands him water. Boss, please have some water. Without a word, he pushes the glass over to Minhee. A second later, he looks up and reminds in a tense tone, you don't need to worry about me. Just do your job well, like managing production or finding accurate statistics. That would be much more helpful. As soon as he finishes speaking, everyone's faces darken. Minhee thinks helplessly, I can't believe he just said that. Afterward, back in the office, an excited voice speaks freely. Finally, that devilish boss is off to a training session. Hey, Ms. Han, call me when boss gets back, all right? Hearing this from afar, Minhee panics. Holy crap, does he always act like this whenever we leave the office? Thinking this, she approaches him. Sure, Mr. Sung, Mr. Sung. Inside, she screams mentally, is he trying to slack off and make his teammates carry him? She says bluntly, sorry, but we're about to start a meeting. He grimaces upon hearing this. That can wait. It's not an important product anyway. No one expects anything from it. Hearing these irresponsible words, Minhee grits her teeth in anger. She forces a cheerful smile and continues. But what if it becomes important later? That's why I realized I can't just do a half-assed job. She thinks if she works harder, maybe things will change. I thought I could change my future with that bastard. He stubbornly insists. That's obvious. Planning Team 2 is a graveyard for human labor. Minhee tries to counter. How can you be so sure? Since the two of us are tackling this workload, it's time for you to show your skills. What do you think? Ms. Han, what? Is it? Why? Minhee puts on an innocent look and answers. I just remembered boss asking if you leave the office for personal errands during the day. She sneers secretly. He never actually asked. But whatever, he panics. Really? Guess I have no choice then. A moment later, Ms. Han clutches her stomach, laughing hysterically. That was so funny. Thanks for saving me. It's nothing. It wouldn't be fair to let Mr. Dung hog all the entertainment. Do you remember this place? We used to come here all the time when we first started. At the company. Yeah, with the other interns too. But everyone just does what they need to do to survive, so don't worry about people growing distant. Instead, you should focus on enduring boss. Well, is taking over that burden from now on. Ms. Han shudders at this. Right, even though we had a nice lunch. I lost count of how many times boss yelled at her to redo her work. She looked like she was on the verge of tears. When meeting time came, he didn't even notify her. If you hadn't reminded her, she'd be in deep trouble. Hey, don't you have a meeting? Her face turned pale and she rushed off. Hearing this, she replies, yeah, he's always like that. He thinks as long as he stays on schedule, everything else will just move according to his plan. Damn it. You just need to pay attention and follow his instructions. It must have been tough for you lately. She answers humbly, whether it's for performance or promotion, I'm just doing my job. But having free time like this isn't bad at all. Suddenly, both of them are startled as Minhee's phone vibrates continuously. Panicking, she wonders, is boss calling? Looking at her phone screen, she breathes a sigh of relief. I was scared to death thinking boss was back in the office. Minhee gestures with her hand, it's not him. She answers the phone, hello, what's up? On the other end, asks awkwardly, sorry for calling out of the blue. But are you free tonight? Is he asking me out? She responds excitedly, yeah, definitely, super free, but what for? She freezes when he says, your mom just came into town. I thought having dinner together would be great. Minhee stammers. My mom is in Seoul. Feeling uneasy inside, she thinks, I know my relationship with my mom isn't great, but hearing this from feels so weird. Sensing something off in her voice, he explains, she probably came unexpectedly and hasn't called you yet. I just found out too, don't overthink it. I'm not overthinking, just a bit shocked. Got it, there. Leaving tomorrow morning, so try to have a good evening. Minhee falls into deep thought. Never says stuff like, she's still your family to force me into anything. He never gets frustrated or judges me. She speaks up, okay. He laughs and says, thanks. Minhee immediately asks, why are you thanking me? What's there to thank? I feel like everything is worth being grateful for. Whatever. You're so unpredictable. Ms. Han looks at her quizzically and asks, was that your boyfriend? Minhee shakes her head to clarify. No, just a friend. Outside, sunshine covers the ground. Minhee doesn't notice walking right behind her. Staring at her phone while walking, she thinks, must be waiting. I need to hurry. Suddenly, she notices the person beside her. Oh, boss, she stares at him blankly. He smiles. Teasingly, do you think I'm that handsome? She quickly responds, no, why would I think that? You keep staring at me. People say my face looks way better than my personality, so I wonder if you're into me. Walking along, Minhee quietly admits it to herself. He isn't wrong, but I don't want to admit it at all. She hastily changes the subject. You're leaving early today? I have dinner plans. I see. She thinks communication is key at work. Frowning, he explains, my friend keeps begging me to have dinner. Oh, that friend? She nods politely without really caring. Is that so? Are you heading home? He nonchalantly says, I can give you a ride to save gas. She thinks, what kind of BS excuse is that? Thanks, but I have plans tonight. My friend is waiting in the lobby. A friend, is it? That guy, I mean the friend I saw in front of your house last time. Minhee replies casually, yeah, that's right. He hears this and asks, why meet him all of a sudden? She awkwardly explains, My parents just arrived and asked us to dinner. We've been childhood friends, so our families are close. Inside, she feels, I think this is a bit too personal to share. The elevator chimes, making her feel saved from the awkward atmosphere. She smiles cheerfully. See you later, boss. I'm heading out too. Aren't you parked in the garage? I am, but this is the first floor. Making him fall into embarrassment. I know, Right, I want to buy some coffee to go. My friend is a coffee addict. Oh, right. Just like that, the two walk one after the other. Without saying a word, suddenly stops. Dead in his tracks. Walking behind him, Min-hee bumps into his back. Out of nowhere, he blurts out a completely random line. The weather is nice today, isn't it? This leaves her completely dazed. At that moment, walks in from the entrance and calls out loudly, Min. He's sorry for keeping you waiting. Ah, it's Spotting. He smiles teasingly. We bump into each other quite often, don't we? Frowns uncomfortably and lets out a grunt. Sparks fly as they stare at each other. Minnie quickly chimes in. Have a good evening, boss. See you tomorrow. Asks. I've been running into him quite a lot lately. Minnie explains. He said he came downstairs to buy coffee for a friend. Anyone who can be friends with boss must be a living saint. Dealing with that dry guy isn't easy at all, especially when you aren't paid a dime. To endure him, suggests maybe that friend is just imaginary. Surprised, she exclaims, huh. Realizing he misspoke, he quickly covers his mouth. Nervously explains, did I take the joke too far? Sorry. That was a bit much. Instead of apologizing, recommend tonight's dinner menu to me. I've been working all day and I'm starving to death. I booked a table at Hotel H's restaurant. That place seems pretty famous. Was it hard to get a reservation? You're making that guilty face again. No, I'm not. I'm just grateful. Seeing her cute expression, smiles unconsciously. Scene shifts. To the restaurant, Min-hee's mother says apologetically, I hope dinner tonight doesn't disrupt your busy schedule. He waves his hand politely. Not at all, Auntie. We'd be sad if we didn't get to see you both before you left. I hope you like the food. I've never been to this restaurant before, but I heard it's highly rated. Chose it, it's definitely to our taste. What should we order? Which one do you want? Everything looks delicious, she says. He smiles dotingly. Whatever you like. Just order it. Min-hee silently watches the two talk. Are you sure? Of course. Suddenly, a gentle voice echoes in her head. My beloved Min-hee. Those are her father's last words before he dies in a traffic accident. The culprit is the CEO of logistics. He drives a truck into her father's car to take revenge on her mother, who posts an article exposing corruption in his company. People say it is Min-hee's mother's fault for meddling in other people's business. Poor father. Me too. No one would suffer like this if she had just left that company alone. I actually sympathize with the CEO. I hear his company tanked terribly after her article. His wife committed suicide. I'd go crazy too in that situation. I heard he even lost contact with his son. Everyone blames her mother, even though Min-hee knows it is not her mother's fault. I heard she still works at the TV station. How awful. Such a thick-skinned woman, she still blames her for everything. Because she feels guilty for being the sole survivor. Back then, she is too young and shallow. Although things are not as bad now, their relationship remains distant. Still, she feels happy to see her mother find a man who can make her smile so warmly. Suddenly calls out to Min-hee, Min-hee. She gasps in surprise. Huh, what? Since you like seafood, let's order set B, or do you want something else? Ah, set B looks good. Go ahead and order it. All right, Ms., would you like some wine? Suddenly, a voice echoes from the doorway. Do you have a reservation? Sir, Min-hee's mother replies with a smile. No, I'll just have tea. The voice calls out again, making her turn around. Ms. Park. Is that you? You are Park, right? It's me from JBC. Do you remember me? Ah, little. Come on, Auntie. It's been years and you still call me that. In your eyes, I am always a kid. While chatters away with a laugh. Suddenly glances elsewhere. Min-hee sees him and bolts upright, screaming internally, freaking crazy. Ah, I'm sorry, mister. Everyone stares at her in confusion and exclaims, Miss Min-hee. Cheers in surprise. No way, Min-hee, you're Ms. Park's daughter. Tells me so much about you. He rates you really high. He talks about you so much I feel like I already know you. We rarely get a chance to meet like this. Why don't we share a table? The proposal strikes two of them like thunder. They scream internally, what? No way, please no. Continues, we booked a private room, but it seems a bit too large. For just two people, Even grows annoyed with his friend. Stop it. Stop right now, you jerk. But keeps going. Besides, it's not easy inviting Ms. Park out. You are always away. This is my first time back in Korea in years. Min-hee's mother happily says, let me check with the kids. Replies, I'm fine with whatever. Ms., as long as you like it. Mutters name under his breath, but aloud. He answers, I'm fine either way. Min-hee freezes and curses the traitor in her head. But when asked, Min-hee, what do you think? Is it okay? She, against her true feelings, answers. Yes, delicious dishes are quickly served. Laughter fills the dining table. Haha, flatters smoothly. You look so slim lately, Ms. Park. Really. Here, have some more octopus. I just want you to stay healthy and youthful forever. Min-hee thinks irritably, well, at least he brightens the mood. I could never imagine Mr. having a friend like this. Suddenly, a piece of food slips from her chopsticks, startling her. She reaches down to pick it up. 3-second rule, it's still edible. Immediately, 3 pairs of chopsticks freeze over the food she dropped. Asks in confusion, why are you eating that? Warns, don't eat it, give it to me. She stammers, embarrassed. It's fine, according to the 3-second rule, it's still good. The 2 men stand speechless. 3 people end up wrestling over a single piece of seafood. Refuses to let go and says, if you want more, just say so, I'll order another plate. She keeps declining. No, there's no need, I just don't want to waste it. She curses silently in annoyance. In her heart, what is wrong with these 2 guys? Isn't to be outdone and adds, Min-hee, eat mine. Eating food from a stranger isn't good. It's purely for hygiene reasons. Let her choose whatever she wants. Snaps, but his chopsticks keep battling. Min-hee cries helpless tears inside. I shouldn't have dropped this piece of abalone. Suddenly, a gentle voice breaks in. Min-hee, are you very busy this summer? It would be wonderful if you could come home with us. The peaches are about to ripen. Min-hee thinks maybe she should treat herself to a summer vacation. She always works through holidays. Suddenly, speaks up, can I come with Min-hee? Of course, the more the merrier, but can you get time off work? It should be fine. After all, we're working together soon. Min-hee is drafting a proposal to collaborate with our character development department on a new product. She quickly replies, yes, that's right. Adds, I thought we wouldn't get a chance to work together until Min-hee took charge of this plan. Sinks into deep thought, is that the reason? She wants to switch projects. She involuntarily glances at him and gets confused. Why does he look so gloomy? Is he disappointed? But why, suddenly, she jumps in surprise. Could he have discovered the real motive behind my project switch? Did I talk too much that evening? At's house calls out, hey, grab me a can of beer over there. Seeing no response, yells louder, hey, noticing he still doesn't react, leans close to his ear and shouts, hey, mister. He asks irritably, what? Spacing out like this isn't like you at all. What's up? What are you thinking about? Answers coldly. Nothing. Is it about Miss Min-hee? Why do you always bring her up? Why so grouchy? I just noticed you're pretty interested in her, especially when you offered to share your food. You never do that normally. Was I supposed to let her eat off the floor? Why do you care so much, her? Boyfriend was sitting right next to her. At this, his face darkens. Who says he's her boyfriend? Nobody said it, but isn't it obvious? Even a blind man can see they are dating or about to date. The more listens, the more annoyed. He feels, why are you dumping all this on me? Dumping what? Your frustration. You just have a wild imagination. I have no reason to be frustrated. Right. But you can't even focus on work because you keep thinking about Miss Min-hee all day. Instantly denies it. No, I'm not. Don't tell me you actually like her. The question makes eyes widen. He remembers how smiled gently and said, after all, we're working together soon. Then replies, I don't like her. Didn't you say I should treat her nicely? To relieve her stress. That's right. I want my assistant back, but I have to wait until Miss Min-hee feels less stressed. And the tie-in product with that jerk's company, I mean her friend's company, falls under my department, so it's strictly business. Sure, whatever you say. But weren't you just holding your phone, agonizing over whether to call Miss Min-hee or not? Trembles with rage and asks through gritted teeth, what the hell are you talking about? Why would I call her? Is scared, but still continues. Are you sure this is all just to get Miss Min-hee back? As your assistant, no matter how I look at it, you're jealous because you like her. Inside is completely conflicted. He recalls seeing with and justifies his feelings to himself. Do I have feelings for Miss Min-hee? Impossible. I just dislike how this guy acts like he's so close to her. Meanwhile, he's switching sides to camp end. Betraying Minhee. I'm just worried about whether Miss Minhee will return safely. Because I know what lies ahead in the future. She isn't even my type. Why don't you finish your beer and get back to work? Aren't you tired of sitting here babbling nonsense? Why are you getting cranky again? Nobody's gonna believe that excuse. The next morning at the office, Ms. Han calls out loudly, Miss Minhee, I just sent you the reference documents. Minhee replies, got it. She hums a tune casually, telling herself time to work. Mr. Sung walks over and asks curiously, are you going to a party tonight, Miss Min? What kind of party happens on a weekday? Is it a housewarming, a grandparent's longevity birthday, or a friend's birthday? None of those. Well, you look so glowing like you're heading to a party. I've been wondering why you leave right on time every day lately. Suddenly, he shouts, you're going on a date, aren't you? How could you betray our single dog squad? At first, when I saw you leaving on time every day, I thought you were applying for jobs at other companies. He talks without noticing's razor-sharp glare. Cold sweat breaks out on her forehead. Don't be ridiculous. Mister is listening right there. Are you really going on a date? Her face flushes as she protests. No, I'm just watching a movie with a friend. Really? Just a friend? Yep, just a friend. That's no fun. She can only shake her head helplessly. She thinks to herself, Mr. Sung, you'll never know that friends can turn into boyfriends, and boyfriends can turn into husbands. Recalling that night stopped her. Hey, are you busy after work tomorrow? Are you making plans with my mother again? No, I just think we should do something together. Are you asking me out? Minhee asks with a blush. Why though? Because you tried so hard today. Seeing his handsome face, she dazes out. Ah, looking back, I remember how stubborn I was in my youth. She suddenly realizes she no longer fights with her mother like before. They used to argue fiercely whenever they were together. Is it because an outsider was present today that I became more cautious? She holds her head high proudly and says, you don't need to reward me. It's not like I'm a kid. Adults can get presents too, so my reward is. Winks, we grab a light meal tomorrow and watch a movie. We can get the peach cake you like, it'll be fun. Okay, I agree. Back to the present, looks at her coldly and asks, Miss Minhee, can the proposal be completed today? I'll send it for you to review before midnight. He reminds her politely, I'm waiting for it. Why does his voice sound so terrifying? Am I just overthinking? I won't lose this chance because of work again. No matter what, I will leave on time. Once is enough. Her sudden reaction startles everyone around her. As she pours coffee into her cup, a voice calls out from afar. Hey Minhee, you went somewhere so fancy yesterday. You went to a luxury restaurant all by yourself, while I had to skip dinner and work late into the night, and I bet you didn't go alone. Suddenly, holds up her phone showing a picture of and Minhee together. Stop playing dumb. I know you had dinner with Mr. I saw everything. On Instagram. Isn't Mr.'s friend? Minhee asks curiously, how did you get his Instagram account? It popped up on my feed by chance. Why do I have to explain myself to you? You searched for it, didn't you? Hit right where it hurts, turns red in the face. And snaps, I don't have time for such games. You're right, you have a billion things to do, like picking concealer shades, finding sponges, and checking if the shade matches the packaging. Of course, you don't have much time. But honestly, why do I have to tell you who I eat dinner with? Are you sure it was just dinner? What? Or are you doing this because you regret handing over the concealer project to me? I get that you're jealous because I receive more attention, but don't play dirty. Behind my back, got it. Minhee gasps internally, huh? What the hell is she talking about? I told you play fair. Fine, can you leave me alone? I don't care about your concealer stuff. The lipstick project is much more fun. Working with Ms. Han is more pleasant too. Why don't you focus on your work and let me focus on mine? That way you won't regret abandoning the lipstick project. See you later. Clenches her fists in rage. Don't care, give me a break. You're clearly trying to steal everything that belongs to me. I won't let you snatch it away so shamelessly. Never over my dead body. You started this war, Miss Minhee. Minhee recalls words. Are you sure it was just dinner? She wonders what else does she think could have happened. Seriously, what is she thinking? Shoot, I forgot to add ice. I only like iced coffee, but I'm too embarrassed to go back after making such a dramatic exit. While lost in thought, suddenly appears and asks, "Why aren't you going in?" "Ah, mister, I'm about to bring coffee inside." "All right, let's go." Is he heading to the U? Just reminded me of a few things I need to do. Let's go. Yes, she says, thinking I hope doesn't see this, if she does. Will definitely tease me. Suddenly he asks, "I thought you only drink iced coffee." Yes, I'm in such a rush that I forget the ice. I think I need to finish the report and submit it ASAP, fearing it might delay the schedule. Of yours, right? She forces a smile and replies, "Partly. Mostly I think you also need time to review it, so it's best if I submit it as early as possible." "You have a date with that guy from yesterday today, don't you?" Minhee breaks into a cold sweat as she answers. "Yes, just the two of you." "Yes, just the two of us. Is he trying to interrogate me?" Filled with anticipation, he makes a suggestion. "Can you cancel the date?" Minhee freezes for a moment. In the middle of the hallway, the two stand silently, looking at each other. He awkwardly explains, "It's just that I think I'll have quite a few feedback points on your proposal." "What? Talking about feedback and criticism already?" She annoyingly states that all revisions based on feedback will be made and resubmitted during working hours. She thinks to herself that she can't believe he's asking her to work overtime instead of letting her leave on time. "Then I'll return to work and finish the report. Just wait and see, I'm going to write a report so." Amazing that he won't believe it. He silently watches her figure walk away. Words echo in his mind, "You look like you're jealous because you like her." His face suddenly darkens, causing nearby colleagues to turn pale with fear. "How strange. Do you see Mr. Smiling? It's best if we stay away from him today." A cup filled with ice suddenly appears, stands in front of Minhee, crosses his arms, and explains, "I took extra ice." "But why are you giving it to me? Didn't you say you forgot to get ice earlier, giving it to someone in need is better than throwing it away?" "Huh, thank you." Without hesitation, she puts the ice into her coffee cup. "Now I feel much better. I can't believe Mr. can be so kind. Today must be my lucky day. I need to finish the report quickly so I can leave on time." A moment later, she regrets it immediately. "I shouldn't have thought that." In the office, a choked voice sounds out. "Ms. Minhee, I'm so sorry." Ms. Han rushes over to Minhee and explains, "My father was just rushed to the ER, so I have to leave early." "The ER? What happened? Is he sick?" "I'll probably know more when I get there. Call me as soon as you need any more reference documents. I'll bring my laptop and work from the hospital." "It's fine, you're way too much of a workaholic." She lowers her voice and replies, "But you still need it." Minhee sighs and urges her, "I just need to finish it, that's all. Don't worry anymore and hurry up and go. If there's any unfinished work, I'll help you out." "Thank you, Minhee, I love you so much." So that's why she looked so sad after taking that call. I hope it's nothing serious. Reminiscing about her childhood, her father drives while asking Minhee, "Should we buy some cakes on the way home later?" Minhee smiles and replies, "Yes, we'll eat them with Mom." "Then I guess we'll have to wait until your mom gets home." Suddenly, a loud crash sound echoes. Snapping back to reality, Minhee silently hopes Ms. Han doesn't lose anyone. The phone on the desk rings softly and she excitedly answers. "Hello?" The voice on the other end asks, "Is this Ms. Minhee?" "Speaking. I don't think we can deliver the lipstick order on schedule." "Wait, what? What do you mean?" "I thought you were all ready. I'm calling to confirm because we just received a few orders for concealer." Her head explodes with rage as she remembers his name. "Even so, you can't delay our order like this. We contacted you first." The employee answers helplessly, "We have no choice. The quantity difference is way too large. I know we've worked together for a long time, but we must prioritize profits first. Please understand." Minhee refuses to accept this and tries to interrupt, but the employee continues, "I'm really sorry. Goodbye." With that, he hangs up immediately. Minhee freezes in helplessness. Okay, this is totally ridiculous and unfair, but nothing will persuade him. Her order is twice the size of mine, and I can't make a scene with either because she'll just find a way to dodge it. But the proposal must be finished before tomorrow morning. I don't even have time to be angry. I need to find another factory to partner with right now. But before that, she picks up her phone to call. On the other end, sees her call, answers, and smiles. "Hey, Minhee." She replies, "Hi, do you have a moment?" "Yeah." "Go ahead." "I'm so sorry, but something came up at work, so I think I have to work overtime today. Let's have dinner another day. Any day is fine, I'll make it." "Up to you, I'm really sorry." He says it's fine, but feeling guilty, she repeats. Again, "I'm so sorry, I'm sorry." Before returning to the past, she couldn't even remember how many times she apologized to him. "I'm sorry" appeared quite frequently in their conversations, and the absolute last thing she wants to see or hear him say is that he's disappointed in her again. "So with this fresh start, I want to try my best so I won't have to say that to you." Thinking this, she says, "I'll call you back later, I'm so sorry," staring at her phone. For a long moment, she pulls herself together and focuses on her computer. Time to battle this thing. At the same time, quietly observes from a corner. Meanwhile, she takes notes while talking on the phone. "The MOQ you set is quite high compared to our demand. Can you adjust it a bit?" The other end replies, "I don't think we can adjust it. We need that minimum quantity to make a profit." Minhee explains through a headache. "But if the quality is good, we can place larger orders and work with your company long-term in the future. Could you ask your boss one more time for me?" "Please," the other side answers without hesitation. "I'm sorry," and hangs up. She squirms in her chair and makes another call. "Hello, hello, hi, I'm wondering what your MOQ is." When the clock strikes 5:45, she clutches her head in exhaustion. This is absurd. Whether it's the schedule, MOQ, or cost price, I run into issues with every factory I contact. Will I even submit this proposal on time tomorrow? She fails to notice standing nearby watching her. He gently asks why she's still here, startling Minhee. "Oh, mister, I'm having trouble finding a suitable OEM factory. Didn't you work with that other company initially? There were a few hiccups, so I decided to find a new factory. What about your dinner plans?" Stands beside them, smiling triumphantly, while Minhee represses her anger and replies with a tremble. "I rescheduled. There won't be enough time to check them all, but reviewing profiles and price reports will take quite a while. Still, I'll have everything ready for you before tomorrow morning." Seeing smirking beside her, she grits her teeth in rage. "Even if it means cutting costs or production time to find a new company, I must finish this, so stop smiling. If there's no way out, I'll dig one myself." Suddenly he asks, "Can I help you?" "With anything." Suddenly stands up and says, "Mister, I want to show you the sample. Makeup sponge that was just delivered. By now it is past 9:00 p.m. She lies on her desk, sighing to herself. What's the point of returning to the past if I don't know anything about the future? I wish I could remember lottery numbers or stock info. Then I'd just work for fun instead of breaking my back like this. It's so unfair." Suddenly a voice sounds out. "Ms. Minhee, I guess you haven't sorted things out yet?" She opens her eyes to find face right in front of hers. She jumps in surprise, looking at him in panic while breaking a sweat. "How long have you been standing here?" "Not long." "What about?" He answers. "I don't know, probably went outside for some fresh air." She didn't look ready when entering the meeting room earlier. She probably got her head chewed off by Mister, didn't she? She must be feeling miserable right now. "When I first started, I was just like her," reassures her. "I heard about the situation. You don't need to worry too much about the factory." "What?" "You can sign with the previous company, but there's still enough time to find another factory for the concealer. You contacted them first, so the priority is yours." She silently thinks, "If I do as he says, I just need to submit the proposal and head home. I could even grab dinner with, and if we eat quickly, we might still make it to a movie. But if I do this just to make my date with that factory won't be happy, and I'd give another chance to target me. It's better to toss it all out and make a fresh start." Her gaze becomes determined as she looks at him. "Mister, I'll look for another factory. It won't be easy." She doesn't back down. "That factory won't be happy with us constantly switching products. Starting over must be tough for them. I'm sure there are still a few factories I missed." "Yeah, maybe you're right. Why not try contacting Mr. N?" She asks in confusion. "Mr. N?" Only after a while does she remember. Right, Mr. N knows everyone in manufacturing, but even so, wouldn't that be rude? Looks puzzled while inside her head he screams. "Isn't asking an ex-employee for business leads super rude? How is that normal? Are you crazy?" Continues, "Mr. N hasn't received many orders lately, so I'm sure he'll be glad to hear from you. He's a CEO now." Hearing this, she is astonished. Mr. and started his own business, taps his phone while answering. The company was recently founded, but it should be fine since he's very meticulous and precise. Regarding product quality, I'll send you his contact information, seeing her phone. Buzz, she says gratefully, thank you, mister. No need to thank me. If your proposal is delayed, my schedule gets messed up. Helping you just makes things easier for me. Still, thank you very much. She thinks to herself, I'll forgive. Your annoying comment. Shortly after, the voice on the other end says, I'm happy to help you. I'll send you the quotation right away with a special price just for you. I hope we can partner long-term. She responds cheerfully, I'm so glad to hear that, Mr. N. Mr. N asks, by the way, how did you get my contact? Did news of my company spread already? She answers candidly, no, Mr. gave me your contact. Mister, it's been a while. I didn't think news traveled that fast. Surprising. I wonder how he found out. I thought you two were still in touch. No, but I plan to visit him. My business growth is slow. I forgot how adaptable he is. Sometimes I feel like he can see into the future. Elsewhere is being grilled by, why did you add this info? Redo it. And why did you number the data like this? Meanwhile, Minhee ponders, how did Mr. find out? If Mr. N didn't tell him, it's not like he came from the future like me. Surely it's just because he's good at adapting. Soon after, Mr. N's voice sounds again. Anyway, I'll send you the quote as soon as I get the detailed info. Awesome. Thanks a lot, CEO. CEO, I'm still not used to that title. After that, she looks at and to say goodbye. See you tomorrow. Work hard. Ms. inwardly fumes, get the hell out of here. Suddenly stands up and says, Ms. Minhee, I'll walk with you. Hearing this, jumps in surprise. What? I need to get some fresh air. Meanwhile, he thinks to himself, it's late. What if she gets into an accident like last time? It would be abnormal if I didn't worry about a veteran employee who worked with me over the years. Minhee remains bewildered. Why all of a sudden? For what reason? He keeps reassuring himself, that's all it is. I have no other motive. Reluctant, asks, are you going for a walk? Can I come along? He firmly rejects. No, I'm heading back soon. In the meantime, reorganize the improved formulas we discussed earlier and send them to the factory. Don't forget to report back via email. She reluctantly answers, yes. He walks over to Minhee and asks, aren't you leaving yet? She replies, yes, I'm leaving now. Now, he smiles and says, let's go together. Minhee is inwardly shocked. Did he just smile? And is shooting daggers at me with her eyes. Does she like him or something? He helplessly holds her head and screams inside. Why can't you people just leave me alone? In the elevator, she closes her eyes in silence. Suddenly, he turns to Minhee and asks, why are you staring at me? I'm just a bit surprised. I've never seen you go for a walk at such a late hour. Sometimes people change after going through something big, don't they? Something big. Sweating with curiosity, she listens intently. He frowns and continues, like you suddenly changing your work partner, for example. Hit right where it hurts, Minhee feels those words pierce her heart. Suddenly changing partners, suddenly changing work partners. The elevator stops on the ground floor. When the two step outside, it's raining heavily, making Minhee gasp. Oh no, I guess you're no longer in the mood for a walk. It's not that bad. I can run to the bus stop without getting too wet and I don't want to waste money buying an umbrella anyway. She cheerfully turns to and says, see you later then. But right as she finishes speaking, he rushes off, not forgetting to instruct her. Wait for me. She reaches out in shock and calls out, Mister, why do you tell me to wait here when I'm in such a hurry? Just like that, Minhee reluctantly stands there alone. She grumbles in confusion. Why did he suddenly tell me to wait here? Did he forget to assign me something? She pulls out her phone to check. A moment later, she startles when returns holding an umbrella. He carefully tilts the umbrella toward her and says, all right, let's go. Did you go buy an umbrella? Yeah, it's not like I'm walking alone. Just like that, the two walk slowly in the rain. Suspicion grows inside her. Since when is he interested in taking a stroll? Suddenly says, it's on my way anyway, so I'll walk you to the bus stop. You don't need to go through the trouble. Just consider it me caring for my employee. You have to hear feedback from me tomorrow, so you must stay healthy. Hearing about work, she exclaims in panic, is it that much? Well, I think I need to do my best to release it on schedule. By the way, have you thought about changing the model for this lipstick project? No need. This model has high brand recognition and great sales from previous collaborations. I want to work with WG Group because their customer loyalty is very high. Are you thinking of another company? Not really. I still need to get the proposal approved and prepare a good presentation, but I'll do my best to complete this project with your support. I feel much more at ease, then. Let's work hard together. Reaching the bus stop, she speaks up. I can just stand here and wait. For the bus, while she attentively looks out for her bus, stands beside her and says, I didn't expect the stop to be so close. She looks blank. Yeah, when does the next bus arrive? In about 10 minutes, suddenly. He suggests, sit down. No thanks, I'd rather stand. I've been sitting at my desk all day, plus the bus will arrive soon anyway. As the words leave her mouth, her high heel suddenly slips, startling her wide-eyed. She loses her balance and stumbles back, but reaches out from behind to catch her. A delivery bike zooms past, knocking the umbrella out of his hand onto the ground. A familiar scene flashes back, blinding headlights. Back then, Minhee was curling up on the ground holding her cat. Unconsciously, she shuts her eyes tight in terror, but then snaps them open at the sound of him calling Minhee. He shakes her in panic and asks, are you all right, are you hurt anywhere? Seeing his anxious expression, her face turns bright red in shock. What's this? Is it because of the shock just now? He doesn't look like his usual self, like he transformed into a completely different person. Impatiently tells her she doesn't look good at all. Should we go to the hospital? I'll fetch my car and drive you there. Minhee pulls on his sleeve. No need, I'm fine. Thanks to you, I'm completely unharmed. Seeing his panicked expression confuses her. She thinks to herself, I've never seen him this flustered. Is something really that bad? Did he get into a car accident like me before? Well, he'll probably be fine once he calms down. She lowers her head and says, I didn't see the motorbike coming. Thank you, mister. That was really dangerous just now. Are you really all right? Yes, if it weren't for you tonight, I might have kicked the bucket already. Haha. Internally flustered, she thinks, oof, wrong timing to joke. Suggests, I'll call a taxi. It's too late for the bus, and on days like this, it's best to go straight home. Are you okay going alone? I can come with you. No need, I'm fine. See you later. It's raining, so be careful walking back to the office. Suddenly stops the taxi door from closing. Minhee, take this. No need, keep it. The cab is dropping me right at home, but you have to walk back to the office. He insists, I'm fine. I bought this for you anyway. Without waiting for her to finish, he places the umbrella into her hand and reminds her, text me when you get home safely. Minhee takes it and doesn't say another word, stands there watching the taxi drive away. Minhee also looks back in confusion. She sits dazed, staring at the umbrella. She quietly grips it in her hand as the phone beside her rings. His incoming call appears on the screen. Meanwhile, is walking in the rain holding an umbrella. The automated voice says, the subscriber you have dialed is currently busy or unavailable. Arriving home, Minhee takes a shower right away. Toweling herself off, she steps out and sighs in relief. That feels better. She looks toward the high heels at the door and guesses, isn't back yet, so Mr. is probably still at work too. She looks outside with worry. It must still be raining outside. I hope he doesn't get soaked. Suddenly, the tag on the brand new umbrella catches her eye. Huh! She holds Mari in her arms and goes over to take a closer look. The price tag is still on it. He never forgets things like this. He must have been in a rush. Suddenly, she recalls words from dinner the other night. I know you couldn't help it last night, but I hope you answer me next time. Minhee frowns as she remembers his expression back then. I'm not used to waiting. Thinking about it, she clenches her fist and says with determination, I should send him a text. Opening the door to her messy room, Minhee steps inside looking for her phone. Where is it? Ah. Here it is. But as soon as she unlocks it, she startles to see 2 missed calls from. What's this? No way, I missed not just 1 but 2 calls from. All right, I'll text Mr. first, then call. Mr., I've arrived home. Does that sound too much like a work text? I made it home safely thanks to you, mister. Thank you so much. Thanks to the umbrella, I didn't get wet at all. See you tomorrow at the office. Get home safely too, mister. Finishing the text, she breaks into a cold sweat and exclaims, "That's much better." The next second, the status changes to read, shocking her. Huh, he read it already? I thought it'd take a while. A short message pops up immediately. No problem, Minhee mutters in disappointment. That's it. Whatever, what was I expecting from that guy anyway? He never replies much, at least he responded this time. I should call. Hello, he answers quickly. Hey Minhee, sorry I just finished showering so I missed your call. What's up? Nothing much, she answers, then asks in confusion. Why did you call me? It started raining out of nowhere, so I was going to bring you an umbrella. I figured you didn't have one. What a shame. Minhee fantasizes about walking together with. If only I had checked my phone in the cab, I could have had a late-night date with. Suddenly he continues. I stopped by your office, but they said you already left. She startles. Who said that? Replies immediately. Your manager. Did you meet Mr. I was going with because she said she didn't bring an umbrella and we bumped into him. I asked where you were. He told me, I'm bringing an umbrella to take her home safely, so don't worry. That's what he said to me. She breaks into a sweat and helplessness. If only he were a bit friendlier. Yeah, he usually talks like that. He sounds a bit distant, but he definitely doesn't mean any harm. As soon as the words leave her mouth, she wonders in confusion, why am I making excuses for him? Asks, do you think so? Her heart jumps. He replies with a laugh, it's nothing. Oh, right, and I are on our way. Over, I bought peach tarts for everyone too. We'll be there soon. You two are together. Both of them call out in unison, yeah, how much? Longer until you arrive. We're almost there, probably around 10 minutes, see. You soon. She sits there dazed with a dark expression. She picks up her beloved cat. Mari, I can't sit still anymore. I'm not leaving those two alone together. Taking an umbrella, she goes downstairs to meet them and look quite surprised to see her. Huh, Minhee, what are you doing out here so late at night? She stammers, not knowing how to answer. Well, I can't just tell them straight up that I came down because I don't want to leave them alone together. She regains her composure and flashes a bright smile. I was just really eager to eat the tarts. I couldn't sleep thinking about them. Hearing this, glares at her with daggers in her eyes. Says, I only bought 2 slices, I should have bought more. Let me buy you as much as you want next time. Looks at him excitedly. I can come along too, right? Enthusiastically answers, of course. Suddenly shrieks in panic. The pastry box is getting wet. He carefully pulls her in. Closer, saying, move closer. Cheerfully suggests, come up for a cup of tea before leaving. We can't let you leave empty-handed after you walked. Me home, Minhee, is that all right? She feels a bit surprised. Huh, yeah. Says, maybe next time. It's late now, so I should head home first. You two get some rest, you worked hard today. Just like that, the 2 girls stand there watching him drive off. Frowns, her eyes widening as she notices the umbrella in Minhee's hand. So this is the umbrella Mr. gave you. Mr. is so cold, he never walks me out, maybe because he was acting a bit cold. It's no big deal, though. Must be nice having so many guys ready to take you home. Though I guess that's a skill in itself, right? It's raining hard, let's go inside. I'm exhausted after working all day. Hearing those insulting words, she tightens her grip on the umbrella, asking herself why. Why do I have to put up with these jabs? What did I do wrong? She asks angrily, so what? Are you going to spread rumors again that I've been good at using men since college? Taken aback, turns around and shouts, what? Is this because I talked trash behind your back last time? What are you even talking about? I feel like I don't truly know you. I even gave you the project you wanted. What else do you want now? Did I complain even once? Isn't that why you went so far as to hijack my producer? That was because Mr. liked that company and it fit our budget. Hearing these lies, she holds her forehead in helplessness. I know what you think of me, so stop beating around the bush. Speak plainly. What do you really want from me? She freezes for a long moment, then spits out bitterly. I want you to disappear from my life. Seeing's determined expression shocks her. What? Screams furiously in her face. You asked me what I wanted. Without you, I wouldn't be compared to anyone. Minhee asks, dumbfounded. Who compares you? Everyone. Even that guy from the manufacturer asked about you. He kept talking about how good you are at your job. Hearing this, Minhee stands frozen in place. Like I care, they probably just said that to make small talk. Shouts, you think that way, but I don't, mister. Is already dissatisfied with me. If he hears all that, how incompetent am I going to look in his eyes? Because of you, I can't even get close to. And manager too, she sighs in frustration. Oh, this is just like when she blamed everything on me at the event venue. She recalls furious face back then. You stole every opportunity from everyone else, both the concealer project development and the business trips abroad too. Hasn't changed at all. It feels like only the situation changes while everything repeats itself. It almost feels like telling me that nothing is wrong. Must I live the exact same life as before without being able to change anything? No, I need to snap out of it. I wasn't given a second chance just to repeat everything all over again. I refuse to play the tragic female lead who buries herself in work, loses her friends and marry, and ultimately dies alone on the street. Absolutely not. After thinking it through, she proposes, I'll help you get on. Manager's good side. Why are you suddenly helping? Minhee stays silent. She purses her lips tight for a moment. And then says firmly, because I want a clean break from you, once you start getting along with manager, you won't be able to blame me for anything anymore, and you'll stop sabotaging my work with tricks like stealing producers from me. And once this project ends, Minhee recalls how back then they were like real sisters, laughing and talking. Intimately, tensely, Minhee suggests, we forget everything and go back to being just colleagues. Calculates for a moment and agrees, fine, that's what I want too, so what do you plan to do? Manager always checks the sales report first thing every morning. Knowing him, you need to know daily sales and revenue for your products, yet doesn't care about it at all in her heart. The next day at the office, everyone is working extremely hard. Suddenly, Dung appears from behind Minhee and teases her. I didn't expect that hearing again could bring such peace to my mind. She secretly curses in disgust. Shut up. What matters is when my proposal gets approved. Who knows what kind of feedback they'll throw at me this time. Waiting like this makes me so anxious, so exhausting. Suddenly approaches holding a coffee cup and calls her. Minhee, come to my office. She startles and replies, yes, it is finally. Here, in his office, he says, is engraving letters on the lipstick really necessary? Making the mold is quite expensive. So I wonder if it's worth it. Minhee confidently answers, so far most collaborative projects only focus on packaging. I think we need to make better use of details this time. The numbers from the first batch will decide. That, Minhee chuckles internally. Ha, he isn't asking any more questions, which means the first batch is good. And on track, easily agrees, then proceed with it. Excited, she replies. Yes, sir, he seriously adds, carry on. Her head spins in confusion, talking. So much, yet in the end it's nothing. Who cares? Now that he approved it, the rest is a piece of cake. Thinking this, she smiles brightly and answers. Thank you. You can thank me later. You'll have plenty of opportunities from now on. What do you mean? I mean I will be working on this project with you. Minhee freezes on the spot. What? No way. Noticing her strange attitude, he asks in annoyance, are you dissatisfied with something? Internally, she screams, yes, I am dissatisfied, but outwardly she waves her hands in denial. Saying, no, not at all. Looking at him, she continues, it's just a bit sudden. We split the work a long time ago. Plus, I just think handling both products will exhaust you. Don't you still have a lot to do with the concealer? Suddenly he asks, are you worried about me? This leaves her speechless. Why does he make a face so full of hope? Yes, of course I care about you, and I think you should choose and focus on one product. That's true. But Ms. Han called in sick this morning. Her father might have to stay in the emergency room longer. Is her father unwell? He's better but needs further observation. I told her to take time off, which is why I'll assist you instead. Hearing this, she breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, I don't remember this happening in the past, is it? Just that I didn't notice because I wasn't close to Ms. Han. But there's no way I wouldn't notice if she was absent for this long, and above all, would definitely bring it up. Wait, Minhee thinks back to last night when they shook hands. I'll help You get on manager's good side. Deal. What will she think if I work with manager again right after last night's conversation? It hasn't even been 24 hours since the deal. Min, he tries to decline. Besides, you're very busy. I'll ask someone else. I don't want to cause any more trouble, he asks curiously. Someone else. Who? Embarrassed, she recalls all her colleagues. Dung is the worst. He moves at a snail's pace. Next is who envies me. I thought you were helping me. The others are lazy slackers. I have to work late again today. Manager smugly says, finding someone else to help won't be easy. Nobody wants to waste their time on uncertain things like this. Fuming, she mutters under her breath, why does everyone give up so easily? Every new product has equal potential. Suddenly, he slaps his hand down on the proposal and speaks loudly. Of course, I am betting that this innovation will succeed. His face radiates confidence as he adds, because a lot of things have changed compared to before. Shocked, she questions internally, what before? Why does he seem to know how badly this lipstick failed before? Thinking back, she confusedly remembers that evening. Ms. Min, he's been acting very strangely lately. Could it be? Clarifies, I mean since the innovation started. Breaking into a cold sweat, she reassures herself, he probably doesn't know. Anything right? Seeing her dazed, he asks in confusion, is something wrong? She smiles brightly and replies, nothing at all. He excitedly commands, good, pick the lipstick color early next week and schedule a meeting with WG Group. We can work on additional documents once the meeting is set. Min, he clutches her head, imagining scolding her. This is bad. Are you playing me? I need a plan before goes. Crazy, well, there should be something. Suddenly she exclaims, here it is, the family in Italy. Before time was turned back when they both saw a white cat. Oh my gosh, so cute. You two seem to like cats. Do you keep any? At home, Min. Back then, Min sweated as she glanced at, well, he didn't say no. Instead, he picked up the playful cat. Then, with a sincere look, he said, I used to raise a cat when I was young. Hearing that, her jaw dropped in shock. He can make a face like that, too. I've never seen him smile so warmly. He isn't the type to lie just to please Mrs., so he really likes cats. Just like that, Min immediately registers for the animal shelter. Volunteer program hosted by a client, but fiercely protests, wait, why are you volunteering on the weekend? You get a day off work in return. What's wrong with you, forcing people to go out of nowhere? She firmly says, you must go. Min grits her teeth in anger, listening to continue. Still, staying home is much cooler and cozier. What kind of attitude is that? I'm staying home. Listen, you need to get closer to manager, but you two have nothing in common. Well, I found out he likes cats, and you know about cats since we have Mary at home, right? So you can talk about cats while doing volunteer work to build common ground and become a bit closer. Got it. This is important, very important. Indifferently agrees, fine, why make such a big deal out of it? Suddenly a familiar voice calls out, Ms. She immediately stands up and responds, yes, manager. Sitting nearby, Min mutters in irritation, I need you to get on his good side so you won't bother me anymore. My explanation should be enough for her to sign up, right? Now I just need to check if manager is going. I should ask once he finishes talking with. At this moment he scolds loudly, didn't you check the schedule? She can only lower her head and take the lecture. Well, since that wasn't what you requested, so. Before she can finish, he snaps. Do I have to inspect every single task of yours? Instead of making excuses like this, go handle the basics. Yes, sir. Min looks up, watching them and sighs internally. Can these two really become close? Finished scolding, he leaves coldly, leaving with a dark face. Seeing the opportunity, Min calls out to him to stop. Manager, are you heading to the two? I'm going there for more coffee. Let's walk together. On the way, he keeps discussing work. Have you contacted WG Group yet? She replies. The project manager is in a meeting, so I'll talk to him after it ends. Is it the guy I met the other night? Yes. Hearing this, face suddenly darkens. Seeing this, she breaks into a cold sweat and asks, are you all right? It's nothing. Suddenly, Min startles at his question. Speak up. Did you follow me here because you have something to say? How did you know? It's written all over your face. I also know what you want to say. Why are you following me? Guilty, she is rendered speechless. Well, I just wanted to ask if you're free this weekend. If you are, would you like to join the company's volunteer program with me? Disappointed, he lowers his head. Oh, embarrassed and flustered, she thinks. Why does he look like that? Calming down, she says, I visited the animal shelter last time and it was really fun. I thought having you along would boost team spirit. Inside. Her mind urges, say yes, say yes. Besides, they say the more the merrier. They'll be thrilled to have extra hands at the shelter. Coldly, he asks, are you? Finished? Startled, she replies, yes. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think it's necessary. I've already told them that I'm participating. Stunned, she exclaims, what? What is it? Didn't you just say it'd be good if I go? Excitedly, Minhee grabs his hand and replies, of course it's good, it's super great. Seeing her intimate gesture, his face suddenly flushes red. As he turns away, she chuckles inwardly. If I can create time for manager and to be together, everything will be resolved much better. Things are finally on the right track. On a bright, sunny day, everyone heads to the animal rescue center. While Minhee sweats under the scorching sun, it's so hot the other girls discuss excitedly in a buzz. See how important proportions are for style? I thought manager only looked good in suits, but gosh, his height and broad shoulders are insane. If only he were nice too. Suddenly, a colleague hands her a stack of papers. Everyone, I've randomly assigned the tasks. Let me know if you have other thoughts. Holding it, she gasps in shock. Huh, seeing her name and name paired to take care of cats leaves her stunned. Did they hold a secret meeting to decide I'm the only one who can manage him? This can't be intentional, right? Immediately pulling over, she tells her colleague, excuse me, I'm sorry, but can I swap spots with, is better at taking care of cats than me. Appears from behind to stop her, keep it. As it is, unless it's important, switching now will only mess up the program they worked so hard to create for us. But it'd be better. Before she can finish, he firmly refuses. I think it's better if we just get to work. Minhee's face darkens as she sees rage burning. Oh no, but I have no choice. Walking. Ahead, he urges, Ms. Minhee, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up. She startles and replies, yes, sir. She sheepishly turns back to look at who is currently trembling with rage. I give up. This isn't my fault. I'm just an office worker, so when the boss calls, I have to work. Meanwhile, faces a cat named. Lowering his voice, he begs. Try a bite, okay? Seeing the cat ignore him makes her marvel. Gosh, manager is actually begging a cat, he patiently pleads, just take one bite. Standing behind him, Minhee widens her eyes in astonishment. What a pity no one is here to witness this, or did everyone run away from this? Monster, suddenly his urging startles her. Ms. Minhee, why are you standing there? Guilty, she answers, and nothing. What should I do now? Should I wash the dishes? He nonchalantly says, I already did that. She suggests further, then I'll go ask if there's anything else to do. He stops her, don't go anywhere. His words make her eyes widen for a moment. He even flashes a friendly smile and says, just stay here. But I can't just stand around doing nothing. Reluctantly, she sits down. Okay, seeing her sitting far away from him, he asks irritably, are you keeping your distance because we're just temporary partners? She sighs helplessly. Since when did he start caring about stuff like this? But maybe I really am sitting a bit too far. If someone sees us, they'll think we're strangers. Breaking into a cold sweat, Minhee steps closer. No, it's not that. You said you keep a cat, right? Ah, yes, I have one. At home. Good, feed this one for me. Maybe I did something wrong. So it refuses to eat. Looking at the cat, she is delighted. Oh, it looks as cute as Mary. She quickly squats down to observe it, but it coldly leaves the two of them behind. Oh, seeing it sit in a corner, is helpless too. Come on, come get a bite. She mutters under her breath, thinking she has never seen him act so desperate. It makes her want to help any way she can. Suddenly her eyes widen. Oh, she wonders if that is the problem. Minhee calls out, Mister, try leaving the bowl there and standing over here. Are you not going to let it eat? Without waiting for his reaction, she firmly pulls him away. Just come over here. His face turns beet red at the sudden physical contact, but surprisingly, the picky cat actually starts eating greedily. He smiles brightly and speaks up. So it only eats when nobody is around, huh? Don't stare or it'll stop eating. Sometimes it's best to just let nature take its course. It's thanks to you. I didn't do anything, you're overpraising me. Nonsense. If not for you, I'd still be trying to spoon-feed it like an idiot. You must have a lot of experience. Bingo, I have plenty of experience with cats. It might sound a bit braggy. But you've raised cats before too. suddenly. He asks back, how do you know? Minhee rubs her chin and freezes. Huh, what? About? The fact that I used to raise a cat. I never told you about that. Her eyes roll and her head spins as she mutters to herself. Oh no, I blew it. Well, it's because, what should I say? Countless scenarios race through her mind. Plan A, tell the truth. Actually, I traveled back in time to a year and a half ago. In the future, you told me about the cat. And right after that, she imagines getting a termination letter from him. Time travel? What nonsense are you talking about? You're fired, have you? Lost your mind? Sensing disaster, she switches to plan B, play dumb. Well, I just happen to know. Minhee immediately imagines a horrifying scene. Points at her in shock and yells, you pervert, you're a stalker, I'm calling the police, suddenly snaps her back to reality. Ms. Minhee. But she screams out loud, I swear I didn't dig into your background or anything like that, so please don't call the police on me, he asks anxiously. What are you explaining? No, I'm just curious. Before he finishes, pushes the door open and walks in. Oh, Minhee, there you are. Catching sight of her like a lifeline, Minhee happily calls out. Perfect timing. Can you fill the cat's water bowl? I have so much energy today, so I'll take these pads to the storage room. Saying that, she cheerfully waves goodbye. Thanks. An awkward silence falls over the room and stare blankly in the direction she left. Minhee rushes down the stairs step by step, scolding herself relentlessly. I'm insane. My big mouth got me in trouble. I hope Mr. forgets everything that happened today. I'm sure he will. He doesn't care about anyone but himself, but if he doesn't forget, I'll be labeled a stalker. She quickly finds a quiet room to hide in. Sigh, I'm exhausted. Wandering around and dodging Mr. is driving me crazy. At least I get to enjoy the air conditioning here. So awesome. But before she can celebrate, she runs into Sung's group. They barrage her with questions. Ms. Minhee, is Mr. coming out for drinks with us later? He's not coming, right? Someone speculates. He never cared about these gatherings before, so why is he interested today? Minhee forces a smile. Well, doesn't know the answer to that? Sung doesn't notice behind him and rambles on. But you know him best. Doesn't know a thing about him. Minhee turns pale and warns him, Mr. Sung, she's right behind you. Come on, go ask him for us. Minhee weakly protests, but is his partner. You can ask him yourself if I ask if he's really coming for drinks. Isn't that basically telling him not to show up? You're all just using me as a human shield. The crowd pushes her inside with all their strength. Come on, help us out. Inside, she screams internally, no, don't force me to do this. In the end, she helplessly opens the door to the animal shelter office. Excuse me. Minhee looks inside and sees shaking hands with the shelter director. The director says gratefully, oh dear, I don't know how to thank you. I'm so grateful for your help over the years. Your personal donation will be used to rescue animals out there. It's my pleasure, and I apologize for not visiting more often. She warmly replies that this is more than enough. Just let me know if there's anything you need. Witnessing this scene, Minhee is utterly stunned. I thought he was forced into this, but he cares about animals the most out of everyone. Done with business, bows and turns to leave. The moment he steps to the door, he runs into Minhee. He asks curiously what she's doing here. She gives a forced smile and replies, well, I was going to ask if you want to join us for drinks later. You've been avoiding me all day, and now you come to ask me. I'm not avoiding anyone. I just have too much work to do. Haha, we didn't get a chance to run into each other because I was so busy working. Well, why wouldn't I come? Why, you really don't have to. Besides, I have a few things to ask you. Saying that, he nonchalantly walks away, not forgetting to wave goodbye. See you later. So he didn't forget a thing? As the door opens, Sung's group eagerly asks her, Ms. Minhee, what did he say? Is he coming for drinks with us later? Minhee replies, he's coming. Seeing everyone deflated, she thinks wearily to herself, that's no longer just my problem. Inside an upscale restaurant, Minhee stares fixedly across the table where a pair of chopsticks keeps digging in. Pops food into his mouth and exclaims with satisfaction, so good. Sitting beside him, flatters him incessantly. I didn't know you liked grilled beef tripe, mister. Eat up. Minhee thinks to herself, is really trying hard to get along with him too. Suddenly, she grabs her bowl. Time to retreat before I get interrogated about this morning. Just as she stands up, he calls her back. Ms. Min-hee, where are you going? Caught off guard, she nervously replies, I. Under his glaring gaze, she falters, I was just going to grab some raw beef from over there. Sit down, I'll call the waiter, she gasps in surprise. What? No. No need, I can just eat over there, no need to order new dishes. If you want to eat, you should order properly. He stands up abruptly and announces loudly, everyone eat up, don't worry about the bill, it's my treat today. The others cheer excitedly. Thank you, Mr. Boss, can we get an order of raw beef at this table? Others enthusiastically chime in, and a hot pot plus an assorted tripe platter over here. Make it a beef tripe hot pot. Hearing this, sweat breaks out on her forehead. Wow, this is gonna cost a fortune. Ms. Min-hee, hurry up and eat. Reluctantly, she sits back down. Isn't he overdoing it? How is he going to afford all this? Suddenly, she pauses. Wait, why am I wasting energy worrying about rich, famous people? She shakes her head to regain her composure. I should worry about myself. I need to eat as much as possible. Meanwhile, continues trying to butter him up. Mister, try this, it's so tender and delicious. But he doesn't. Karen grabs the plate instead, places it right in front of Min-hee. Try it. Taken aback by the situation, she stares blankly. No need, mister, go ahead and eat. What's going on? Why is he suddenly being so generous? He says. It's fine. Eagerly chimes in, I'm fine too, let me grill some more. Meat, but cuts her off, I prefer eating it piping hot. This leaves, who just finished grilling, feeling utterly deflated. Min-hee marvels to herself, so that's why he swapped plates. In the end, she reluctantly picks up a piece. All right. I'll try a bite. Glares at her furiously, leaving Min-hee to grit her teeth and bear it. Don't glare at me like that. I'm only eating it because he doesn't like cold meat. The moment she puts the piece of tripe in her mouth, sneers, right, keep eating, you. Love having other people cook for you anyway. Glances at to point out Min-hee's bad habit, the atmosphere. Instantly grows awkward, yet looks immensely satisfied with herself. She suddenly turns around enthusiastically. Mister, can you pour me a drink? I feel like it tastes better when you pour it. Min-hee grits her teeth at her. It's not my fault. I didn't want to stay here either, but what can I do when Mister insisted? Min-hee ignores her and casually keeps eating. Either way, Mister won't like how she's forcing herself on him. How many times do I have to tell her? Mister is extremely straightforward with people. Right now, he is eyeing. With an unreadable expression, oblivious, she casually suggests, don't you think this is a great time to share a drink, talk heart to heart, and maybe understand each other better? Lowers his voice. And warns, you should watch how much you drink. She covers her mouth and smiles contentedly. Are you worried about me? Coldly. He pushes her aside and responds, no, I'm trying to prevent the worst-case scenario. I don't have the patience to deal with drunk people. Besides, aren't constructive conversations supposed to happen over drinks? Clinging onto others like this when drunk is a bad habit that you should fix. Also, getting this drunk after just a few drinks means you need to be more careful. Sitting opposite them, Min-hee breaks out in a cold sweat. God, second-hand embarrassment is killing me. Please stop. Suddenly, he stops arguing and turns his gaze toward her. He asks warmly, Ms. Min-hee, do you dislike cold meat as well? Before she can react, he snatches the meat plate away. Yeah, but it isn't even that cold. Her jaw drops in dismay as she watches him dump the whole plate of food. Ignoring her words, says, anyway, it tastes much better hot. Min-hee's face darkens. Please just leave me alone in the restroom. Min-hee carefully washes her hands under the tap. She looks at herself in the mirror and reflects. Did I drink too much? But compared to last time's dinner when everyone got wasted and piled on top of each other shouting, Ms. Min-hee, play drinking games, don't leave. Back then, she had to figure out a way to sneak away. Drink first. I need to use the bathroom. No way. I really have to go. This time, she successfully escapes from the drunk zombie horde. She opens the restroom door and steps out, thinking anxiously, I don't see Mister anywhere either. He's not the type to ditch without paying the bill. So where did he go? Suddenly she freezes in surprise. She sees him in a corner playing with a kitten. Mister, she approaches and asks curiously, what are you doing? Here, I bumped into this little guy on my way back to the table. It wanted to play, so I couldn't resist. At that moment, his face looks immensely warm. Captivated by this gentleness, her face flushes red as she stares at him. Unable to hold back her curiosity, Minhee sits down beside him. Suddenly, her eyes widen in shock as she hears him mention someone. "Mrs. told me." She turns her head in confusion. "What is he talking about? We first contacted the family in the summer of next year, which is a year from now." Without stopping, he continues, saying that in Italy people say a sneezing cat brings good luck. She recalls the face of Mrs. That was during Christmas, right before I traveled back in time when we pretended to be an engaged couple in Italy. Back then, the Italian woman said, "In our country, we believe that when a cat sneezes, it brings good luck." Looks up and asks, "I think now." "I believe it. What about you, Manager Min?" She jumps in alarm. Yes, what are you talking about?" He insistently repeats, "Did I say something wrong, Manager Min?" Her eyes go wide and her mouth hangs open in shock. "Wait, did Mr. travel back in time like me too?" She stands up abruptly and demands, "Did you come from the future too, mister?" He looks up upon hearing her question. "But why?" He nonchalantly replies, "What do you mean, why?" Agitated, she says, "I traveled back to the past after getting hit by a car. What about you?" Minhee gasps. When she hears him reveal, "I was hit by that same car too." Only now does she realize that the person who rushed out to save her back then was, so it was him. She only remembers a powerful pull from behind back then. He was the one who pulled her out of harm's way. She thought she was just confused and had forgotten, but Mr. was the one who saved her life. He gives a soft, calm smile. Even though the outcome wasn't great, Minhee stands frozen on the spot. She whispers in disbelief. "Mr." Her trembling hands clench tightly. Thank you for saving my life. I know a thank you isn't enough to repay you, but..." Before she can finish, he cuts in, "It really isn't enough." The words instantly make the air turn awkward. Her face freezes and her emotions shatter completely. He continues seriously, "That's not enough to repay me." Panicking, she watches him stand up and propose, "If you want to repay me, do something else instead." Minhee. She staggers as she sees him walking over like a harbinger of doom. "Like doing something to satisfy me." He pushes her against the wall and asks, "Is that not allowed?" She replies nervously, "Then what do you want me to do? First, let's get out of here." But everyone is still inside. They are too drunk to notice. "But you said you would pay the bill, so I can just leave my card at the counter. I have a few questions to ask you about that night." That night, the night of the accident, the atmosphere suddenly grows tense. The two just stand there looking at each other. Slowly walks ahead and speaks. "Let me ask you later." She stands bewildered, guessing. He probably wants to ask if Mary is okay. He likes cats too. Suddenly he turns back and says, "While you properly repay me for saving you." Hearing this feels like a bolt from the blue. To her, a cold sweat breaks out all over her in fear. Minhee trembles, wondering, "Mister, why are you doing this? Have you changed? How long do you plan to stand there?" She reluctantly steps up each stair. "I'm not." She gathers all her courage and strides past him bravely. Seeing this, he watches her in surprise. Suddenly he flashes an amused smile again. After an unknown amount of time, Minhee is drenched in sweat. She pants heavily, standing in place with her hands trembling in front of her. "Keep going, just a little more," cheers her on. She answers weakly, "But I can't take it anymore." "We're almost there." She buries her face toward the ground. "Help, who goes hiking right after drinking alcohol? Can't we rest for a bit?" "No, you still have to repay me," says. "Is this what you call repaying? You heartless guy, this counts as workplace harassment." Seeing her tremble, his voice softens as he asks, "Can you really not walk any further?" She answers honestly, "I really can't. Should I carry you on my back?" She screams in panic, "What? No need, I'm fine. I'll just walk behind you. Or should I push you from behind?" She sighs helplessly. "Push, oh God, save me." Minhee imagines the scenario of him carrying her on his back. With a muscular physique like his, he could probably carry me straight to the top of. She immediately rubs her head and reassures herself, "I'd rather die than let him carry me. But if I keep walking like this, I'll have to accept the help." Finally, she shouts reluctantly, "Fine, just push me." At her cuteness, he smiles despite himself. After a while, he unconsciously grabs her hand and pulls her up. We're almost there, standing on a beautiful hilltop, she screams in awe. Oh my God, the scenery is so beautiful. Do you come here often? This is my first time since I started working at the company. Minhee is shocked to hear this. But what are we doing here? I want to take a walk. The restaurant is too noisy and chaotic, I feel like. We've been to many places together, but I never had the chance to show you a beautiful view. She agrees absent-mindedly. That's true. She recalls the days of frantically selling her soul to capitalism. We were always stuck in hotel rooms, working, so there was no time. And since he was much busier than me, I never thought much about it. But now they are here enjoying the fresh air and this stunning view. It is truly the perfect balance of noise and quiet. Right now silently observes her. Suddenly he asks, Minhee, do you remember the car that hit you? She turns around, startled, and replies, No, why? He seriously voices his thoughts. I just think there's a possibility it wasn't an accident. Are you saying someone wants to kill me? He stays silent for a moment before finally turning to her and confirming, yes. Minhee is stunned. Hearing confirm it, it's very likely. When I pulled you off the road, we clearly dodged the car. She finds it hard to believe as she hears him emphasize, so we're definitely lucky to be alive. The driver might have swerved on purpose. Minhee fiercely denies it. No way, that can't be. Who would do that? I don't have any enemies. Suddenly, a dirty image from her childhood flashes in her memory. Her familiar father approaches and calls Minhee. He smiles, reaching his hands forward, asking, Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? That memory suddenly shatters into pieces. She suspects in confusion. Could it be her father? Cold sweat breaks out. That can't be. You must be mistaken. No way something terrible like that happens again. Besides, Han-won, the CEO who drove the truck back then, is still in prison. I bet they were just shocked. That situation was pretty chaotic too. Suddenly, she laughs frantically and continues. It was just a little stressful. How could I remember anything after getting hit by a car? Carefully warns her. Just in case, I think it's best to watch out for black cars lately, especially drivers who wear necklaces with and a large pendant too. She understands what he is trying to say, but why does it feel so vague? Black cars are very common in South Korea. In the end, he concludes, just be extra careful this winter, and you will be fine. Seeing her tremble with fear leaves him flustered and speechless. His next words startle her. And do not pay attention to what I just said. I am probably just overthinking. I do not mean to make you panic like this at all. It is probably just an unfortunate accident. So do not worry too much. Just enjoy tonight's view for now. Following his words, Minhee widens her eyes, taking in the surrounding scenery. You do not need to worry. I will go with you everywhere this year, next year, or the year after. These words shock Minhee, making her look at him. She shyly replies, Yeah, I am glad you are by my side. But I still will not work overtime. After that, Minhee quietly returns to her apartment. As soon as she steps inside, she takes off her shoes and calls out, I am home, is asleep. Hearing no response, she sighs in relief. Thank goodness. She thought she would get interrogated about disappearing with, Are you awake? I am sorry, but just like Mrs. said, maybe I got to time travel because of you. Mary, it is because you bring me good luck. Even more surprising, she suddenly recalls domineering words. You do not need to worry, I will go with you everywhere, this year, next year, or the year after. Minhee slowly murmurs to herself. He is the one who saved me. I thought he was a robot, but it turns out he is human after all. Just as the words leave her mouth, her phone beside her suddenly rings, making her jump in shock. Minhee regains her composure and checks her phone. It is, speak of the devil, did he hear me? The screen shows a text message. Did you get home? She replies. Thanks to you, I made it home safely. How about you? Are you home? Very quickly, he texts back. I just got home. At this point, she decides to wrap up the conversation. You must be tired. Make sure to get plenty of rest, okay? Right after sending it, she breaks into a cold sweat filled with regret. After waiting a moment with still no reply from him, she asks Mary in confusion, Is that a bit too distant? Why isn't he replying? Suddenly, he texts out of nowhere, Are you free tomorrow? She is stunned, Then sends another message. I think it would be nice if we had lunch together, leaving her completely shaken. What is this? This message is way too misleading. I hear that when people go through life-threatening experiences, they can mistake fear for romantic affection. That isn't the case here, right? But what if? It is, I am sorry, but I like someone else. His next text calms her down. To discuss market research. Haha, what's wrong with me? Why am I overreacting like this? Good thing I'm texting and not talking face to face. Don't you agree? Minhee thinks for a moment and replies immediately, yes, Mr. See you. Tomorrow, on the other end, lies on his bed staring intently at his phone. He feels restless inside, tossing to the left and then turning to the right. He faintly imagines Minhee's cute expression when she says, see you. Tomorrow, sweat breaks out on his face. He stammers nervously, I can't sleep. The next morning, at Minhee's apartment, she grimaces and shouts, this is bad, what should I wear? I already found a good restaurant. But what about clothes? This is too flashy, it's not a date. This is too plain, it's not a job interview. Wait. Why am I more nervous than when I go to the movies with? Is it because I'm about to meet my boss? Is keeping it simple the best choice? Suddenly her phone rings, making her jump. Could it be Mr.? No. It's not him, it's he. Text, hey Minhee, she asks nervously. What's up? Suddenly a shocking message comes from. Are you free today? Why ask all of a sudden? Why right now? Seriously, this is the perfect date opportunity. She texts back a refusal. Sorry, I have lunch plans. Already, Minhee feels guilty when he asks. With whom? She breaks into a cold sweat and reluctantly replies, a coworker. Why am I giving such a vague answer? I'm just meeting to review some market research for work. Why am I lying to him? I'm only meeting him for work. Meanwhile, questions her suspiciously. A coworker, a coworker. But today is Sunday. Oh, right. But telling him I'm with now feels weird. She makes up another excuse. We're just prepping each other before a meeting. She reassures herself, is my coworker anyway, so it doesn't count as a lie. Texts back, that sucks. Reading this, she pulls her hair in guilt. Why do I feel so guilty? He continues sadly. Yeah, I wanted to watch the movie we missed last time, but I guess I'm too late. Too bad, next time. Okay, let's go next time. I treat you to a movie and dinner, you promise. It's my turn next time. She firmly replies, I promise, if you are bored, just tell me and I come over right away. Minhee's face darkens. She nervously imagines two men punching each other. That isn't the issue. They are definitely going to fight regardless. Finally, it is time for the date. The street is packed with people. Minhee dresses up nicely and arrives very early. She looks at her wristwatch with regret. What a shame. If I knew, I would make an excuse to go meet instead. Today is the weekend, after all. Suddenly, her face turns pale and sweat drips as she remembers her best friend. No way, is a ticking time bomb. How can I forget? That, Minhee imagines her bad-mouthing her too. I am 100% sure she snitches too. That I hang out with. She panics at the thought of everyone criticizing her. Then my reputation at the company plummets, and I destroy the delicate balance I worked so hard to maintain with. Yeah, I should spend today with. I can meet another day. Suddenly, a familiar voice pulls her back to reality. Ms. Minhee. She looks at the pair of feet stepping toward her and startles. You arrive really early, huh? The way here is a bit tricky. Have you been here before? She replies cheerfully. I come here a few times. Is this your first time? Here, yeah. Right. I thought he isn't the type to look for famous restaurants or popular spots. Well, I came here once before, back when someone planned to open a shop around here. Really? Here, yeah, about 6 years ago. Now this place changes so much that I don't recognize it. Of course, 6 years is enough time to build a whole new city, so let's find something to eat first. I find a few places where we can eat lunch. Do you like burgers? That place is about. Suddenly, she turns around, startling him. Replies awkwardly, sure, let's do that. Should we head over now? Her eyes widen as she replies, yes, just like that. The two stroll down a main street, asks, how much farther do we have to walk? We are almost there. Where have I heard those words before? Just like when I tell you during that mountain hike. She explains in panic, I am not lying to you. I am telling the truth, unlike you. This is nothing like that mountain hike. She sighs and replies, I tell the truth back then, too. Suddenly, she points at a sign. Do you see that sign? That is the place. Right there, see, we arrive. As they cross the road, anxiously pushes her. To the inside, walk on the inside. His consideration leaves her dazed. She calmly reassures him, it's fine, I can walk on the outside. He firmly refuses. No, the inside is safer. There is too much traffic on the outside. She stammers, about to say something, but he gently looks at her and instructs, just keep it like this. Helpless, she agrees, okay. Looking at the packed tables inside the restaurant, she quickly says, it is usually hard to get a lunch table on Sundays. So consider us lucky. This burger joint is said to be one of the most popular spots right now. She nervously thinks, I never imagined going out on a weekend without a burger joint like this. Amidst the romantic atmosphere, he speaks up tense. Can I ask you a few things? Seeing his expression terrifies her. She tells herself, I want to say no, but he probably won't accept no for an answer. She reluctantly replies, yes, go ahead. Why do you request to take charge of the lipstick project? You know exactly how that project will unfold. So I find it hard to understand why you ask to handle that project. On the outside, she remains cheerful, but inside she screams, what do you mean, why, man? It is to avoid you and avoid working overtime, mister. He continues, at least you should try not to lose the concealer product to Ms. Min. He firmly objects. No, it is better if I give it to her. Curious, he asks, but why? Hearing this, she excitedly slams her hand on the table, points at herself and says, wants to get promoted while I need more time. Seriously. Asks for what? Blushing shyly, she answers, time to live differently from. Before, I never get the chance. Minhee recalls their previous business trip. While she buys gifts, asks, if it is for your parents. Before he finishes, she interrupts. It is not for anyone else. She sighs and blurts out, it is for the person I like, returning. To reality, she shyly admits, to give him the perfume bottle I bought back then. This time I want to make sure I hand it to him personally. Hearing the words just spoken, stands shell-shocked as if struck by lightning. Out of a clear blue sky. After Minhee speaks her mind, her cheeks suddenly flush bright red as she mumbles, so embarrassing. But anyway, now he knows why I suddenly change. It feels like coming back to life. Stares at her in utter shock for a long time, causing her to panic and wonder, why is he looking at me like that? The atmosphere between them suddenly turns tense. Breaking into a cold sweat, she guesses, wait, he must be disappointed that I change my work ethic for love, right? If he tells me to swap places with, I won't be able to control my reaction. At this point, she calls out, if you can help, before she finishes her sentence. The buzzer on the table vibrates. Without saying a word, jumps up. I get it. Startled, she stops him. No need. He turns around with an unhappy attitude and says, I can go myself. Minhee reluctantly looks at him and huffs. Fine, dazed, she wonders, is he mad? At me, a moment later, with a table full of food, both remain silent. Minhee thinks to herself, he probably isn't mad anymore, right? Still doesn't say a word. Right, it isn't even a big deal for him to be mad at me. With that thought, she enthusiastically asks, if you need anything else, just say the word, I go get it for you. Are you bribing me? His response startles her. So do you think Ms. can get promoted with just one concealer project? Alone, despite this, Minhee naively assumes that after all it is a big success, so getting promoted is well-deserved. He immediately objects. I am the one who makes the project succeed. Not Ms., but you get promoted if you think getting promoted comes down solely to a concealer project, you underestimate yourself. It isn't because of the concealer project. You get promoted because of your overall performance. He smiles when hearing her say, I am sure Ms. does well if given an equal opportunity. You mean the person who betrays her best friend? Hearing this, she freezes, completely stunned and speechless. Minhee quietly turns her face away, closes her eyes tightly, and tells herself he is right. That really makes no sense. She recalls smug expression back then, is the person who betrays her in the future, yet here she is trying to help get promoted. But do I have any other choice right now? If gets what she wants, she stops blaming me and everything goes smoothly. Speaks. Seriously, I know you try to set me up with Ms. so things go smoothly between you and that guy. I mean that perfume bottle. But I cannot do that. Hearing these words, her face turns pale and she shouts in agitation. What? He coldly announces, your plan fails. The sky around Min he seems to crumble. Tears well up in her eyes as she looks at him. Seeking confirmation, what? Min he clenches her hands tightly and pleads, but you can guide her in the right direction, just like you do with me. You have more than enough ability to do that. I am not sure if you know this, but I hate two-faced people. She is so shocked her jaw drops. What? Even a wish from someone who came back from the dead he refuses to grant. Coldly declares, and this is the last time I work on a project with Ms. Honestly, I prefer the colleague with whom I share life and death. As the words leave his lips, he even flashes a sweet smile. Min he stands frozen, the words ringing in her head. I prefer, she clenches her teeth, trying to stay calm. No, that isn't right. He only says he likes me as a colleague, not romantically. Min he shakes her head violently to dispel the dark thoughts in her head. What is wrong with me lately? I am letting my ego take over. Suddenly she gasps in shock when she hears him say, Ms. Minhee, after all, we worked together for 5 years. I cannot just let you go easily. He speaks while smirking, slyly leaving her sitting still, able to do nothing but frown in anger. She starts imagining an ancient court scenario. Your Majesty, please grant me permission to switch teams, envisioned as a king. He arrogantly responds, your request is. Minhee lowers her head and mumbles, why does this give me such a strangely haunting vibe? He can't keep me by his side forever, right? He nonchalantly continues eating. The food is getting cold. Eat quickly. She can only agree, okay. Why reject it so bluntly? I don't want to make things more awkward by asking him to be friendlier too. How do I turn this conversation around? Sees right through her intention and lets out a helpless sigh, saying, just focus on eating. You eat too. After finishing lunch, the two quickly move to a cosmetics store. Minhee picks through lipstick shades. Is this color not pretty? Try this one. Suddenly, he picks up a lipstick and says, oh, this product contains non-standard ingredients, so it fails testing anyway. You are right. My skin gets really uncomfortable after trying it. Do you remember that time your skin turns completely red, yet you still tell me you are fine? Yeah, I do. I remember clearly because that day I get quite shocked. Hearing this, she is surprised. Really, I remember you being so calm back then. It seems that way, but in reality, I am deeply shocked and worried. Hearing these sweet words, Minhee's cheeks suddenly turn bright red, feeling embarrassed. She turns her face away. At this point, walks ahead and asks, now which shop should we visit? Receiving no answer from Minhee, he turns around anxiously. How about sitting down to rest for a bit first? She pants. Replying, okay. The two quickly head to a nearby park. Minhee sits down on a bench. She thinks, we walk for over an hour just to try on lipsticks. Gosh, if I knew we had to walk this much, I would eat something more filling than burgers. Hey, don't just stand there. Sit down. Sit next to me. You must be tired too. He coldly refuses. No need. A second later, his eyes widen as he confirms, sit next to you? Minhee answers innocently. Yes, sit next to me. Hearing that, he shyly sits down. Seeing his timid attitude makes her a bit puzzled. Come to think of it, it is almost getting dark, yet the sky, it's still pretty hot, isn't it? If you feel hot, we can go somewhere cooler. No need, this is fine with me, being in air-conditioned places so much. I want to get some fresh air. It might be a little warm, but it still feels better outside. Sky slowly turns to evening, and the gentle sunlight looks deeply peaceful. Minhee watches in delight and sighs. It's really beautiful. Sitting beside her agrees, yeah, it really is. Beautiful, very beautiful. She smiles and turns to look at him. Is that so? But suddenly she startles in surprise. Her cheeks flush bright red when she catches him staring at her. She panics internally. Why is he looking at me instead of the sunset? Is it like I'm saying I'm beautiful myself? Right, what do I do now? This is an emergency. No, wait, he's probably watching the sunset and happens to glance at me. If not, I'm going to die of embarrassment. She stammers, is the sky nice? He breaks into a cold sweat and responds, the sky really is beautiful today. It's not easy to create colors like this. I think it would be great if We apply that gradient effect to our product, don't you think so, Ms. Minhee? I didn't think that at all, it's just a misunderstanding. Could it be? All right, mister. Isn't the type to compliment people randomly. We've worked side by side for 5 years and never once thought about becoming a couple. In all my memories of these 5 years, he's a workaholic who never stops talking about product development. Nobody is as detailed, sensitive, and perfect as he is. She clutches her stomach and laughs uncontrollably. There's no way. At this point, she replies, I think so too. She tells herself that a good employee always gives the answer the boss wants to hear. Saying that, she slowly stands up. Shall we go get dinner now? He suddenly grabs her hand. Wait, tense, he says. Hold still, there's a bee here. A bee? Where is it? Is it on me? Is it big? Her face turns pale. I didn't notice it before, but now I hear it, the buzzing is getting louder. She screams in terror, help me. In her panic, she unconsciously grabs onto sleeve. Seeing this stuns him for a moment, then he raises his hand to shoo the annoying bee away. Stand still. She trembles all over. Be careful or you'll get stung, mister. I don't want you getting hurt because of me. Hearing this, he smiles in amusement. She's this scared. Yet she still worries about me. She is so frightened she can only squeeze her eyes shut, clinging tightly to his shirt. Seeing this cute reaction, smiles happily and rubs his chin thoughtfully. She's really cute. Wait, no, I just find it amusing. Sensing the silence around them, he cautiously opens her eyes to look. Is it gone? Did it fly away while you were laughing? He replies shamelessly, it's gone. I don't know, though. You really are easy to tease. Flustered, she lets go of his sleeve. Ha ha, I hope this isn't another reason for me to work with him. Slowly stands up. Let me take you to dinner. Do you have a specific dish or type of food in mind? He replies instantly. I looked up a few places serving Korean, Japanese, Chinese, American, and snacks. Or do you want to eat something else? Crosses his arms and lets out a long sigh. Let's visit all those places later. Huh, does that mean we have to eat at least 5 more meals together? He offers with a bright smile. Let's go to the place I chose. First, Mr. picked the restaurant himself. By now, night falls over the street and crowds move back and forth. Minhee speaks up politely. Dinner was delicious. Thank you for buying me dinner. You really get what you pay for. It was delicious, but so expensive. It's also my first time drinking non-alcoholic wine. Successful people really do have their own way of doing things. The two walk past a plant shop. A clerk enthusiastically pitches, please buy a cinnamon plant to grow at home. It's cute, easy to grow, and even edible. Minhee hurries over. Wait for me a second. She cheerfully tells the clerk, please give me one. Plant, yes, ma'am. Suddenly she adds, actually make it 2. A moment later, she hands a pot of cinnamon plant to him. Mister, this is yours. He refuses, no need. It's not expensive, so please take it, as thanks for dinner. Besides, I can't take care of both anyway. She squeezes her eyes shut and mutters, please. I hope that after taking care of this plant, he becomes more gentle so he will protect. Of course, I'm still very grateful that he helped me with the accident and for today's dinner. Seeing how enthusiastic she is, he reaches out his hand to accept it. All right, thank you. I'll try my best to care for it. I will try my best too. He says nothing, merely watching her with an amused look. Scene cut to his apartment. By now the sky is pitch black. Seeing the door unlocked, he steps inside carefully. He frowns in annoyance seeing his buddy cooking. Hey, this isn't your house. He casually replies, hey there, last night while working overtime I suddenly craved pasta. Says coldly, I should start charging you from now on. Huh, but what's that? Proudly holding it to his chest, he replies, a cinnamon plant. What, did you buy it, but you hate taking care of stuff like this? It's a gift, not something I bought. Breaking news. That means you have someone to share a weekend meal with and they even gave you a gift. Who is it and where did you meet? Is it official or a casual thing? Are you planning to get married? He coldly denies it. It's not like that. Shut your mouth. So what is it? It's just for work. We needed to check lipstick trends and seeing the latest limited edition products gives us inspiration. She's just a coworker at the company. But who goes out with a coworker on a day like this? Who dares waste their day off with a coworker? Well, it's because we have work. but catches him red-handed and keeps interrogating him. You did it on purpose, didn't you? You could have gone on another day, so why on your day off? Tongue-tied, stammers to change the subject. You realize this is an occupational habit, right? Covers his mouth in tease, trying to dodge the question. Annoyed, he warns, just focus on eating. Wait, are you really dating someone? Irritably warns, hey, that's enough, don't make me kick you out. Is terrified by his threat, his body shaking. Violently, is he not joking? A moment later, he cheerfully brings out 2 plates of pasta. I'm the pasta chef today. Since you're the landlord, I'll give you a plate. He rejects it with disgust. No thanks. Suddenly, he spots familiar greens in his pasta bowl. While keeps rambling, do you know how long I looked for the right cheese for this new oil I got? Stop sitting there sulking, try it. Is already trembling with rage and snaps. You bastard. Did you cut this with scissors? Saying. That clenches his fists in anger. Asks blankly, huh, cut what? He screams furiously, my cinnamon plant. He naively replies, just a tiny bit. Gets angrier and angrier, it's still cut. Besides, whatever you buy too. Eat's face darkens as he shouts, I am. Not eating it, never. Why not? Everyone grows it to eat it, he says excitedly. I'm keeping it healthy and alive at all costs, so don't you dare touch it. With those words, he coldly picks up the pot of cinnamon plant. In a stern voice, he declares, I'm keeping it in my bedroom. So don't even dream of touching it, or from now on I'll make you sleep in your office. Flinches in shock. What is wrong with this guy? Back in his room, he carefully inspects his surroundings, then gently sets the cinnamon plant down on a table. He stands there in a daze, staring at it, his eyes drooping sadly. Honestly, I've never cared about or liked raising anything. After my middle school cat died, I've never kept a single goldfish or even a plant. I don't want to lose something I put my heart into, so I believe that if I never start, I won't lose anything else. Suddenly, he remembers Min-hee's lovely figure and whispers to himself, but back then, she said, I will try my best too. Gently cradles a cinnamon leaf. In his hand, an unconscious smile forming on his face as he promises himself that he wants to take good care of it. On her end, Min-hee lies in bed staring at her. Cinnamon plant. She still clearly remembers those words. Ringing in her ears, it's very beautiful, right? Until they both startled nervously. Looking at each other, her cheeks flushing bright red as she hung her head only for to deny it a second later, saying the sky is really beautiful today. She rests her chin on her hand and ponders, how many years has it been since someone complimented me? It's just a misunderstanding. He was talking about the sky, not me, but I can't get it out of my head. Why did Mr. say something so sweet to me? I must be going crazy. From being single for so long, surely this isn't a side effect of the accident. Right, Mary? Suddenly they both startle. When a noise comes from outside. Must be home. How much longer does she have to live like this? Her eyes widen. In shock when she hears chatting with, Min is probably at home. Probably, she sits up angrily. What, did these two just get back from going out? His voice continues. Min-hee is probably asleep. Let her sleep. Let's have a few drinks. I walked a lot, so I'm a bit hungry too. Hearing this, she grits her teeth in rage. How dare they leave her behind to go out alone? No way. She bursts out of the room, crosses her arms, and confronts them. Where did you two just come back from? Acts innocently surprised. Oh, aren't you asleep? She even smiles brightly while linking arms with, we just got back from a movie and dinner. Thanks to I feel way less stressed. She thinks to herself in disgust, don't put on that fake act with me. Suddenly her spirits drop. Does he feel better because it's, or does actually have feelings for her? Min-hee remembers shameless words from before. It's not just my fault. We started dating thanks to the musical tickets you gave me when you went on a business trip to China. She realizes in shock, did those musical tickets sparks feelings for, right now? Smiles awkwardly and pushes her arm away. I just didn't want to stay home, so I went out. Besides, you and everyone else are busy. Min-hee reassures herself. He asked if I was free this morning, so it sounds like he didn't really want to go. She replies cheerfully, I see. The movie must be really good, huh? Her face freezes. When provokes her, it's super good. It would have been great if you came along, and dinner was delicious too. Hearing These words, she purses her lips sarcastically. She says that, but she doesn't actually want me there. She just knows I like and wants to annoy me. Rambles on non-stop. It's a dish similar to Vietnamese spring rolls. It's right. Have you tried it? Minhee breaks into a cold. Sweatin replies, I've had it. You roll it up. To eat right? How do you roll it? Minhee lowers her head in embarrassment. Why is she asking so many questions? Speaks up, hey everyone, when do? We get to drink beer, immediately walks away. Oh right, I'm going to change and come right back, don't drink. Without me, once she leaves. Winks at Minhee. She feels deeply grateful, really sees right through it all. Thanks. She quickly turns around to grab more snacks. I think there's dried squid. Here, suddenly calls. Out, hey Minhee, did you have fun going out with your coworker? She replies awkwardly. Yeah, it was fun. Right, did you two have dinner? Yeah, we finished working outside and had dinner right after. Suddenly. Her cheeks flush red as she sees standing close to her. He's so close, he asks. Again, do I know that person? She feels guilty and flustered. Who? The coworker. You went with today, she. Thinks to herself, yeah, you know him. You two even fought over abalone when we went to that restaurant last time. In the end, she chooses to lie. No, you don't know him. But why am I keeping this to myself? I could have told him that I spent the whole day doing market research with. Why did I lie to him? If I tell the truth now, it'll sound even weirder. Unconvinced, he double-checks. Is that so? She avoids his gaze and replies, yeah. Maintains his calm demeanor and asks once more. Really, why would I lie to you? It's not like I gain anything. Hearing this. Smiles and lets out a long sigh. Right. Finally, he steps forward to help her. What do you want to reach up here? Oh, I'm getting the canned corn to make some corn snacks. They taste pretty good. She breathes a sigh of relief. He isn't asking any more questions. Offers enthusiastically, I'll get it for you. Thanks. She asks herself, I should feel relieved, so why do I feel a bit down? What's wrong with me? At this rate, I'll ruin our relationship before I even get to confess. Silently looks at her from behind. It seems he is thinking about something too. Unconsciously, he trembles and tightly squeezes the tin can in his hand. Recalls the movie date with when she said it was nice that Minhee wasn't there. Surprised, he asked, why do you say that? Snapped in annoyance. I'm right, aren't I? Isn't she? Collaborating with your company, she has it so good. Getting help from your company. And getting help from over here. Minhee hasn't told me about that, widens her eyes in surprise. About helping her, he confirms naively, yeah, well. Ms. Han took leave to care for her father in the hospital, approved her leave request, but still those two have been working together for a while now. Listens attentively as continues. He's already busy with the concealer project, yet he still takes on extra work. I don't get it at all. He suddenly frowns and wonders to himself, so. The coworker Min said she had lunch with. Today is that guy? Even turns to ask, didn't Minhee tell you? It's not a secret. I don't know why she didn't say anything. Falls into deep thought. I don't understand why Minhee didn't say anything to me either. Why didn't she mention participating in this project or them having lunch together? Just now Minhee even insisted, no, you don't know anyone there. Why did she lie to me? What if I ask and she tells me they are secretly dating at work? Shouldn't I feel happy about that? Why do I feel so terrible? Suddenly, Minhee's voice startles him. Hey, Minhee reaches out her hand and says, hand me the corn so I can cook. He immediately hands it over. Sorry. There's no need to apologize. Are you tired? No, it's just, Minhee finds it puzzling and asks herself what's wrong with him. Does he know I lied? Probably not. She forces a smile and continues, that's good then. She reassures herself it can't be. We didn't even come home at the same time, so how could he catch me? Eagerly takes the tin can from her hand. Let me open it for you. No need, I can do it myself. Are people that quick to forget? Did you forget you cut your hand opening a can last time? You bled for 10 whole minutes, so I was really worried. Haha, right, I forgot. Everyone even thought you were the one who got hurt. In just a moment, the can is opened. Done, be careful not to cut yourself. Hey, I'm an adult now too. Every time I look at you, I get worried, like watching a child in the water alone. I'm not a child anymore. Lets out a long sigh and involuntarily smiles. Suddenly, he affectionately pats her head and says, "My baby is right here," facing. This sweet gesture, Minhee stands frozen in shock for a few seconds. She frowns and slaps his hand away. "Do you think you're all grown up? Don't treat me like a child when I'm with you like this. What's wrong with seeing you as my baby?" As soon as he finishes speaking, Minhee's face flushes bright red. What is he saying? It sounds like a confession. Minhee turns to reply, "I'll allow it." Before she can finish speaking, appears. She squeezes between them and exclaims excitedly, "What are you two doing? Are the snacks ready?" After saying that, she turns to look at her with a provocative smile. Witnessing this scene, Minhee stands dazed for a moment. Continues to act cute, turning to and making a fuss. "I love popcorn, it goes so well with beer, let's prepare the rest while Minhee cooks." Hearing this, she fumes inside. "Prepare what? The food?" Pushes outside. "Go get the beer and put it on the table, I'll handle the rest," leaving her bewildered. "Huh, why aren't you sitting with me?" "I'm going to help Minhee. You'll just get in her way. Besides, the kitchen is small, so she's better off cooking alone. Having two people in the kitchen gets too hot." Shakes his head. Two is still better than one. Seeing's plan fail, Minhee stands to the side, chuckling inwardly. She continues stir-frying the corn while thinking, "Serves you right, trying to dump all the work on me. Your plan to drink with him failed, it's so funny. If it were the old me," she recalls. Her innocent self back then. "Yeah, go rest, you two have been out all day, so I'll do everything." She laughs internally. "Haha, I acted like such a pushover, but that's not me anymore. I know your true nature. So why should I help you?" While fumes, asks her cheerfully, "What should I do now, do you need?" "Any help, just being generous is enough for me. Can you get me the spatula and a spoon?" He eagerly buzzes around her like an obedient puppy. "On it!" Just like that, the two stir-fry the corn together. He watches in amazement as she cooks with expert skill. Pan flips up and down under her professional touch. "Still, Minhee, hot oil is dangerous. Go rest, let me stir it. Didn't someone say two is still better than one?" Hearing this, pauses. He gives an amused smile and replies, "Right, let's do it together." Each person stirs half. Deal. Atmosphere inside the kitchen suddenly turns romantic, but sits alone outside, her face clearly showing jealousy as she looks. Inside, the next day at the company. It is past 7:00 p.m. Min raises a bottle of tonic syrup and downs it in one gulp. "I'm so exhausted. It's like I'm addicted to working overtime. Why am I still working overtime, even after dropping the concealer project? No, I can do this. Soon, it will be time for the meeting with WG Group. And then I'll get to see. After that, I'll see even more often. That's happiness enough for me." Minhee dusts off her hands and stares at her computer screen. Suddenly, appears and announces, "Let's start the meeting." She reluctantly replies, "Yes, meetings at this late hour. He really is the worst person in the world. But the factory and delivery people also have late meetings like this. I can do it." "That's right, Minhee, don't give up." Right then says, "Let's test the colors first." She replies enthusiastically, "Yes, these are the shades for the MLBB lipstick line. I requested an emphasis on bright red rather than the dried rose shade released previously. Which sample do you think looks best?" "Sample number 1. I'll show it to Ms. Han tomorrow morning." "Sample number 1 looks the best to me too. It looks fine, but I think we can also create it in burgundy." Gently swipes it on his hand. "It feels a bit too matte." Minhee feels anxious hearing this. Does he not like this sample? "Let me try it on my lips." She eagerly takes back the lipstick and suggests, "There's a difference between wrists and lips." He agrees. "Go ahead and try it." She carefully applies it to her lips. She presses her lips together and says, It's a bit dry and it doesn't look very glossy. I'll request proper adjustments." Inwardly, she cries, this is already the third time. And the product still isn't finished. Suddenly, she turns around and asks, "But doesn't it make my skin look a bit brighter?" Facing her beautiful appearance freezes for a moment. She continues proposing, "Let me try another color." Regaining his composure, he asks, "Are you sure you're okay?" "Of course, testing is part of my job." Inwardly, she is scolding him, "Just please don't ask for more changes." He purses his lips, his cheeks flushing red. The two continue discussing the remaining lipsticks. "This tone doesn't blend very well. Don't you think this shade looks pretty good?" "Ah, it's the last color." She gets surprised when suddenly leans closer to her. Without saying a word, he bends down and stares closely at her face. Suddenly, he reaches out and pulls out a tissue. Her cheeks flush bright red as he gently uses it to wipe her lips. The atmosphere suddenly turns, making her flustered. You smudged it all over. Minhee freezes, her hand trembling so badly she drops the lipstick. The sound of it clattering on the floor makes her step back instinctively. She pushes her chair away and stammers, "I'll wipe it off myself." She smiles on the outside, but her mind is in full panic mode. Having him so close feels way too strange. "No, get away from me." "Minhee, since when are you this desperate to date? Stop acting so weird." Isn't angry, he bends down to pick up the lipstick. "Is this the last one? Be careful not to drop it again." She smiles and replies, "Yes," while screaming internally, "It's totally your fault. This shade looks great on you too. Did you change your mind then?" Not really. I still think shade number 1 is the best. The color is elegant and well-balanced." 2. She suddenly turns around and asks, "What do you think, mister?" He smiles and compliments her right away. "Yeah, it looks great." She looks at him helplessly again. Minhee clenches her fist in frustration. Why does he praise every single one? Please stop saying that, you're flustering me. "So you mean shade number 1, right?" He nods absent-mindedly. I'll talk to Ms. Han tomorrow. If there are no issues, we'll proceed with shade number 1. Sure, keep me posted or just go ahead with it. But didn't you say you wouldn't be in the office until tomorrow afternoon? You can still call me anytime, even if Ms. Han agrees on shade number 1. Yes, mister. But she worries about his health. He immediately checks all his messages and emails even at 3 or 4 in the morning. When on earth does he sleep? He stands up and reminds her, "We're basically done here, let's go home." Hearing that, she rejoices inside. Time to go home. Suddenly, he smiles and offers, "I'll give you a ride home." "No need, I can go back myself." "Why, do you have a date with someone else who meets up at this late hour?" "Anyway, I'm just asking, who has a date at an ungodly hour like this?" Is he asking for real or joking? "I don't even have a boyfriend to meet after work, but why does he look relieved at my surprised reaction? Is he trying to brainwash me into believing work is better than dating? Unlucky for you, it's too late. Mister, my mind is completely in dating mode. Love is more important to me than any promotion, and working late like this is all part of my grand master plan for romance." Suddenly, he turns around and asks, "What are you doing? Let's go." She steps out immediately and answers, "Yes." The next morning, she panics when her favorite shoes are nowhere to be found. "Where are they? They were clearly right here. I'm late for work. Where are my flats, my lucky shoes?" She drops to her knees on the floor, wondering where they went. Seeing this, asks, "Are you looking for something? Have you seen my shoes? I left them outside yesterday. I sent my other pair for laundry. This is the only comfortable pair I have for today's presentation." Guilty, turns her face away and dodges. "Those shoes. What about them? I threw them in the washing machine." While Minhee stands in shock, says nonchalantly, "They were so dirty, so I thought you put them out to wash." "What's wrong? Weren't you going to wash them? You came home late from work and looked tired, so I just wanted to help." Minhee looks helplessly into the washing drum. What nonsense is she talking about? Who puts shoes into a washing machine in the morning, especially when someone is about to head to work? Minhee jumps up and snaps its scheming smile. "Why didn't you tell me before washing them? You know I have a meeting today," plays innocent. "Are you saying I sabotaged you on purpose? What else?" At Minhee's blunt response, snorts, "Stop making a mountain out of a molehill. It's not like you don't have other shoes to wear. Why are you being so oversensitive?" Minhee's hands tremble. She thinks to herself, "Is right, I actually have a few other pairs of high heels, but I'm not used to them yet. They're 9 centimeters tall." More importantly, Minhee recalls the past. You don't like wearing heels?" "No, they're super uncomfortable. Plus, standing for a long time makes my feet hurt." "Don't you feel like your feet are going to drop off? It makes me feel so anxious." "Who? I know the feeling." She's the person who knows best that I hate ultra-high heels. Thinking of this, her eyes widen in shock as tosses her a pair of shoes. "Fine, I'll lend you my new pair. Happy now?" With that, she turns around and leaves. "Let me go, we're going to be late. Making a fuss so early in the morning, I'll wash your flat's clean when I get home." That settles it, okay? Minhee stares at the shoes in her hands, looking helpless as she gazes at high heels without any ankle straps. "Are you kidding me? I'd rather wear my own high Heels than hers. With that thought, Min he tosses the shoes into the corner. When I get to the office, I can just wear slippers. Min he arrives at the company wearing her own heels. As soon as she enters the office, Mr. Dung taunts her. Is Ms. Min he dressed up like that because of the meeting with WG Group? In just one night, you grew as tall as a giraffe. What? Haha, actually, my height is just average. If wearing heels makes me a giraffe, what should we call everyone else? Mr. Dung gasps in surprise. Wow, so confident today. As soon as she turns her back, her eyebrows furrow. It's early morning and my mood is ruined. I should known the whole day would be a mess. All day long, she drowns in work. Ms. Min-hee, please confirm the box packaging design for me. Can we put a waterproof label on the inside print? Ms. Min. You have a delivery. Yes, yes, coming. Just then, someone calls out, startling her. Ms. Min-hee and Ms. Han walk over to remind her, let me handle this, let's go. Min-hee jumps up and answers, yes. Her hands quickly pack her stuff into her bag. I've sent the emails and finished my tasks. I'm coming right now. As she stands up to walk, she feels a sharp pain in her foot from a blister. Later at the presentation, through this collaboration, we want to highlight the message of an independent woman. I live for myself. At the same time, your side gets to promote your character through the reach of our product. Everyone below applauds her presentation, looks at her affectionately and winks playfully. Seeing Swink, Min-hee feels energized and says excitedly, first, I'd like to show everyone the box design. His cheeks turn red as he stares at Min-hee sitting opposite him, glances sideways with an icy expression. After reviewing it, everyone comments, if we engrave patterns on the inside, it'll look even better. The color is gorgeous, and it really showcases individuality. Quite a lot. We'd like to move forward with this collaboration. We can submit it to our director as soon as we send the project proposal. I heard you already discussed the royalty fees with our CEO? Min-hee turns around in surprise. Wait, I've never seen him. Free, yet he already met WG Group's CEO. Is he a wizard who manipulates time or something? He replies, everything is finalized as stated in the document. Are there any changes? The partners break into a cold sweat at his icy tone. And no, sir. Min-hee feels helpless, wondering why it suddenly feels like their roles are reversed. Then, let me continue. Mister, if you're free, would you like to join us for dinner? Min-hee thinks their boss probably instructed them to entertain him well. Either way, he'll decline. But contrary to her expectations, he asks, is everyone going? Min-hee startles. I thought he'd refuse right away. What the heck? I feel a bit awkward if I'm the only one invited. Besides, this project is handled by Ms. Min. Han, Min-hee's jaw drops. What on earth, dude? Ms. Han hiccups repeatedly from shock, then turns to and suggests, why don't we all go together tonight, the WG team and my colleagues? Min-hee and Ms. Han scream inside, is he possessed today or what? Later at the dinner, Min-hee keeps her head down. I must be super lucky to be sitting next to Mr. like this, right? Min-hee silently calls for help from Ms. Han. Ms. Han, please swap seats with me. Ms. Han waves her hands in refusal. No way, I don't want to go over there. I'll remember your sacrifice forever. Good luck, Min-hee screams inside. Traitor, just then a comment catches her attention. Frankly speaking, I really love that idea. Our director will feel the exact same way. How did you come up with I live for myself? Yeah, I totally agree. It's all thanks to the brilliant idea from our Ms. Min-hee and Ms. Han. Wow, amazing. Min-hee laughs awkwardly. Aha, but why does he keep emphasizing our? Oh right, I heard Ms. Min-hee and Mr. Park are friends. Yes, we used to live in the same neighborhood when we were kids. Someone reaches out toward and says, then you two must be really close. Hey, why is Mr. Park sitting all the way over there? Mr. Park, come over and drink with us. What a coincidence. No, Mr. Park, faced with such enthusiasm, has no choice but to leave his seat. He walks over to sit by the other person. Excuse me, I'll sit here for now. Lets out a breath. Haha, you move fast. Replies with a scrutinizing look. Better fast than slow. Is that so? Come on, let me pour you a drink. It must be tiring coming all the way over. Who knew meeting a close friend could be this difficult? Let me pour you a glass. Suit yourself. Min He feels utterly defeated by this tense exchange. A moment later in the restroom, leans against the sink, staring at the mirror, wondering, is trying to compete with that jerk too childish? But his fist clenches as he recalls what happened. In his past life, we're getting married. Soon, if Ms. Minhee falls for his handsome face again, she'll get hurt again. He remembers what Minhee said before. I also need time to live differently than before. I want to make sure I give him something this time. Slowly steps out. I'm going crazy. What is this feeling? It can't be jealousy, right? As he fumes in annoyance, he bumps right into, look who's here, meeting out here, see you inside later. Mister, thank you for treating Minhee so well. Why are you thanking me? Well, lately you often drive her home and help her with work. Taking care of someone like that isn't easy. Normal bosses don't care about their employees this much, but still, you should let her rest on weekends. She volunteers all day. Saturday already. If she has to work on Sunday too, I'm afraid she'll burn out. And why should I take advice from you? Because you're friends. Are you sure it's okay for a friend to interfere in her work like this? Why is he? He remembers the past. I'm not the one to judge right or wrong here. Right now is what matters most to me. I hope you mind your own business, Mr. Park. I really want to do that, but you still haven't. That's right. Why? Because from what I see, it doesn't look like you view Minhee as just an employee in your team. Startles upon hearing this. No, Ms. Minhee is just my colleague. It's just that I share a very special secret, that both of us get into an accident and travel back in time. It is just a strange thing that happens. We go from two coworkers who have to work side by side 24/7. But why do I not want to answer? Words snap back to reality. Am I wrong? He purses his lips and stares speaks again. I'm asking you, do you have feelings for Minhee or not? What on earth is going on? Holds his forehead and replies, what if I do? Freezes in surprise when he hears this. Continues, so what are you going to do? Asks back, are you sure? The question makes hesitate a little. Do I really like her? Do I need you to confirm my own feelings? I want to know the truth. Why? He asks himself. You're the one who publicly announced your engagement to another woman. Just because you two are friends doesn't give you the right to do this. Because I like her, I like Minhee. Freezes, if Minhee hears this. To be honest, I'm very happy. I can't let this happen. Who does he say he likes? Maybe you and I can never be friends. Don't make me laugh. He thinks of Minhee's cute face. I like her. I really like you. After realizing his true feelings for Minhee, he replies, I don't think I will give up my feelings for Minhee. By the time the party ends, the three of them are forced to share a taxi because they live in the same direction. Minhee realizes the tension in the air is as tight as a bowstring. What's wrong with these two? She asks. Are you two okay? Is it too hot? Smiles brightly and answers, I'm fine. Knits his brows tightly. If it's hot, just turn on the AC. Right after saying that, they glare at each other. Minhee chuckles bitterly. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. It's okay, I'm fine too. I'll just ignore them. After driving a bit further, she points outside and says, please let me off right there. Mister, I'm getting off first. I'll walk you home. No need, this is already great. Thank you. Besides, asking the driver to stop at 3 places is inconvenient. My house is close by, so I can walk. But it's late and dangerous. You don't need to worry, I'll walk her home. With those words, the two men lock eyes intensely once again. From outside the car, Minhee calls in. Good night then, drive safely, mister. Feels annoyed. She looks happy, saying goodbye, as if she's been waiting for this moment for a long time. I want to walk her home, and I want to text her telling her not to go. I'm worried she's not safe with that guy. But doing so would put her in an awkward position. The car door closes and Minhee says goodbye. See you later. Suddenly he calls out, Minhee. Yes, mister, it's nothing special. But earlier your feet looked like they hurt. Get some rest. Minhee accepts the bag with a bright look. Thank you. No need to thank me. I'm just looking out for my employee so it doesn't affect work. As soon as the words leave his mouth, he screams internally. What on earth did I just say? After a few seconds of gathering his thoughts, he says, "Good night." Then the car speeds off. Minhee watches it leave and thinks. He didn't even look back. Just as he said, he's just worried about an employee, or maybe it's just camaraderie. From behind, leans forward and asks, "What is that?" "Ah, it's just ointment and bandages. Where are you hurt?" "Ah, my heels just hurt a bit. It's been a while since I wore high heels, so I got blisters." "That must hurt. It's fine." Squats down with his back to Minhee. "Get on my back." "No need, I'm totally fine. Do your feet hurt?" "It's bearable, besides we're almost home." "Then let me help you. Don't push yourself even if it hurts just a little." Her face turns bright red upon hearing those words. In the end, she reaches out and grabs shirt. "Just this once. It's my honor." Sitting on's back, she asks shyly, "Is this okay?" "It's fine, it feels strange. I'm sure this is the best opportunity, and I'm enjoying every second of it. But why do I keep thinking about him?" Involuntarily, she glances back, notices and asks, "What are you looking at?" She startles and turns back. "Huh, I'm not looking at anything." "Really? Good then, you kept looking back so I thought you forgot something." "How could I forget anything? I'm sure I brought everything." Even as she says that, her eyes still drift backward as she wonders, "But why do I feel like something is missing?" Right then asks, "Minhee, do you want to go watch a movie?" "The day after tomorrow, I can go, but it's not the weekend. Aren't you tired?" "Why would I be tired with you around? Besides, I don't want to postpone our movie date any longer," suggests. "Let me show you the movie at my place." Hearing this, she is extremely surprised, thinking to herself, "I used to go to his place all the time, so why is it so hard to answer now?" "You don't want to? Then we can just go to the cinema." "No, I'll come. I'm definitely coming." "Cross my heart, promise." "Are you sure?" "Super sure. I really want to watch a movie. Seriously, I've been itching to watch a movie lately. Haha, I'm definitely going." In her head, a scenario pops up. Don't say anything. Let me speak first. I love you, Minhee." After receiving the confession, their lips draw close together, while she is lost in that daydream, pulls her back to reality. "So what next, Minhee?" "Oh, nothing." That night in his apartment, he tosses and turns, unable to sleep. Sits up with a jolt, sighs deeply, and remembers expression when he said, "I'll make sure Minhee gets home safely." He gets out of bed annoyed, grabs a watering can to water the potted plant, and mutters, "It grows fast. Those two are progressing pretty well too." "You're truly crazy." The next day at work, he is still in an unstable mood. "I'm losing my mind. I can't focus on anything. I still have to finish the proposal to submit for the second half. Where do I find the time to think about love?" He happens to overhear a conversation. "So you want to know how to make someone like you?" "Yes, exactly. Tell your friend to keep complimenting him and find common ground." "Ah, yes, compliments and common ground. Everyone is like that, but men are especially soft-hearted when praised. If your friend plans to confess right away, she should lighten the mood with a few compliments first." "Thank you so much. I'll pass it along to my bestie." Eavesdrops on the conversation between Minhee and Ms. Han, gritting his teeth. "Bestie, you're clearly talking about yourself." Ms. Han continues, "Also, a little physical touch is important too." Stands outside breaking into a cold sweat. "Physical touch? Isn't that going too far?" Minhee's face turns bright red. "Physical touch? How so?" Ms. Han enthusiastically demonstrates. "Like this. Just laugh and lightly touch his arm, or lean your head on his shoulder and say you're a bit tipsy. Those look simple, but they are super effective." "Oh, got it." He screams inside, "No way, you can't do that." The conversation continues. "Doing that really creates a romantic atmosphere before confessing, and aren't they going to be alone at his house?" "Then that will definitely happen." She gasps in surprise, eyes wide. Inside, Minhee sheepishly scratches her head. "You think so?" Unable to hold back any longer, opens the door and walks in, startling both of them. Ms. Han and Minhee jump up and call out in unison, "Mister," Ms. Han quickly explains, We're not slacking off, I'm just getting some coffee." Looks at them in silence for a moment, then coughs softly. I came to get a coffee refill too. I'll get it later." With that, he walks out and slams the door shut. "Phew, lucky he left without saying anything to us." Minhee's face darkens with guilt. Why do I keep feeling guilty whenever I'm around him? Could it be because Mr. knows I'm going to confess to someone? Talking about physical touch and confessions just now makes me feel like I said something inappropriate. Seeing Minhee looking like her soul has left her body, Ms. Han shakes her shoulders. Minhee, Minhee. She winks playfully and adds, don't worry, if that girl follows my advice, it's 100% guaranteed success. Minhee cries silently inside. Ms. Han, it's not that easy. On the day of the date, Minhee excitedly checks her schedule note on her phone screen. Movie night with the day has finally arrived. Today, Minhee gets to go to his house to watch a movie. I worked harder than ever to finish everything early so I don't have to work overtime today. Is that why? Thinking about this, she rubs her head and groans, I'm so exhausted. What did I push myself so hard for? If I just end up looking like a mess like this? Stands behind her, breaking into a cold sweat as he watches her mess up her hair in frustration. He calls out, startling her. Minhee, have you ordered the new product for next week's training yet? Not yet, I'm sorry, I'll check the quantity and order right away. Are you not feeling well? Minhee looks up and asks, pardon, you don't look so well. It's probably because of the hot weather these past few days. I have insomnia, so I feel a bit unwell. Inside, she complains, what on earth is he talking about? I clearly put on more makeup than usual today. No, I can't let this ruin my mood. She just lets out a soft oh, then turns to, please check the feedback on the new product training document I just sent. Replies enthusiastically, okay, Minhee. Takes out a mirror to check her face. Do I look weird? Ms. Han walks over and asks. Minhee, what are you doing? Ms. Han, do I look like I'm sick? What? Why do you suddenly ask me that? Mr. Sung chimes in curiously. What's wrong with his eyes? I think you look very strong and healthy. Ms. Han turns around and asks, Mr. Sung, have you reviewed the document I sent? Well, I didn't forget. I'll take a quick look. And send it right back. Minhee sits there clutching her head in confusion. Sick, strong, and healthy. Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. A moment. Later, she goes to the restroom to touch up her makeup. There are only 10 minutes left until off-work time. Just then, her phone chimes with a text message. It must be, are you off work yet? Yes, I'm getting ready to leave. Great, I'm getting ready too. Should I come pick you up? No need, really. It's more convenient for me this way. I'll be there in about 30 minutes, no rush. It's really hot outside. Minhee skips out of the restroom cheerfully. It really feels like we're on a real date. Thank you, see you soon. After walking a short distance, she bumps into again. Surprised by the encounter, she lets out a cry. Sound, mister, I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention, so. It's fine, are you? Getting ready to leave, she feels a bit nervous. Is he going to say something to her as? Expected, he raises his hand and says, wait a second. Suddenly, he hands her a small bottle. Here, cold medicine. What is this for? I notice you don't look so well today. You were coughing earlier and look like you have a headache too. Take it with warm water and you'll feel much better. Thank you, mister. No need to thank me. I just care about my employees' health. I understand. With that, both fall into silence. Then he asks awkwardly, so are you about to meet that friend? She replies, yes. But what's with this awkward vibe? Both sink into silence again. Moments later, he musters the courage to speak. I hope you don't go with that person. His request makes her brain freeze for 5 seconds. Wait, what is he saying? What should I say next? He speaks again. Well, I apologize if I give you the wrong idea. I say that because you aren't feeling well, so I'm suggesting you go home and rest. I don't want it to affect your work. Minhee replies irritably, I don't have any misunderstanding. Says with a teary expression, that's good then. Talk about staying single by skill. Minhee stands there still burning with anger. Yeah, definitely. There's no way he means anything else. Right, I'm such an idiot for overthinking. Out of nowhere, I feel like I'm duped, she decisively takes a step. I'm leaving. See you next week, mister. He stands there with a disappointed look. Then turns around and leaves as well. Her footsteps gradually grow heavier as she recalls words. I hope you don't go with that person. Why does he look at me like that? That look easily makes people misunderstand. It's good that his words mean nothing else, but why? Do I suddenly feel a bit disappointed? She slaps her face repeatedly to regain composure. No, I'm not disappointed. Disappointed about what? Stop thinking. I need to quickly meet and eat Dinner with him, her strange behavior catches her colleague's attention. The two begin chatting. Have you heard? The new temp employee is really solid. He works hard and is super talented, but he looks like he's been through a lot. Oh, really? Why? I hear his father's business went bankrupt. That evening after dinner, Minhee exclaims, "Wow, that pasta is insanely good. Really, it tastes just like Mom's cooking." As soon as the words leave her mouth, she feels embarrassed. "What am I saying?" asks. "What do you mean?" She sheepishly scratches her head and laughs. "Oh man, I'm more nervous than usual, every time I say something weird, I just want to dig a hole and hide." Says, "Shall we wash the dishes? Let me help you," while washing dishes. She quietly observes and speaks up. "Have you picked a movie?" "I picked a few already, but check them out. If you don't like them, we can watch something else." "Come on, why is he acting so insecure? It's fine, right? Who knows my taste better than you?" "Right," reaches out his hand and says, "Give it to me." Blushing, Minhee gasps internally his hand. Does he want to hold my hand? Did Miss Hand's advice work this fast? Thinking this, she places her hand on, leaving him confused. "Huh, what's wrong?" "Wait, that's not it. I think we should rinse the plate first." Minhee dies of embarrassment and snatches her hand back. "Eek, so embarrassing." "Oh, right, here you go." Suddenly grabs her hand. After finishing, should we continue? She thinks to herself, is he indulging me to save me from embarrassment? He's so nice. Minhee pulls her hand away firmly. "I just think if you feel bloated, I can press some for you. Haha, let's wash quickly so we can have dessert." Pulls his hand back with regret. Minhee reassures herself, "That's right. I'm so nervous my mind is completely scrambled. Probably wants to brush off." These embarrassing moments like nothing happened. Moments later, calls out, "What are you doing, Minhee?" "Oh, I'm getting some medicine." "Are you feeling unwell?" "It's nothing, just a cold coming on. I plan to take it as a precaution." "Are you really okay?" "I'm really fine." She takes out the medicine bottle that gave her earlier. She recalls caring words. "I notice you don't look so well today. You were coughing and looked like you had a headache. Take it with warm water and you'll feel much better." Her heart flutters slightly. Why? Does he understand me better than I understand myself? Or is he just sharp-eyed? Anyway, rejecting it would be rude since he brought it himself. She closes her eyes and swallows it. Besides, I need to stay healthy to watch movies with. Voice breaks her train of thought. "Minhee, come over here for a sec. I'm getting some plums. Do you want any? You need vitamin C." "Did you buy plums? You don't even like plums that much." "Because you like plums." Minhee pauses, blushing. "They looked so good. So I immediately thought of you." "I'm touched. That's what friends are for. Okay, let me bring them to the living room so we can eat while watching the movie." As soon as Minhee leaves, silently asks himself, friends. A moment later, both sit down to watch the movie together. Minhee munches on a plum while attentively watching the film. How can affection be easily seen? How do you know that you like someone? Because whether happy, sad, or scared, that person is always the one you think of. So do you love him? After watching for a while, her eyes grow heavy. "Oh gosh, I'm so sleepy. The medicine must be too strong. My eyelids are heavy already. What do I do now? Is the kiss scene here yet? Kiss already so I can copy it." Glances over and sees her intense, burning gaze. He secretly looks forward to it too. When is the kiss scene finally coming? The kiss scene finally arrives. Slightly leans his head down and confesses, "Hey, Min. I always think of you whenever I see plums, something delicious, or when I visit somewhere beautiful. I only think of you. I don't think we can just stay friends anymore." At this moment, the plum in Minhee's hand suddenly slips out, turns to her and says, "Minhee, I like you." But only the sound of the plum rolling on the floor replies to his confession. Suddenly, sighs widen in shock as he realizes he fell asleep at some point. He sits motionless in confusion, cold sweat breaking out on his face as he turns away in total disappointment. A moment later, lets out two deep sighs, regains his composure, and gently strokes her hair. "Goodness, what should I do with this girl? It looks like even an earthquake wouldn't wake her up." Let me help you lie down comfortably. Too bad my confession got cut short again, but I'll definitely say it next time." He lifts her up just as he stands up. She softly mutters, "Mr. A witch." Makes freeze in shock. She repeatedly murmurs the name, "Mr." A cold sweat pours down his face, but he reassures himself. It's just a dream, just a random dream, then why? Do I feel like someone is intruding into my space? The next morning, Minhee wakes up and thinks in shock, why does this ceiling look familiar? This furniture, too. She sits bolt upright and screams, oh no, did I pass out last night? Did I fall asleep its place? I'm ruined. How could I fall asleep at a time like that? How is that possible? She thumps the bed repeatedly. How could our date end like this? Suddenly. Walks in with a smile, you're awake. Did you sleep well? She replies flustered, yeah, I slept well, my head feels much better. And my body feels lighter. That's great, I made breakfast, come eat. Thanks, she rejoices inside. Gosh, it's like we're newlyweds. Sorry for making you do everything, you should have woken me up. I didn't prepare anything fancy, it's fine. Wait, where did you sleep? On the sofa. Oh no, I'm sorry, is your back okay? It's really fine, as long as you sleep well, I'm happy. Feel free to stay over often, this place always welcomes you. Touched, she calls his name. He thoughtfully says, you must be hungry, let's eat. Hey, you said you didn't prepare much. I only cooked soup and rolled omelets, don't say that. The rest was already in the fridge. But it looks delicious. Thanks for everything. Now I owe you for yesterday and today. Suddenly she remembers something and asks suspiciously, wait, did you carry me to your bed? Hearing this, recalls last night when she kept calling out Mister's name. He awkwardly replies, yeah, you fell asleep so fast, I'm sorry. Was I really heavy? I should be the one apologizing for moving you without asking. Embarrassed, she screams internally, oh gosh, just kill me now. Suddenly calls out, by the way, have you decided on your summer vacation dates yet? She replies, asks again, how about 3 weeks from today? I'm wondering if you want to go somewhere together, at your place. Minhee gasps, my place. But we'll be there too. What can the three of us even do together? House party, watching movies. Minhee imagines laughing wickedly like a demon. I don't want that, suddenly says, no, your mom's house. My mom's house? Why my mom's house? Earlier, her stepfather mentioned, before she left for Seoul, she promised to visit. Plus, peach season is in full swing. It would be great if you came home to visit and spent some time with us, says, I think getting out of the city for once sounds pretty nice. Minhee falls silent for a moment. She lowers her eyes and thinks to herself, I don't want to go if it means getting stuck in an awkward situation with my mom. Besides, they're probably just being polite with the invitation. They don't really expect me to visit, surely. They think I'll only come back on my dad's Memorial Day. Seeing her hesitate without answering, asks, I'll bake you a peach pie too, how about it? Minhee looks up at him and smiles, thinking, I guess I can't refuse now. She speaks up, well, I guess I can't say no, especially when you promised to make my favorite dessert. Smiles happily and says, thanks, I have so much I want to tell. You, curiously, she asks, what is it? I'll tell you when we get there. Can't you tell me now? No, it's really important. It has to stay a secret for now. Minhee feels uneasy. Is it possible he's going to say he likes? That can't be right. Can it? The next day, during lunch with colleagues, Mr. Sung calls out, Ms. Minhee, I hear you've applied for your summer leave this year. Are you going somewhere nice? Heading abroad? No, I'm just going back to my parents' place. He immediately offers his guest to introduce you to your parents or something. She replies listlessly, sure, if I can be my own. Gosh, I thought it was something exciting when I heard you're taking leave right in peak summer. Why, you usually take time off after summer. Well, things are different now. It's time people in our team got married anyway. Everyone's over 30. You know it's harder for women to marry after passing 30. Minhee thinks, whatever, Mr. Sung sighs and continues, you people really have no idea about the crisis right in front of you. What if you stay single forever? She thinks he should channel all that excessive concern into his own non-existent love life instead. Annoyed, she slams her chopsticks down. I get it, Mr. Sung, we should both work harder at it. Why me? Don't you know, a man's age matters a lot nowadays too. Does he think I'm an idiot who will just sit back quietly? How can you listen to such nonsense? She sneers. Honestly, I get it. Women are very successful in society these days, so they all want someone young, handsome, and good at communication. Haha, just like men, women don't like someone who doesn't take care of themselves either. I agree, I should try to work on that. But let's both try our best, okay? The more Min-hee speaks, the redder Mr. Sung gets in the face with anger. Ms. Min-hee, are you trying to dig at me? Of course not. This is just an important dating tip. Besides, I have no right to tell anyone what to do. I can barely handle my own life. Liar, when I talked to you earlier, it sounded like you are seeing someone, she asks in confusion. Who? His words make her break into a cold sweat. Isn't everything going well with your guy friend? I heard you had a date at his place last night. Suddenly, she stands up abruptly and coldly asks to be excused. Her reaction scares Mr. Sung into a sweat. She thinks to herself, I didn't tell anyone I went to his house. So how does know, and why would he go around telling my private business to other people? As she ponders this, she picks up and asks, what's up? Where are you? I'm having lunch with a few colleagues. Min-hee lowers her voice firmly. I need to talk to you right now. Right. After that, they meet, crosses her arms and asks, make it quick. Say whatever you want to say, it's boiling hot out here. Why did you tell everyone about my private life? When did I ever do that? Why did you tell Mr. Sung that I went to someone's house? I never told him that. He clearly said he heard it from you, smirks cockily and replies, maybe I mentioned it too and Mr. Sung overheard us. Min-hee is startled. It's fine if knows. He even knows about my plan to confess to. Calm down, I don't need to worry about him hearing about last night. Asks smugly, what, is there a reason you don't want to know? That's not the issue. Why are you sharing my private business with coworkers at the office, if you want to talk about something, talk about your own life? I just thought would lose interest in you once he realizes you're just a player. Isn't that better for you too? Min-hee grits her teeth in rage. What? She thinks I'm struggling to get close to because of me. If she feels it's unfair, she should blame her own future self. She is the one who ruins everything for herself. Continues, looks like you're worried might like me more. Are you afraid we won't work together on weekends like before? What are you talking about? Oh, did I catch you being sneaky? I don't know what you heard or who you heard it from, but interrupts her, told me. We don't hide anything from each other. I found out by chance the day we went to the movies. Min-hee is inwardly shocked. No way, she recalls when asked, is it someone I know, the coworker you came with today? Not someone you know. So from the start, he knew it was a lie and just pretended not to know. Or maybe he didn't care from the beginning. Perhaps that's why he acted like it was nothing and only mentioned spending the whole day with me while discussing his schedule or daily routine. Says again, you need to make a decision. Min-hee remains lost in thought, wondering, but why did he have to share that with, if anyone sees this scene? They will think they are arguing over. I don't like him. He's just a coworker. A coworker I worked with for the past year before we died and came back to life. At this moment, smiles and says, since I chose, I don't need your help anymore. I'll handle things myself, so don't challenge me and keep your mouth shut. This time, I won't let you have him. I'll do everything I can to protect what's mine. What, she thinks to herself, what is she talking about? She recalls previously saying, you stole every possible opportunity from everyone else, you ask. What I want, without you I wouldn't have to be compared to anyone. I want you out of my life. Whether then or now hasn't changed one bit. Hoping to resolve everything easily without making a mess is probably asking too much. With that thought, Min-hee states firmly, I've never taken anything from you. No matter how much you blame me, that won't change. What about the opportunities that you failed to grab yourself? Now you can take them. But what are you doing right now? You're just wasting time on irrelevant things, aren't you? You say you want to develop a concealer product, but how much time do you actually spend thinking about work? Do you check other brands' products? What about packaging or color palettes? Do you have any ideas at all? Or are you just impatient looking for any excuse to claim you're treated differently than me? If you only do what you're assigned, there's no reason for you to join the concealer project. Do you really think everything is that easy? Wanting to steal an opportunity that someone else worked day and night to get is the mindset of a thief. At this, loses her temper and slaps Min-hee hard across the face. Slap, Min-hee thinks, even things like this haven't changed at all. She calmly asks, are you done? This is the last time I let this happen. If you dare lay a hand on me ever again, I won't let you off easy. And what are you going to do? You're nobody. There are plenty of ways to handle this. You might know a lot about me, but I know just as much about you. Things could get very messy. You know nothing. Well, for instance, the proposal you submitted last year was actually mine, and that incident where Mr. Sung had to take the fall when in reality the person. Hearing this panics and screams, "Hey, shut up!" She lunges forward. "Shut your mouth!" Minhee grabs her arm. "Are you crazy? How is she so strong?" Right at that moment, steps forward and says, "Enough, what are you two doing in the office?" Puts on a victim act and says, "I'm sorry, mister, it's all my fault." Seeing her fake act leaves Minhee dumbfounded, but unexpectedly agrees, "Yeah, it is your fault." This startles, he reprimands her coldly. "You cannot hit people at work," quickly explains. "Ah, the thing is," but cuts her off. "I'll figure out how to handle this situation. First, I'm separating you two. Let me take you with me, Ms. Minhee." Before leaving, Minhee turns back to look at who stands there with a furious expression. As Minhee follows, she thinks, "What do I do now? Will probably throw an even bigger fit after seeing take my side. But telling him not to side with me would be weird too." Suddenly, Minhee pauses and speaks up. "Mister, the elevator is this way." But he keeps walking. She has to call him again before he turns around. He opens the stairwell door. "Follow me." She looks at the notice on the door, which reads, "Emergency use only," leaving her confused with a question mark. Is he not even planning to use a meeting room? Once inside, he asks with concern, "Are you okay? Is your face all right?" "Oh, yes, I'm fine. You don't look fine." "It's red. It'll get better soon." He frowns at her, stays silent for a moment, then turns away, saying, "I'll get some ice just in case. Putting ice on it will soothe the burning." She quickly says, "No, there's no need, wait." "Ah, sorry," she wonders. Hasn't something like this happened before? "Mr. Lunch hour is almost over." "Well, looking on the bright side, I'm innocent because I'm slacking off with my superior. They'll probably think we're having a meeting if we're both absent, as long as keeps her mouth shut." Seeing him return, she calls out, "Oh, mister, did he run to get ice?" Sweat covers his face as he pants and says, "Put this on your face." She hesitates and says, "Thank you, mister, for getting the ice and helping me earlier, but I think I won't need this from now on." Huh. Why is that? "I don't want to be jealous because you only took me away," leading her to misunderstand that you only care about me and assume I'm seducing you to steal the opportunity from her, says, "You're only half right." Half right? First, the idea that you're trying to seduce me and that you want to steal the concealer project from her are both untrue. And the correct part, Minhee looks at him, waiting for his next words but hesitates for a moment. "I do feel differently about you, Ms. Minhee." "Well, that's because we died and came back to life together." Boldly says, "No, I like you. I have feelings for you, Ms. Minhee." She freezes and thinks to herself, What is he saying? Did I hear that wrong? Oh, I must have misheard. Or does he like me because of sales, good contracts, or because I develop good products? Those things. Right, it must be that, right? He didn't even use words like or feelings. There's no way he would say what I just heard out of nowhere. Thinking this, she says awkwardly, "I'm grateful that you like me as a coworker." But interrupts her, "Sorry, but what if I like you as a woman?" Her jaw drops. "Huh," he says seriously once more, "Ms. Minhee, I like you." She stands frozen, thinking, there's nowhere left to run. I don't think he's teasing me. Just the fact that Ken likes someone is already shocking enough. But he likes me. Adds, "You don't need to feel pressured. I'm not begging you to belong to me. I know that's not something I can beg for." She silently feels. His tone is calm. He sounds so sincere, really likes me. "I just want you to know that. I like you and I'm always thinking about you. Is it too selfish of me to confess like this?" She breaks into a sweat and replies, "No, it's just I never imagined something like this would happen, and as you know, there's already someone I like." She startles, thinking to herself, maybe this is the feeling of being overwhelmed by something that was never supposed to happen. "I've really lost my composure, I really have." His next words shock her once. Again, I know. Who you like, Ms. Minhee. Keep liking whoever you want. You don't need to change anything. And you don't have to try to change a thing either. You can even pretend you never heard this. I'll handle my own emotions." She stays silent, inwardly flustered. How? How do I answer him? It feels like whatever I say will be awkward. I can't just tell him to stop liking me. Just then, her phone rings. She exhales silently. Thank goodness, excuse. Me, I have to take this call. Go ahead. She answers the phone. Yes, Ms. Han, what's up? Ms. Minhee, it's nothing special, but the packaging samples are arriving soon. I'm not in the office right now. So I'd like to ask you to receive the package for me, she says determinedly. Of course I can. Ms. Han adds, if you're busy, I can ask someone else. Minhee objects immediately. No, it's fine. I'll go right now. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. Yes, I'll go take care of it right away. Overjoyed, she turns to and says, Mister, I have some work to take care of, so I'll see you later. With that, she quickly sneaks away. I'm sorry, stands. She watches him leave with a somber look. A few days pass. It has been 3 days since confessed to me, and I cannot focus on work at all, but who can blame me? Those words carry so much weight. How can I just ignore what he says? I like you ever since I hear those words, every time our eyes meet. I remember that exact moment, yet he acts like nothing happened, leaving me to obsess over it alone. How selfish. He feels relieved after getting it off his chest, huh? If I can go back in time, I will tell him to his face how selfish this is. Just then, speaks up. Let me know your decision on this character concept. Any objections? What about you, Ms. Minhee? Seeing no response, he calls out again. Ms. Minhee, do you have an issue with this option? She snaps out of it and stammers, sorry. I'm asking if you have a different opinion. If you have something to say, put your sketching aside and join us. I'm sorry, mister, I didn't catch what you said. She scolds herself internally. Minhee, are you out of your mind? How can you space out right in the middle of a meeting with him? Says, I asked if we can finalize this character concept. Yes. I think moving in this direction works. All right, Ms. Minhee, why don't you compile everything and send it to WG? That concludes our meeting. Yes, she thinks to herself, doesn't Mister have another meeting with Team 2? Plus, he has to meet product development teams 2 and 3 to review reports. He goes on business trips, and today he has to head down to prepare for tomorrow afternoon's product training session. And our whole team is going with him. He is ridiculously busy. Is that why he has no time to think about it? Suddenly, his voice interrupts her train of thought. Ms. Minhee, can I talk to you for a moment? Right now? Yes, right now. Cold sweat breaks out on her skin. What is he going to say now? She imagines him saying, I like you, Ms. Minhee. I am so scared. A moment later asks, when did they say they can deliver the final samples? She is stunned, internally screaming. No, wait. I just wanted to tell you that I like you. I worry myself sick over every little action since he confessed to me. So how can he stay so calm? He controls his emotions so well that it feels like his feelings for me never existed. Why does this feel so unfair? Asks again, Ms. Minhee, can we finish this week? Yes, I spoke with them this morning. They said they will deliver before 4:00 p.m. today. Good, then. Finish the confirmation sheet before taking a break. Yes, I will prepare it right away. Suddenly, someone approaches and calls him. Mister, he asks, what's up? He quickly leaves with that person. Minhee stands there thinking. He looks like he hasn't even eaten lunch. He's human, not a robot, but his schedule is insane. He should at least give himself a short break. Suddenly, a female colleague approaches and asks, what are you lost in thought about? It's nothing. Why, do I look weird? A little. Lately you seem spaced out. You seem distracted during the meeting too. It's probably because it's so hot that my focus melts like ice cream, or maybe I'm just getting old. The colleague hands her a health drink. Here. Take this. When you run low on energy, it's easy to get like that. No, I'm fine. You keep it. You have to travel all the way to after work. Shouldn't you recharge a bit? I'm just giving it to you. Don't feel guilty. Just take it. She is right. I need energy. To avoid being alone with Mister. Thinking this, she takes it and says, thank you so much. A while later, someone calls her and awkwardly announces, this is a bit sudden. I don't think we can deliver the samples before 4:00 p.m. today. But you said this morning that it was fine. We ran into an internal issue. We are very sorry. Is there a problem with the product? No, nothing like that. We can still deliver today, but it will probably be after 8:00 p.m. Minhee fumes internally. I told them so many times that we have to head to right after work. Please, it has to be today, definitely today. There is nothing else I can do now. Please send them before 8:00 p.m. If I don't want to mess up the schedule, I have no choice. The person on the phone asks, is that okay? Yes. But please make sure to send the full set of samples. Please send them by 8:00 p.m., and if possible, call me when they are dispatched. Understood. She reassures herself, all right, look on the bright side. If I take a later train, I won't have to suffer an awkward ride with. And yeah, traveling alone is way better. I am actually lucky. Just as she thinks this, announces, everyone else go ahead. Ms. Min-hee and I will. Take the later train today. Min-hee cries internally. But why? She quickly says, Mister, I can travel on the late train by myself. He looks at her and replies, I know you can. Then why? As you can see, I still have a lot of work to do. Suddenly, happily raises her hand and says, then I'll take the late train with you too as well. Min-hee rolls her eyes internally. Why doesn't she just leave after finishing her report? I can clearly feel her determination not to leave the two of us alone. Asks her, why aren't you going according to the original plan? You have no work left here, right? She plays pitiful and says, I was just thinking if there's anything I can help with. Bluntly says, there's nothing left. Besides, you should get some rest since you have to handle the training session tomorrow. She reluctantly replies, yes, see you later then. Min-hee smiles brightly and answers, yes, meanwhile. Glares sideways at her. Time slowly ticks away until near 8:00 p.m. When an announcement rings out, a package has arrived. Min-hee immediately stands up. Over here. She holds it in her hand and whispers, I waited so long for you, you even arrived before 8 o'clock. She quickly opens the box and pulls out a lipstick with excitement. The color is pretty too. The manufacturer must really feel guilty. Finally, a little less angry. After that, she passes the lipsticks to him. He carefully picks one up to inspect it. Suddenly, he turns toward her, making Min-hee blush. Our eyes meet, he suggests. Let's test the samples first. Aren't you going to test the lipstick? She responds, flustered. I will test it. I was just about to. Why am I acting like a newbie? Calm down, but it would be weird if I felt completely normal after my boss confessed to me, right? Suddenly calls out. Ms. Min-hee, are you going to ignore me forever? Do you plan to turn away every time you see me coming? She stammers. I'll probably have to do that for a while. It feels a bit awkward and guilty. Why do you feel guilty? Because you rejected me? The way you act makes it clear that you are rejecting me. If you feel that guilty, stop avoiding me. I want you to act normally like before. The more you avoid me, the more obvious everything becomes. Min-hee imagines countless scenarios in her head. Contract relationship. My boyfriend is my boss. You can run if you want, but I will never let you get away. Why does he sound like he's saying those cheesy lines? Just imagining. It gives me goosebumps. He himself said he doesn't expect anything. Those feelings will probably pass soon anyway. Right then, asks, why don't we leave a sample from his hand and take the rest? We need to leave now to make the train. She pulls herself together and answers clearly. Yes, later inside the car. Tells her you must be tired. Close your eyes and rest for a bit. I'm fine. We're almost at the hotel anyway, but you must be tired too. Before she finishes her sentence, his phone rings. He answers and says, yes, this is we are almost there. No need, it's fine. Min-hee wonders curiously who is calling at this hour. Says again, I can check in myself. She looks at him intently and ponders. He rejected them so bluntly, yet the person on the other end still refuses to give up. Who is it? Could it be? A moment later, when they get out of the car, is already waiting. Mister, you must be so tired after traveling such a long way. Let me help carry your luggage. He answers coldly, no need, thank you. Have you had dinner? I ate already. They serve late-night snacks here. If you haven't eaten, I can order something for you. Min-hee marvels inwardly, wow, so this is what she meant by choosing Mister. Declines again, saying, I'm fine, you should go help Ms. Min-hee. Min-hee stares blankly, wondering me. Glares at her sarcastically. Ms. Min-hee probably doesn't need my help. What? Is she trying to make me look bad in front of Mister, like eating alone without asking him, blaming me because he hasn't eaten dinner? Am I his personal assistant? Besides, he hates having someone hover over him and cater to him. Continues to cling to, are you free tonight? I have a lot of questions about the training materials. I recall that everything was finalized. While reviewing it, more questions kept popping up. Min. He secretly hopes he tells her that he doesn't have time, but tells her to ask Ms. Minhee. Suddenly, he stops himself. On second thought, meet me at the rooftop lounge in a bit. I need to unpack first, Minhee screams internally. From the feeling of betrayal, suddenly he hands her a key card. Ms. Minhee, it's late. Go get some rest. Yes, mister, please rest early too. It seems like I still have a few things to handle. Standing behind them, fumes with anger. Mister, if you call me, I can come over to your room later. He replies casually, leaving Minhee feeling annoyed. Inside, why does he agree to everything? Hey, let's go. As you can see, I have work tonight, so I'm quite busy. Look at her putting on airs. Ha, seriously, I can't believe I have to share a room with her. What an annoying pain. Minhee thinks to herself, I'm the one who finds this annoying. After taking a shower, she marvels. Expensive hotels really are comfortable. And the view is nice too. But it's past midnight already. What question does she have that she must ask at this hour? Will she die if she asks tomorrow, or she could just ask me? Why does she have to meet him so late? Besides, Mr. hasn't had any rest these past few days because of work. Her face flushes red, extremely annoyed. Whatever, I'm just going to sleep. Why hasn't she come back yet? What are they doing up there? Are they planning to stay up there all night, or did they move to his room? He sits up abruptly. She thinks uneasily, no way. But if I just leave them alone, they will definitely stay up all night. Besides, I owe Mr. a favor. I'll be a good person and save him. He should thank me for helping him get to sleep early. Just as she walks up to the 29th floor, she hears a voice, next time let me buy you a drink. She freezes when she sees linking arms with, asks in surprise. Huh, why are you out here? She thinks embarrassed. I should have come a bit earlier or later. She stammers, I couldn't sleep, so I thought coming up here for some fresh air and a drink would make me feel better. Says, I didn't expect you to still be awake at this hour. He asks, are you two just wrapping up? Looks at her and replies with annoyance. Yeah, you can head back. See you later then. Just then calls out, Ms. Minhee, perfect timing. I have a few things to discuss with you regarding the final batch of samples. It won't take much of your time, just the two of us, she exclaims in surprise. Right now, at this hour, he suggests. We can talk in my room, since this lounge is only open for another hour, she speculates anxiously. Is there a serious problem with the product? He says, let's go, leaving. She stands outside looking annoyed. Minhee says, if you want to discuss lipstick, I'll go downstairs and grab some samples first. He quickly holds her back. No need. I said I want to discuss more about the formula. Actually, there are a few things I want to ask you, she cries out internally. Huh, he looks at her and asks directly, is it true you came all the way up here just because you aren't sleepy yet or because you're curious? Hearing this, a cold sweat breaks out on her. Pick something to drink. I'll order a mojito. How about you? Same for me, she silently reflects on earlier. I'm probably just exhausted. They say when you're too tired, it's harder to fall asleep. I think drinking one glass will help me fall asleep right away. Thank goodness he believes this ridiculous excuse. At this point, she asks, are you ready for tomorrow's presentation? Mentioned she has a lot of questions. There must be many parts to revise. Quickly hands her the mojito. He replies, that's not it. Minhee asks in surprise. Really? He reveals that the questions are not about the new product, but about him. Minhee thinks in astonishment. She probably asks about Mr.'s hobbies because she said Mr. is her target now. She's so predictable. But keeping someone until late at night after a full workday is just weird. Speaks up again, anyway. It isn't a waste of time. I also learned more about you. Ah, what did you hear? She gets a bit nervous. Just a few small things. Answering like that probably means he doesn't want me to know. Of course, I can't easily reveal the information I gathered. Haha, it's fine. By the way, are you hungry? Order whatever you want. No, order what you like. Let me pay. Because you feel guilty? Yeah, something like that. Also to thank you. After all, I treated you pretty poorly. It's nothing much, so order whatever you want. What if I order the entire menu? She pats her chest and replies confidently, sure, anything. For the savior who saved my life. But inside, she feels extremely anxious. But you know how pitiful my salary is, right? If you actually order everything, I'll hate you. Go easy on me. Okay, can't help but turn away with a smile and say, it's fine, you have thanked me enough, won't you regret it if you really want to thank me then? Let's save it for next time. Thinks to himself, keeping this distance is probably just right. Pretending he never said or confessed anything. He is just her boss, someone who works with her and saved her life, that's all. Because from the start, there is nothing more than that anyway. Suddenly, Minhee suggests ordering some chicken wings to snack on. After that, they return to the company. Mr. Dung asks Minhee, "It's been a while since we had time alone like this. Did she leave first? She should waited for us, right?" "Yeah, I think so too. She said she has preparations to do, but it doesn't need to be this meticulous." As the two open the door, angry voice rings. Out questioning, "Did you not back it up anywhere else?" Stands with her head down, stammering, "I'm sorry." Crosses his arms and asks, "Is there an alternative? Your silence won't solve the problem." Mr. Dung breaks into a cold sweat and whispers into Minhee's ear, "Minhee, I think we should leave," but before he finishes, Minhee steps inside. "Mr. We are back." He turns pale and calls out, "Minhee." Minhee asks, "What's wrong?" She says her laptop is broken. The problem is that all the final documents for the training session are on that laptop out of nowhere, but we haven't printed the materials yet. It was working fine yesterday. She worries internally. There's no time to get it repaired, and she's sure didn't back it up on a flash drive either. Minhee looks at and asks, "How long has it been like this?" She slyly says, "Ever since you spilled water on my laptop." Minhee freezes in confusion. When did I do that?" "No. Wait, I never did that." "Don't look at me like that. I really didn't do it." Thinking this, she raises her voice. "I spilled water on your laptop. You did it last night and even apologized. You probably don't remember. I know you didn't mean to, but could it be because you're jealous that I'm close to Mr. Minhee raises her voice but pretends to be forgiving and chokes back tears. "It's okay, I'll try to find a way for the training session to go on." Hearing this, Minhee completely freezes. "It's not your fault," feels smug inside. "The whole office will know it's your fault." Minhee swears in her head from anger. This bitch lowers her head and coughs softly. She blames herself. "It's all my fault. I should have kept the laptop next to me when I went asleep." Instead, Minhee isn't one to back down bluntly. Dropping two words, "That's right," flinches momentarily and gasps, Minhee affirms, "This is your fault," trembles and steps back a few paces, stammering, "That." Minhee steps even closer to confront her. "I understand you're shocked by this sudden incident, but shouldn't we find a solution?" Instead of blaming others first, turns pale with fear, her mouth agape as she listens to Minhee's criticism. "Only saving the file on your laptop without any backup somewhere else is already a problem. Isn't backing up data a basic thing to do? Stop rambling." She panics to the point of breaking out in cold sweat, extremely tense. Minhee raises her hand again and asks loudly, "So what do you plan to do now? Is there any way to fix this?" Can only hang her head anxiously, at a loss for words. A second later, looks away and shakes her head repeatedly. All three people standing in the room are completely stunned by her performance. Suddenly, rubs his chin and speaks up, drawing everyone's attention. "There is one way. It's not the final version, but I have a draft in my email. If we edit it, we can still use it. The problem now is time." Minhee steps forward and says, "I'll help." He rests his hand on his hip and replies, "With my help, we should make it in time." She insists, "We have to make it in time." Claps his hands and gives orders. "First, we need to get a new laptop." Dung quickly responds, "Yes, sir." They bustle about dividing the tasks, leaving only standing still, listening to everyone discuss. "I'll go to the print shop. Is it better to remove this part?" "Yeah, take that out." Bites her lip tightly, her eyes full of resentment, muttering his name internally. Not long after, in front of a desk full of papers and laptops, Minhee's voice rings out. "Yes, Mr. Sung, it's me, Minhee. Could you check the file I just sent and print it out for me?" Afterwards, she slumps onto the desk and speaks in a weak voice, "All done." Places a book over his face and speaks, "Unbelievable, we actually finished it." She rests her chin on her hand and groans, "We even skipped lunch." He pulls the book down, turns to the side, and mutters, "Working like this drains too much brain power. I'll go make a quick call and be right back." Minhee turns to watch leave and replies, "Okay." The room is left with only her and who is sitting. Looking at her phone, suddenly Minhee calls out's name, making her hand tremble for a moment. She frowns, probing. So you lied earlier, I didn't even touch your laptop. Keeps her eyes glued to her phone and says, I know. Minhee deduces, so you intended to blame me for your mistake. She turns her head and denies it. No way, I did it. On purpose. Minhee's pupils dilate in complete shock as she gasps, what? Closes her eyes and shakes her head, giving her reason. I went crazy seeing you snatch Mr. away from me. That's why I did it. She frowns, her tone extremely arrogant. Is there a problem? Minhee is so shocked she breaks out in sweat. You think this is normal? Boils over, slams her phone on the desk and yells, why wouldn't I? I could do even more. Minhee clenches her fists and asks herself, but why? Why would you go this far? How could you do this as? My friend, the word friend pops up in Minhee's mind, freezing her entire body. Minhee presses her hands against the desk, stands up abruptly, and thinks, what on earth am I doing? Is quite caught off guard by her declaration. I think it's best we go our separate ways from now on, being around each other without good intentions accomplishes nothing. I feel stupid for not telling you this sooner, so it's best we don't live together anymore. She doesn't even bother to reply, letting out a heavy sigh of contempt, smirks with a sneer and agrees, fine. Minhee frowns and raises her voice. Even better. I'll find a new place as soon as we return to Seoul. You should find another place too. Once I withdraw my deposit, you won't be able to stay either, directly. Replies, I can handle my part. A second later, Minhee stomps her foot on the floor and slowly walks away. Remains sitting in place, watching Minhee's retreating back. As she walks, Minhee tells herself, I should have done this sooner. I ignored it for too long. Minhee used to think if she changed, would change. Two, because they were friends for so many years. She thought that even if they weren't friends anymore, they could still part ways decently. Minhee even thought that after all this, both of them could still force a smile at each other, but that, no matter how many times she returns from the dead, is impossible. Each step of Minhee gradually becomes heavy, and she abruptly stops for a moment. Minhee closes her eyes, letting out a deep sigh. Then opens her eyes, feeling puzzled. How strange, I don't feel any regret or sadness at all. The scene shifts to another bustling room. Someone enters and says, oh, here is Minhee. Minhee politely greets them. Hello. He initiates conversation. I thought you were conducting the training session, but I heard it's someone else. The woman accompanying him jumps in. What are you talking about? She passed the stage of doing simple tasks like training a long time ago. Yeah, she's about to be promoted to manager. He praises her. Still, I prefer the new product training sessions led by Minhee. They are so easy to understand. Minhee chats with a smile. I'm not sure how my promotion will go either, but even if I do get promoted, whenever extra training is needed, I'll run right over. They burst out laughing. Even in, she giggles. Yes, even in, both of them exclaim. Awesome, by now is standing behind the two guests, listening to all the glowing compliments. For Minhee, she seems completely ignored, her whole body exuding a murderous aura. Soon after, everyone in the hall fixes their eyes on the stage, holds the remote control, turning toward the projection screen to introduce. Thanks to the quick-dry formula of this year's Slim Fit eyeliner, it applies smoothly without smudging. Does anyone want to try it out directly? Standing against the wall below, Minhee can't help feeling anxious. Why is she still flustered when she has a script? Oh well, there's nothing I can do about it. Anyway, the important thing is that we completed the full training session with all the products. Suddenly, she notices people whispering praises, that the product is great and the color is quite pretty. Hearing this, Minhee links arms with and looks up with a delighted smile. Mister, did you hear that? Everyone likes our product. She thinks to herself, this is the reward for staying up late for several nights. He pulls his arm back and reminds her, I know you're excited, but you should let go of my arm. Only then does she shyly step back. Oh, I'm sorry. A second later, coldly looks ahead as if nothing happened. Meanwhile, Minhee nervously sneaks a side glance at him. Time passes, and as the presentation ends, everyone leaves together. He stretches his arms and sighs with relief. Finally finished. Dung walks in right after, whining mournfully. It's so much work early in the morning, right, Minhee? She lets out a dry laugh while inwardly grimacing. Don't even mention it. He points at Min-hee quickly and suggests, I know a top-tier place why don't we book it for the after-party? We work hard, so we should treat ourselves. Let's party hard, stands to the side with a cold expression. Dung asks excitedly, is that okay, mister? Hearing this, turns his face away. Min-hee hesitates as well, waiting for his answer. Nods, that works. He immediately throws his arms up and cheers, awesome. On the surface, she plays along, but inside she feels conflicted. I thought he would just hand over his card. Who knew he plans to come along too? Wait, could it be because of me? No way, right? Min-hee, that's enough. Don't overthink it, don't flatter yourself, and don't pay attention to Mister's words. Stop overthinking. A week later, bright sunlight blankets the high-rise urban city. Girls gather around and cheer. Awesome, everyone surrounds Min-hee to chat. Are you planning to carry the sales for the second half of the year all by yourself? She turns around with a wide grin and answers, thanks, everyone. Min-hee blushes at the compliments. This sample is so pretty, I definitely need to buy it with the employee discount when it launches. This sample is literally made for me. An employee holds up an item in admiration. The finished product looks amazing. It's probably thanks to working with. Hearing this, Min-hee mutters unhappily. Why did you have to add that last part? Meanwhile, stands to the side, filled with jealousy. She brings a box of items over to Min-hee's group and speaks up. Oh right, I prepared some concealer sample bags for everyone. The girls get excited. Can I take one? The concealer looks pretty good too. Glances at her secretly smug, see that? No matter what people say. My concealer is still the best, but Min-hee ignores her completely. She happily hums a tune, thinking about how she signed a lease for her new place last week. Work is going smoothly too. She wonders if she can finish moving before the vacation. Han, sitting opposite her, suddenly speaks up. Min-hee, do we really have to double-check all the product authentication seal stickers before sending them to the factory? But Min-hee doesn't hear a thing. Why do my ears feel so hot all of a sudden? Han cries out in complaint. I feel like my eyes are popping out. Min-hee raises a finger to remind her. Even if the numbers seem right, if we end up missing even one, we are still the ones held responsible. Han suggests, but if we ask, will WG Group give us more? Min-hee sighs. Well, if we beg, but who knows if Mister will let it slide? Both of them imagines cold face and shudder. Han says reluctantly, fine, it's better to be safe right now. Min-hee is speechless too, see. Min-hee looks down at the heavy cardboard box on her lap and sighs. There are so many, but I can't just sit here doing this all day. Let's make this quick and perfect. She holds the stack of paper and focuses on counting. 1, 2, 9, 10. Meanwhile, her phone buzzes endlessly. Min-hee tries to ignore it. 15, 16. She fumes angrily. Why keep calling when I'm busy? Min-hee has no choice but to pick up. Hello, Min-hee speaking. The person on the other end speaks quickly. Oh, sorry, am I bothering you? Her attitude changes completely. Oh, Min-hee complains. I'm literally dying here counting this pile of product authentication seals some PM gave us. Opens the window blinds on his end and asks, do you want me to come over and help? She looks at the pile of seals in the box and cries, that would be such a blessing. My eyes are about to cry from exhaustion, but why did you call me? He explains, I called to check if the seal count is correct. It'll probably take quite a while. Min-hee sighs, probably forever. Changes the topic. How about we talk about the vacation to unwind? Hearing this, she stands up quickly and gestures, sorry, I'm heading to the for a second, back right away. Han replies, okay. Then Min-hee whispers, what about the vacation? He hesitates. Well, I'm just thinking maybe we take my car instead of the train. Her voice echoes in the why, makes an excuse that driving is more comfortable and they won't need a taxi from the station to her house. Min-hee worries, that sounds good, but I'm afraid driving will tire you out. We have to pick peaches when we arrive, plus a ton of other work. She thinks to herself, he's definitely going to say he prefers driving. He says cheerfully, I prefer driving. Hearing this, Min-hee feels smug inside. Knew remembers the snacks and says they can stop at rest areas for snacks along the way. So let's go with my car. Having no choice, she agrees. All right. He lowers his voice. I'll cancel the train tickets. Remember to tell your mom so she doesn't go to the station to pick us up. Min-hee blushes and complies. Yeah, I'll tell her we're driving instead of taking the train. She silently admires him. That's why everyone likes him. He's so thoughtful. Except for Mr. Suddenly, who is brewing coffee, turns around to chat. What's wrong? She stammers, nothing. He probes, are you going home this vacation? Minhee gasps in shock. How do you know? Explains, you just said so on the phone. She lets out an embarrassed oh. Holding his coffee cup, he walks over and adds, I didn't eavesdrop on purpose, I just overheard. Plus, I remember you mentioned. To dung that you'd go back to your parents' house. Minhee laughs awkwardly. When do you plan to go home, mister? She wonders internally whether he will go in autumn or winter like usual. Answers right after you leave. She feels bewildered and thinks right in the middle of summer peak season. Minhee asks, are you going somewhere? He gives him in response. She wonders, is he actually going to enjoy life now? Minhee asks curiously, where? Looks away, avoiding her eyes. I'm going somewhere to work. Hearing this, her mind fills with question marks. What is he talking about? Does he plan to work through his vacation too? Taking a sip of coffee, he walks off and reveals, I found a place that really needs my help. Scene cuts to a lush green peach orchard under the scorching summer sun. Soon, ripe peaches are picked and placed into boxes one by one. Minhee, wearing some protection gear with a hat covering her entire head, stands dazed as a voice speaks up. We meet again. Takes off his hat and softly calls out, Minhee. She freezes in shock and confusion. Mister, why are you here? Minhee asks, dumbfounded, what are you doing here? Scoffs mockingly, what wind brought Mister here? Explains calmly, as you can see, we came to help harvest the fruit. She gasps in surprise, you. But how is that possible? You made an excuse about being short-handed. Quickly pops his head out from behind and waves hello. Long time no see. Minhee replies in surprise, oh, hi. Only now does she recall her mother's words. Ah, right, my old colleague is coming to help as well. Minhee feels dizzy as she puts two and two together. So the old colleague my mom mentioned is you? And before she can finish, she finds herself in front of a standoff and glare at each other with sparks flying. Minhee can only scratch her head and sigh. She laments inside there's no other choice now. Minhee quickly gestures behind her and proposes, let me divide the areas and start working. I'll lead everyone there. But have you two ever picked peaches before? Both of them shake their heads frantically in embarrassment. She closes her eyes, lost in thought. Knew it. Just looking at them, you can tell they're total city folks. They've probably only bought fruit, never grown any. Oh well, it's great that they came to help. Minhee immediately gives a thumbs up to encourage them. You'll get the hang of it after a while. Nods in agreement, nervously murmurs a single word, huh. Before long, Minhee's voice echoes through the orchard. Yep, that's right, hold it like this. A worker skillfully reaches out and plucks a peach. Turning to, with the peach in hand, the worker praises him. Wow, you're doing great. Is it easy? Use a ladder if it's too high. You'd make a fine farmer. He responds calmly, you praise me too much, sir. Holding a box full of peaches, the worker chuckles. I mean it, your fruit-picking posture is spot on. Gains even more confidence. Then I'll use this spot-on posture to pick even more fruit. The worker smiles brightly. The more, the better. Gasps in shock as he sees him walk off. Hey, where are you going? The worker walks over to remind him. Hey, don't use force like that. You broke a branch. On the other side, Minhee wipes her sweat and lets out a sigh of relief behind. Suddenly, steps over, his voice catching their attention. This orchard is really beautiful. He pulls out a bottle of water and hands it to her. Minhee reaches out to take it. Thank you. Holding it in her hand, she asks curiously. Aren't you drinking, mister? Glances away shyly and answers, I've had plenty. A moment later, Minhee silently stares down at the water bottle. She quickly pulls down her face cover and tilts her head back to take a sip. Flocks of birds flap their wings and fly past. Slowly stands up. Minhee finishes drinking and exclaims, so refreshing. Stands quietly behind her, smiling. By reflex, both Minhee and turn to look at him. He takes a deep breath, radiating intense hostility. However, changes his attitude and asks eagerly, Minhee, can I have a sip too? She agrees immediately. Ah, here. Just as Minhee hands him the water bottle, grabs her glove and stops her. He quickly speaks up, Minhee, can you help me over there for a moment? She asks anxiously, me? Makes an excuse, can you check if I'm picking peaches correctly? Minhee hesitates, ah, sure. Steps up quickly beside them and says, let me take a look. He replies bluntly, I refuse. Frowns and says, you'll regret it. I'm a peach-picking expert because I've done this a lot. Insists, well, I plan to go with Minhee. Stubbornly insists on following. Why don't you go with me instead? Makes an excuse, I'm a bit shy around strangers. Minhee panics, waving her hands helplessly as she watches them bicker. Begins to snide, I just want to teach you how to pick peaches properly. I think someone needs to be taught what is theirs to take and what isn't. Is driven so mad by this comment that his whole body trembles violently. Standing between them like a fight between a tiger and a dragon, she sighs inwardly. They're bickering again, just like over the abalone dish last time. After listening to me cry and complain about him for 4 years, must really hate him. Please stop it, both of you. Suddenly noticing picking peaches awkwardly, Minhee quickly changes the subject. Wait, pick that one, the one right above your head. I'm going over to help. Is speechless. You don't need to worry about him. But Minhee ignores him and calls out loudly, leaving the two men glaring at each other with sparks in their eyes. Suggests, Mister, why don't you come pick peaches over here with me? He refuses, no need. Strides off, see you later. Both he and turn to watch Minhee happily guiding on the other side. She chats comfortably and carefree with him. At this moment, his face blushes slightly. Seems to notice something as well. He scowls, feeling deeply uncomfortable. Before long, a table full of delicious, fragrant food is served. Minhee looks blankly at everything on the table, wondering isn't this a bit too much. Meanwhile, eats with gusto, exclaims excitedly, looks so delicious. She watches the two of them eat happily and thinks there probably won't be any leftovers, right? That's good then. Park smiles warmly and asks, please take good care of Minhee. Her father invites everyone warmly, help yourselves, everyone. Her mother places her hand on the table and says softly, she lives so far away, so I always worry. But seeing her taken such good care of now puts my mind at ease. Quickly speaks up, we should be the ones trying harder because Minhee is. I mean, she's a talent that many places want to have. Park replies proudly, is that so? I am certain. Yes, I'm always worried that she might leave one day. Her mother reassures him, you don't need to worry. Ever since she was little, she has always been loyal. Besides, she likes Mr. too. Hearing this, Minhee, who is bringing a spoon to her mouth, freezes in shock. Flustered and blushing tomato red, she turns around and shouts, Mom, when did I ever say that? Park looks puzzled. Oh, you told me about it right after you returned from your business trip. Minhee grits her teeth and thinks, business trip. Recalling the day after her first business trip, her mother warmly asked, how's your work going lately? Minhee cut her food and replied, it's good. My team leader is so capable, so I learn a lot from him. I'm just a bit worried because he's a total workaholic, but I think it's good to keep working with him. Back in reality, she quickly waves her hands to explain, I mean, that's true, but I was just being careless when I said that. Plus, I still have so much to learn from him. He never dumps all the responsibility onto his staff like other bad managers either. Thanks to him, I can plan the products I want to make. Minhee thinks to herself, meeting a boss like him is truly fortunate and a huge opportunity. But I only said I like him as a boss. Why am I suddenly so embarrassed? Lets out an O upon hearing this, a satisfied smile appearing on his face. Did Minhee really say that? Flustered, she stammers an excuse, no, it's not. Anything special, it's just because he's so good at his job. Right, I learn a lot from him and he develops so many good products. She screams internally for help, someone save me, please. Quickly. Interjects smoothly, that's right, I hear. A lot about him, they say does great work. Minhee breathes a sigh of relief, thank you. Just don't pick a fight with him, okay? He continues. You don't need to worry about Minhee, ma'am. She lives just fine in Seoul. Park covers her face in distress. I'm worried because she used to live with, but now she lives alone. The world is a dangerous place, after all. His cheeks flush slightly as he reassures her. I visit her often, so you don't need to worry at all, ma'am. Here's. This scowls and glances over. He quickly changes the subject. Ah, the food is getting cold. She replies with a smile, oh, everyone. Go ahead and eat first. After that, everyone. Clinks glasses for dinner. Minhee gulps her drink, glad in her heart that thanks to, and she doesn't have to talk much. Things don't look too bad like this. Gives a thumbs up, flattering. There's no way I can compare to Ms. Park. You're still a legend, I'm too cowardly. So I can't do undercover investigations like that. Her pupils widen in shock. To the max, a bead of sweat drips down, and the atmosphere instantly turns extremely tense. Minhee cowers, listening to her reply. Actually, it's no big deal. I didn't do it just once or twice. The Jin Trading Company case. Suddenly, Minhee slams the table and stands up, surprising everyone. She excuses herself for interrupting the conversation. I have to take a call. Please excuse me for a moment. Park calls out softly in worry. Minhee, she hurriedly turns and leaves. Please take your time with dinner. The older woman stands up and shouts, Minhee, she thinks gloomily. Everything was going so well. Does it really not bother Mom when someone brings that up? How can Mom speak about it so casually as if it's nothing? Or maybe she's the normal one, being able to stay unfazed since over 20 years have passed. But if Mom hadn't sneaked into that company to investigate back then, and if she had quit the job after being threatened by the Jin's CEO, that accident wouldn't have happened and Dad might still be alive. I keep thinking about it. And I can't stop. At this moment, Minhee lies on the bed and lets out a heavy sigh. She blames herself for not holding back a bit more. Minhee turns over, covering her face as she thinks about earlier tonight. I ruined the atmosphere. Maybe I should try changing the subject instead of walking out like that. It would have been better if I talked about peaches. It's fine. I'm still okay, it'll be fine. Suddenly, a knock sounds at the door. Minhee speaks up wearily, yes, pushes the door open and softly asks, Can I come in? She bolts up in surprise and exclaims. He hesitates. Then I'm coming in, Minhee mutters in disbelief. Isn't that totally obvious? Continues full of confidence. To be exact, only half of my body is inside. I'm just wondering if the other half can follow. She hugs a pillow and agrees, come on in. Steps in swiftly. All right, Minhee asks, sweating nervously. It's a mess outside, isn't it? He lowers his face, his voice deep and dark. Yeah, she's crying her eyes out. He doesn't even try to comfort me. No, maybe it's better that he's this straightforward with me. At least I won't. Accidentally wander out to the dining area. Minhee says softly, I think I should go out there and try to fix things. Sits on the edge of the bed and replies, My friend is already doing that. He's the one who caused it so. He has to handle it himself. She buries her face in her pillow immediately, feeling uneasy. As expected, he's the type who won't let anyone off easily, but I wonder how much he knows, probably not everything, right? His next words surprise her. I don't know the full story, but it seems my friend made a huge mistake. If you're up for it, let's take a walk, she asks. Where to? Suggests, I'm not sure, but I saw a convenience store on the way here. Why don't we go get some ice cream? Minhee hesitates. If you're doing this because of me. He cuts in. You're right, I'm worried too. I know listening to all this makes your heart heavy, but truth be told, I'm not usually the type to worry about others. Still, if I have to make up an excuse to take the edge off, I think we should give my friend more time to fix things. Minhee stares at blankly as he rambles on. Besides, getting some fresh air is nice. It's my first time here, so I'm not sure if I can find my way to the convenience store alone. Suddenly, she smiles and breathes a soft sigh. Minhee happily agrees, I'll go. Countless stars shine bright in the dark night sky. And a gentle breeze blows in front of the convenience store, and Minhee comfortably sit and drink beer together. He remarks, this beer is really good. She puts her can down, raises a finger, and declares, this place has the best beer in the whole area. It's also the best spot to drink. Personally, I think it's the best beer in the world. Nods along, I think so too. After he speaks, the air turns awkward again. Both sink into silence. Holding her beer can with both hands, Minhee anxiously asks, Are you heading back? Tomorrow, replies coolly. Not yet. She asks in wonder, Are you staying one more day? But if you go peach picking again tomorrow, you'll be exhausted. Smiles meaningfully, but staying longer comes with a very rewarding prize. Hearing this, her heart thumps and she gets flustered for a moment. Minhee lowers her head and sighs. I'm sorry for making the mood awkward when everyone traveled all the way here. If this is going to spill out sooner or later, it's better if I say it myself. Maybe he already caught wind of it. Then Minhee stammers, the thing is. Suddenly's voice rings out, it's fine, surprising her a little. Minhee frantically turns to look at him and blurts out, he advises, you don't need to rush, talk when you truly want to and when you do. I'll listen, even if I'm curious right now, I'll still wait. Her eyes shine like Stars touched, she calls his name. He crosses his arms, closes his eyes, and teases. I'm actually really good at this. My nickname is Patient. Hearing that, Minhee's face goes completely blank. He says in embarrassment, forget what I just said. She goes along, sure. His face blushes red, making Min. He tilt her head to look at him. A smile unconsciously forms on her lips, and afterwards both look up at the sky. The atmosphere becomes extremely cozy. Suddenly a cat appears by his feet, meowing softly. Min-hee and both look down. As it approaches, she chuckles, so cute. Come to think of it, do you plan on getting another cat? Hesitates, probably. Not, Min-hee asks. Why? He replies somberly. I don't like saying goodbye. Recounts, in the summer of my first year in middle school, I came home excited after exams, but no one was home. Only later did I find out my cat passed away while I was at school. It was as if it waited until I finished my exams before leaving peacefully. I felt like it was worrying about me until its final moment. I felt so guilty, to the point that after that, I couldn't bring myself to own another pet. Some might think I'm overreacting, but I can't help it. That's my way of mourning its passing. Min-hee stares in awe as pets the kitten's head. She looks at his face and thinks, the summer of his first year in middle school. Based on their age, that probably overlaps with the time Min-hee bade farewell. To her father, flustered, she wonders, is he trying to comfort me by showing me that he understands my situation and feelings? This helps way more than telling me to hang in there or forget the past. I don't think he'll blame me, even though his story reminds me of Dad and how Dad used to call my name. Is momentarily taken aback when Min-hee speaks up. You're not overreacting. Later, if you have time, you can visit my place. To see Mary, he asks. Mary? She grins, holding up a finger to introduce. Ah, she's my cat. Super cute. I'm moving when I get back to Seoul, so if you're free, drop by my new place. Asks curiously, are you moving far? Min-hee responds, confused. No, thanks to I found a place nearby. Hearing this, he lets out a loud, irritated, making her flustered as well, sighs and says, you should ask me instead. I'm a real estate expert. Min-hee gives a weak laugh. Really? A real estate expert? Next time I need help, I'll ask you. Suddenly a voice rings out, Min-hee. She looks over and exclaims in surprise, oh. He runs over anxiously, so you've been here this whole time? Min-hee stands up and asks, how did you know I was here? Shoves his hands into his pockets and smiles brightly, because I know you better than anyone else. She bursts out laughing. What are you talking about? He looks at, his tone turning cold. I thought you were here alone. Smirks triumphantly. Why don't you sit down and have a beer with us? Grabs Min-hee's wrist and refuses. No need, I think we should head back. She looks back and forth between the two of them, stuttering in confusion. Then Min-hee leans into his ear and whispers, what's wrong? Is something the matter? He answers directly, nothing, but I have something to tell you. She momentarily feels uncomfortable and freezes. Up, Min-hee asks anxiously, is it really important? Did something happen while I was away? She wonders internally. Says nothing, only giving a meaningful smile. She freezes on the spot, lost on what to do. Min-hee glances at him amid the gloomy tension and thinks, why do I feel like I'm stuck between two huge tidal waves? The three of them just stare at each other. In silence, speaks up, then let's walk together. Shoos him away. I think you should go ahead. We have something private to discuss. It's probably something you shouldn't hear. Min-hee listens in bewilderment as retorts, yeah. Must be very private, but is it okay to leave a guest like this? Pulls out the map on his phone. You surely know your way back. If it's tricky, I can enter the address for you. GPS is great nowadays, so you won't get lost. Seeing the two locked in eye contact like rivals, she panics. Suddenly, both turn to face Min-hee. Confronts her. Are you agreeing to go with him, Min-hee? Min-hee breaks into a cold sweat in fear. Why ask me? Clenching her teeth. She mumbles under her breath, well. She tries turning her head away to dodge. His gaze, seeing this, crosses his arms with a sigh. Guess. There's no need for me to stay. You go ahead. His words leave Min-hee even more baffled. Quickly pulls her arm to walk away. Then we'll be off. She hesitates. He urges, let's go, Min-hee. Minhee follows. Along with a few hums, her heart is utterly conflicted. Is it really fine if I leave like this? Well, it's better for me since I won't have to watch them fight. Minhee can't help but turn her head back to look. Behind her, she watches his figure. Hesitates, but something still holds him back. Finally, Minhee bows and leaves. After walking a short distance, she sneaks a glance behind her. Minhee sighs and faces forward again, but before long she glances back once more. He speaks up dissatisfied, "Do you want to go back there?" Minhee lets out a surprised huh, turns to her and continues, "I was going to ask if you want to go back to the store." She gives a fake smile, sweating nervously as she denies it. "No, not at all." Suddenly he pauses for a second. Minhee sees, turn around and thinks to herself, "Is my smile too fake?" Asks curiously, "Is it because of—" She quickly waves her hands, denying it vehemently. "No way, are you serious?" Minhee insists, "Of course not." Hesitates and lowers his voice. "Then give me a chance to win your heart, okay?" She still keeps her fake smile going out of habit and answers, "Well, that thing." A second later, Minhee snaps back to reality. Puzzled, she asks, "What did you just say?" He says seriously, "Am I not enough for you?" Minhee's face suddenly turns bright red, looks down and confesses, "I don't want us to be just friends anymore." Shyly, he confesses, "I want to be with you." His words freeze her on the spot. In the dark night, Minhee wonders what she just heard. She recalls memories of back when they were students. Did just confess to her. They have been together since high school. Now she stands in front of him, completely lost on what to do. Minhee looks at his blushing face and thinks, "Oh, but I've waited for this moment for so long." She rests her hand on her chest, speechlessly struggling for words. Minhee hesitates. "Why can't I give him an answer right away? This is the moment I've been waiting for all this time." Suddenly she imagines confessing to her, "I like you, I have feelings for you, Miss Minhee." This leaves Minhee confused. Why am I thinking of him? Suddenly looks up and peers behind her, when a voice suddenly calls out, startling Minhee. "Minhee," she steps aside and stammers, "Huh, what?" He can only lower his head and sigh. "You don't have to give me an answer right now. I know this must be a surprise for you. Take your time and think it through carefully. Whenever you make up your mind, let me know. I'll patiently wait until then." Minhee stands there awkwardly and hesitates before replying, Okay." Turns around and urges her along. "Let's go then." She nods and follows, "Okay." Minhee brings her hand to her chin, lost in thought. Images of both and pop up in her head. The person I like. Soon after, Minhee lies on her bed wondering, why didn't I give him an answer right then? Was I just caught off guard, or because I'm scared of changing our past? No, that's not it. Can someone tell me why I acted like that and why on earth I thought of she buries her face in her pillow, kicks her bed and screams, "What is wrong with you, Minhee? Why did I act like that? Should I just call him and say, let's date right now?" Minhee curls up, shooting down her own idea. "No, that's not right either. I don't know anymore. I don't even know what I'm feeling myself." Suddenly, knocks on the door. "It's me. Can I come in?" Minhee quickly answers, "Yes." She leans her head back, her mind completely tangled. "What am I doing?" In a flash, Minhee stares blankly at the long legs. Walking into her room, looks at her and asks directly, "Am I interrupting something?" Minhee startles and sits up, screaming, "How did you get in here?" He replies calmly, "You said I could come in, so I just opened the door and came in." Minhee asks in disbelief, "I did when?" Confirms, "Just now." He recalls asking, "Can I come in?" and receiving her "Yes." Minhee clutches her head as she remembers. "Oh, right." She feels dying of embarrassment inside. "Oh God, Minhee, are you insane? This is so embarrassing." He strikes up a conversation. "Did something happen?" Crying internally, she thinks, "Someone just confessed to me." But holds her head and lies, "No, it's just too hot. I can't handle the heat very well, so when it gets like this, I can't think straight." Suddenly says, "Follow me." Minhee looks up puzzled. Where to?" He turns around, glances back at her and replies, "Your mom is cutting up some watermelon. Come out and have some. Sitting outside feels much better than moping in your room." The scene shifts to the front yard. Four people sit around the watermelon looking ahead. Minhee walks out cheerfully, followed by Park calls out excitedly, "There you are, dear," holds out a plate and says, "I was planning to bring a plate to your room once your mom finished." Stands between them. Crosses his arms and quips, "Isn't it better for her to come outside rather than stay cooped up?" Indoors, face darkens as he replies, "Shouldn't she stay wherever she feels comfortable? Most people don't like being dragged around." Tilts his chin arrogantly and continues, "How do you know unless you try?" He watches them bicker with utter annoyance. Here they go again. Park scoops up a spoon of watermelon and calls out to, "Can you pass me that plate?" He quickly complies, "Yes, ma'am." In a flash, only Minhee and are left sitting outside. She squints her eyes and winces while eating. The fruit, Minhee thinks to herself, went somewhere. To answer a call. While Mom and my stepfather left after eating, I missed my chance to head back inside. Minhee casually pokes a toothpick into a slice of peach on the plate. Whispers, "Do you want some more peaches, Minhee?" She chews and replies, "I'm good." Butts in, "She said no." Snaps, "I heard her, so you don't need to repeat it." Nonchalantly says, "Just making sure." Minhee's blood boils to the max. "Enough is enough," she screams in anger. "Let me slice peaches for both of you. You both better eat them." And shut up. Watches Minhee peel the peaches and tries to stop her. "You don't have to." "Minhee, be careful." She mutters under her breath, "These two are so noisy." Suddenly, she accidentally cuts her finger and lets out a sharp cry. Shouts in worry, "Minhee!" Reacts just as quickly, "Miss Minhee?" Right at that moment, walks over and says, What happened while I was away?" Urgently orders, "Hey, go grab some bandages." Turns around, his head filled with question marks. Flustered, Minhee speaks up, "It's not that serious. I'm fine. It's just a tiny scratch." Suddenly, a hand grabs Minhee's wrist. His voice rings out, "Stop the bleeding first. Can you bring some antiseptic too?" Immediately stands up and nods. He walks away, leaving the two of them there. Feeling embarrassed, Minhee thinks to herself, "Is this a temporary truce?" But it's really no big deal. More importantly, she breaks out in sweat. She looks up at him and speaks. "It feels like I keep ending up indebted to you." Coldly rejects her claim. "It's not an obligation." Hearing this, Minhee freezes and stares straight at him. She suddenly starts panicking inside. "Wait, what if I really couldn't answer right away because of no way, right? It's not because confess to you, right, Minhee? I'm just caught off guard because confession was so sudden. It's definitely not because I like." Suddenly, his handsome image in a sharp suit flashes through her mind. Minhee feels like collapsing from embarrassment. Her face flushes bright red as she fiercely denies it. No way. The rest of their vacation goes smoothly without any issues. They even harvest plenty of peaches. The scene shifts to moving day. Thanks to his help, everything gets packed and organized quickly. Right now, Minhee lies face down on her bed in regret. "If only I had given an answer back then, the trip would have been perfect. What is wrong with me? I can't just tell him over text or phone, but overthinking alone solves nothing, especially since I've never even dated before." She clutches her head and grits her teeth. "I need to ask someone for advice." The scene shifts to the next day. Inside a tall office building, someone calls out, "Miss Han." Minhee walks up to start a conversation. "Do you want some peaches? I put them in the fridge." Miss Han turns around and exclaims, "Sounds awesome. I've been craving peaches all morning." She suddenly remembers, "You picked them during your vacation, right?" Minhee cheerfully confirms, "Yep." In the break room, Miss Han chats, "Must been exhausting. Come to think of it, while you were away, the design team came looking for you." Minhee asks in confusion, "What for?" Miss Han rubs her chin, "I'm not sure, but they haven't called back since." Minhee nods, "Then it's probably nothing." Miss Han asks skeptically, "Right?" Then the peach container opens. Miss Han looks at the juicy red slices in awe. "Oh wow, look at that color. It looks delicious. Thanks so much. Did you prep all this at home?" Minhee admits, "Yeah." She then mutters under her breath, "Well, it's a bribe after all." She gets straight to the point. "Actually, I want to ask you about that story my friend mentioned, the one who planned to confess to her friend." Minhee thinks to herself, "She probably hasn't realized I'm talking about myself, right?" Eating a peach, Miss Han asks, "Why did he get rejected?" Minhee quickly denies, "No, not at all." Miss Han clenches her fist excitedly. "The person she was going to confess to actually confessed first. That's amazing." "What's the issue?" Minhee scratches her hand, hesitating. Rubbing her head, Minhee continues, "He confessed, but she couldn't bring herself to say yes right away. She doesn't understand why, and neither do I, so I don't know how to advise her." Miss Han looks thoroughly confused. Really? Then maybe she just didn't like him in the first place. That sentence hits Minhee like a sledgehammer. Minhee widens her eyes and gasps, "What did you say?" Miss Han's words echo like alarm bells in her ears. Maybe she has feelings for someone else. Suddenly, Minhee slams the table and bolts upright, startling Miss Han as she yells, "No, definitely not." Miss Han asks curiously, "How do you know, Miss Minhee? Maybe your friend doesn't even realize she likes someone else. If she truly liked him, she would said yes on the spot." Stunned, Minhee listens as she adds, "That's how a happy ending works." Dejected, Minhee stays speechless for a moment. "But how is that possible? I've always been sure that I like being around him is fun and comfortable." Back when he hit rock bottom after her father passed away. Pulled her out of the dark, he is warm, affectionate and reliable, which gave Minhee her resolve. If she could turn back time, she would definitely confess to him. Covering her face, her mind turns into a tangled mess as she thinks, and yet now she says I might not even have feelings for him. Minhee mutters, "Is it possible to like someone without realizing it?" Miss Han replies, "That's because you're blind to it. You said they've been friends for nearly 20 years, right? Being with someone for that long, it's easy to mistake gratitude or familiarity for love." Stunned, Minhee repeats in her head, "Mistake," piercing a peach slice with her fork. Miss Han holds it up and adds, "But if a simple touch of the hand makes your heart flutter, then it's definitely love." Minhee slumps down gloomily, hands clasped together as she touches the bandage on her finger. I thought talking to Miss Han would help clear my head. Her mind clears up a bit, but then it gets even more confusing. Han praises the peaches, saying they are delicious. Minhee smiles awkwardly. "I still have plenty at home. Want me to bring more?" She raises her hand and says, "No, that's enough." She smiles and replies, "You still have to share with your family. Plus, thank you for giving me advice." Han covers her mouth and chuckles. "No, I am the one who should thank you. I know when I was caring for my dad, you covered my share of the work. Thank you so much." Minhee waves her hand. "I did it because I wanted to." She lowers her head in thought. "Besides, helped me a lot so the lipstick launch could go smoothly. Without him, I wouldn't have managed." Scene cuts to the office where sunlight streams through the window. Han walks down the hallway and speaks up. "It feels like I ate all the peaches you prepared." Minhee turns around and says it's fine. She still has plenty, just consider it a consulting fee. Dung suddenly raises his head to gossip, sharing secrets already. "You two look so close already." She smiles. "We just came out here to take a quick break." In her heart, she criticizes him. He really knows where to find gossip, doesn't he? He crosses his arms, huffing. "I get it." The first day back to work after a break is always the most exhausting. "I heard you just moved, right?" Minhee wonders. "How do you know?" The two can only smile awkwardly after hearing Dung's reply. "I know everything that happens in this building." "So when are you throwing a housewarming party?" She exclaims in surprise. "Housewarming? No way am I doing that." Just then, holding a stack of documents, chimes in from behind. "You said you would host a housewarming sooner or later. Minhee, I'm curious about what your place looks like, so I'm excited. I'll prepare a nice housewarming gift to bring too." Minhee is stunned. Inwardly complaining, why does she keep clinging to me? I even took precautions by not mentioning the area I moved to. She quickly denies it. "I'm sorry, I haven't finished unpacking and I'm not in the mood." Presses further, questioning, "Why not? Is there any reason you can't invite us over? For example, you don't live alone?" Minhee raises her voice in response. "Who said I'm living with someone else?" She feels extremely uncomfortable inside. I knew it, she's trying to dig up my weaknesses. Chuckles softly with a fake innocent tone. "I'm just joking. Sorry if you feel like I'm bullying you." She clenches her fists tightly, grimacing to the extreme. That girl really has a knack for making people feel guilty. If I don't say anything, we'll definitely start spreading rumors. Right now is excitedly looking forward to the housewarming. Having no choice, Minhee forces a stern tone and gives in. "Fine, if you're so curious, just come over. I'll gladly be your tour guide for my house tour." Feels a bit incredulous hearing this, one corner of her mouth curving up. Han and raise their hands high together in unison. "Housewarming party, get ready to drink till we drop." Before long, dusk falls. Over the city, the doorbell rings and Minhee's voice transmits outside. "Just leave it at the door, please." Then she picks up the delivery bag. The ribs are here. Minhee places it in the kitchen and mumbles, Now I just have to wait for the sushi to arrive. Ribs and spring rolls. Gosh, just for this I had to take a half day off. Being a corporate slave, really. Sucks, she recalls when asked, what about me? And feels exasperated. Not only is coming, but is coming too. Minhee puts her hands on her hips, looks at the table full of food and mutters, I couldn't just sit around, so I ordered a bunch of delivery food. But she'll definitely make snide remarks again. Whatever, as long as I plate it nicely, it'll look delicious. Suddenly the doorbell rings. She calls out loudly, just leave it by the door, please. However, the doorbell keeps ringing continuously, leaving Minhee confused. Isn't it the delivery guy? Just as she steps outside, it stops. Minhee looks toward the door with curiosity. What on earth? Did they leave? Suddenly her entire body freezes. Mary squints her eyes and starts whining incessantly. Minhee's face darkens as she picks her up and asks, why are you fussing so much? Right then, the doorbell rings out again. On the intercom screen appears a person wearing a hat and a mask, completely bundled up. Flustered, she asks through the intercom, who is it? The person remains silent, making Minhee even more terrified. May I ask who this is? Only then does the person speak up. Is this Knott's place? She denies it. You must have the wrong address. There's no one named here. He insists. I didn't. Get it wrong. Is he really not here? Minhee's voice transmits outside. Yeah. He's not. I just moved here. You should try calling him. He quickly holds up his phone and dials a number. His cold eyes stare straight ahead, his tone sinister. Are you sure he's not here? Minhee is trembling with fear from his demeanor, hastily backing away as she replies. Positive. In a flash, the person leaves. Leaving the hallway in front of the door empty, she drips with sweat, feeling anxious. What was that? I just started living alone and I'm already running into weirdos. Suddenly the doorbell rings. Food delivery. Minhee lets out a sigh. Ah, sushi. Yes, please leave it by the door. Soon after, her coworkers arrive. Waves at the camera. Min. He were here. She quickly goes to open the door. Come in. Han walks in and speaks up. It's a bit small, isn't it? He walks around, evaluating every corner. Yeah, really small. Openly shows his annoyance and reminds him, Dung, are you planning to buy this apartment or what? Sit still. Dung can only sit slumped on the side, turns and asks, do you need any help? Minhee is startled and blurts out, huh? She waves her hands with a forced smile. No need, please sit down and rest. I just need to prepare the nabe. Rolls up his sleeves. Let me help. Minhee firmly declines. No need, just relax. She glances at the three of them, thinking it'll look weird to others. Minhee breaks out in an anxious sweat, praying internally, please. A second later, he agrees. Fine. Only then does she breathe a sigh of relief. Time passes like that, and the sky gradually changes. Before long, Minhee sets the on the stove and invites everyone. Please help yourselves. Han praises, looks delicious, sitting next to. Looks rather dissatisfied. Minhee freezes as points her chopsticks and asks, this sushi is from Mr. Sushi, right? The spring rolls are from Pho One and the braised ribs are from right, Minhee. It really is all delivery food. Minhee stays silent. For a moment, then speaks up. You really have a refined palate. Crosses her arms smugly. Of course. Minhee mocks, not just refined. Have you ever considered working in the food industry? You should consider it. I think you're better suited for menu development than product development. Such talent shouldn't go to waste. Freezes at Minhee's response. She covers her mouth, awkwardly chuckling. You're funny. Han, sitting nearby, thinks to himself, it doesn't look like a joke at all. Minhee raises both hands, cheerfully telling everyone to enjoy the food prepared by talented chefs and the nabe she personally made. Having one dish that isn't so great is actually good, so we appreciate the rest more. Dung turns and asks naively, Minhee, is this housewarming an international feast? She looks bewildered. Huh. He quickly explains, from Vietnamese to Korean food, you've got everything. Minhee turns pale, forcing a smile while inwardly disgusted. I hate you guys. Suddenly touches arm and calls out, I'm so thirsty. Could you get me some water? Minhee scowls internally, seeing her lean completely against his shoulder. She's leaning way too close, looks up with sparkling eyes. I think I'm a bit tipsy. Glances at her, looks like it. If you need to leave early, go ahead. I'm not the evil boss who forces employees To stay, she is stunned, uttering a huh, covers her mouth, her tone weak. But I don't think I can go back alone. He pours water out, closes his eyes, and casually says, if your place is close by, getting a taxi might be hard, but I can call one for you. I'll even pay for it, consider it a special occasion. She hurriedly grabs the glass of water and shouts, no, no, that's fine. I'll snap out of it after drinking some water. Min-hee watches her gulp it down and reminds her, make sure to drink a lot. Drinking water helps sober you up. Min-hee, sitting on the side eating, has a dark look on her face. What is this? A comedy show? I know she's just putting on an act, but why am I so annoyed? And the way she just held his hand. Wait, why do I even care? Right then, Dung holds food in one hand and raises a beer in the other, cheering. When you drink alcohol, you're supposed to get drunk. Now she stares straight ahead while his voice echoes, huh, where are you two going? Radiates an aura of hostility. Dung naively asks, are you going home? She jumps up and yells, no, of course not. I'm just going to the restroom. He wonders, oh, you're staying a bit longer, right? What about you, Min-hee? Min-hee sighs, I'm going to buy more snacks and drinks. Looks like there isn't enough. In her heart, she thinks, I want to get some fresh air, plus I don't want rummaging through my fridge for food. Han hears this and volunteers, I'll go with you. Suddenly stands up, let's go. Han quickly bows her head, avoiding his gaze. Sorry, Min-hee, I can't go after all. Min-hee is stunned. Han, I'll go with Han. The convenience store isn't far. Smiles gently, it's safer to go with me at night. And I can help carry more. Hearing him say that, she remembers the stranger standing outside her door, thinking back. Min-hee feels a chill down her spine. While she's lost in thought, has already put on his shoes and waits at the door. Let me go. Min-hee is startled. He's so fast, she quickly walks to the door. We should go quickly and come back. He looks at her curiously. What are you thinking about? Being asked that, Min-hee feels a bit awkward. Already doesn't believe the car accident was a coincidence, so there's no need to make him worry more. It's nothing. In the quiet night, streetlights illuminate every path. Carries 2 bags packed full of food. Min-hee feels a bit awkward. Let me carry a few things for you. He immediately refuses. No need, I'm the one who said to get this much. Better to have extra than not enough. Even though he says so, she still feels awkward. But the two of them walk home together. Speaks up, breaking the silence. Ah, your basil plant is growing so well, isn't it? Min-hee is quite intrigued. Yours is the same, right? He nods. I feel like it gets bigger every time I look at it. She smiles brightly. Have you tried using it? Shakes his head. I don't think I can bring myself to do it. Min-hee is confused. Why, don't you like basil? I looked it up. They say you can make pesto sauce with it. He lowers his head. It just feels like I raised it just to slaughter it, so I can't. She bursts out laughing upon hearing this. Is he joking? There's no way the great is sympathizing with a plant. Haha, that's hilarious. Part of a subordinate's job is to laugh at their boss like this. Min-hee is laughing when she suddenly pauses. Haha, oh, she starts hiccuping. You're not joking. If I make pesto, I'll share some with you. Grins broadly. I can't wait. Min-hee says, but don't expect too much. I just looked it up. My basil needs to grow a bit bigger too. He smiles. I can wait, and whenever you need my help, just call me. I'll always be there. She freezes upon hearing this. Is he actually being serious? Not joking at all. I really shouldn't have said anything, but I still want to give him something. All right, I'll definitely make pesto for you. Thinking about it makes me feel guilty, spending his vacation helping me pick peaches all day. In no time, they arrive home. Oh, both of them stop at the same time. We're home. Min-hee turns. She looks at him so close, stays silent, and does not reply. A flash of regret passes over his face, and the atmosphere turns awkward. How about we walk another lap? Before going inside, getting some fresh air sounds good. Hearing his suggestion, she is quite surprised. Yeah, sounds good. She walks quickly. Let's go. Min-hee is flustered. Ah, let me help carry some. He shakes his head. No need, it's heavy. She is speechless. Because it's heavy, that's why I offered to help. I'm strong. She gently smiles. Save your strength for later. Just walk with me for now. Min-hee suddenly does not know what to say. She thinks to herself, well, I can't deny that tonight is actually really nice. The terrifying weekly meeting no team can avoid. Nobody knows what kind of terrifying questions Mr. will ask. What about production issues? How is internal feedback on competitors? Any further improvements? In the end, there is only one way: prepare as much product information as possible. Usually that is how it goes, but Han and Minhee pass on the first try. Han looks overjoyed. It is truly a miracle. Minhee thinks, yeah, everything is running smoothly. There really are no issues. Han sighs with relief. I thought my heart was going to explode. Colleagues compliment them. Ms. Min and Ms. Han are so lucky, but credit where it's due, the lipstick project is going insanely well. They chat among themselves. Right, I hope you two can boost sales for the rest of the year. In the midst of the joyful atmosphere, wears a gloomy expression because she just got scolded by Minhee catches her murderous glare and thinks, still trying to blame others. Blaming someone else is probably easier than admitting her own incompetence, but I don't even care about her anymore. His face turns emotionless, then forms a meaningful smile. Min. He suddenly finds it strange. Normally, she would throw a tantrum, storm off, or scream, so Minhee cannot understand why she acts like this today. Han asks curiously, "Oh, Ms. Minhee, is that shipment ours?" Minhee replies with a bright smile, "Yes, we're switching to eco-friendly packaging." She happily picks up an eyeshadow palette, delighted. "It's so pretty." Suddenly, she pauses when she sees the text on the product. Seeing Minhee's strange reaction, Han asks, "What's wrong, Ms. Minhee?" Minhee turns to her with an anxious look. "It says here right." Instantly panicked, Han rushes over to the box. "What?" Minhee reads the text over and over, questioning herself. "I thought we were safe after passing the weekly meeting, but what is this?" Also, known as butyl is a potentially harmful substance that she definitely did not add. Who would put that in? Han holds the product, both panicked and furious. "Butyl methoxy, why is this in here?" Minhee grits her teeth in anxiety. "We must fix this at all costs. The product hits the shelves in 2 days. If we don't resolve this in time, the product won't sell, or the press will publish articles and will be totally ruined. I need to get to the bottom of this." Cutting her train of thought short, she immediately turns away. Han gasps, "Ms. Minhee, where are you going?" Minhee replies, "Design department." The door to the design department opens and a voice inside says, "Let's see." Sits at his computer searching. "While I was on leave, they received the ingredient list from Ms. Minhee is confused. From turns around and says, "She said you gave her your computer password before leaving. You really didn't know." Minhee freezes for a few seconds, filled with anxiety. No wonder reacted like that yesterday, looking at how she lied so brazenly. She recalls words from long ago. "No, I did it on purpose." Minhee reflects on how far is willing to go. Her bitter words continue to echo. "Why wouldn't I? I can do even worse." Minhee feels troubled and ponders, "But I never expected her to dare tamper with someone else's product like this." His voice cuts through her thoughts. "Look here, we used exactly what was sent over." He emphasizes that it isn't their team's fault. She helplessly realizes he is caught up in this too. After that, she steps forward to look at the screen. "Ms. claimed I sent it from my computer." He replies, "Yes, she sent it via your messenger." Minhee grits her teeth in anger. "If I knew my computer was so easily accessible, I wouldn't have left auto-login on." She used a messaging app so she wouldn't leave a paper trail. They really say nothing is more dangerous than a friend turned enemy. They know too much and have too much ammunition to stab you in the back. She tries to suppress her rage. "Thank you for checking for me even though you're busy." Asks her, "Are you sure you can fix it in time? Once distribution and marketing find out, it'll blow up." Her expression right now is both helpless and conflicted. Minhee stands frozen for a few seconds, lost in thought, her hands clenching involuntarily. Moments later, she blurts out, "There's no choice but to get it done." Forces a smile and pats her shoulder, saying, "Yeah, good luck to you then." The worst-case scenario flashes in her mind. "I don't need Mister to remind me to know what's coming. If we don't ship on time, the MD team will go crazy and threaten to take down the pallet display immediately. Everything will turn into chaos, but we can't ship the goods in this state either." I'm backed into a corner. On her way, she meets 2 panicked colleagues who bombard her with questions. "Ms. Minhee, I heard there's an issue with the eyeshadow palette. It's supposed to ship in 2 days. How it come to this? Ms. Minhee never makes this kind of mistake." Minhee suppresses her anger and answers, "I'm sorry. I think I need to talk to Ms. first." The two colleagues ask in confusion. In unison, Ms. A moment later, all three stand in front of. One speaks up. Ms., do you know anything about this matter? Min-hee rubs her forehead and demands, Ms., can we talk for a moment? She tells herself to stay professional, take her somewhere quiet and get to the bottom of it. But suddenly, starts sobbing. I'm sorry, I just wanted to help because Ms. Min-hee was on vacation. I didn't want to bother her. I'm sorry. Min-hee is stunned and frowns loudly. What? Continues sobbing. But I really only sent what was on your computer. Ms. Min-hee, I'm telling the truth. At this point, Min-hee cannot believe her eyes when she sees her colleague. Turn to comfort. Ms., please don't cry. Indignant, Min-hee thinks, is she serious? Is she playing the victim and fake crying right now? Is she implying that I'm blaming someone who just wanted to help? Later, everyone goes to the design department. In front of his computer, Min-hee presses, Are you sure you didn't touch the file? Immediately denies it. Why would I do that? Min-hee presents the timestamp evidence on the computer and questions. It says here, the file was last edited right when you were on break. Instantly rejects it. That was just me clicking save just in case. Then she turns around, crying pitifully. Yes, it's my fault. I'm sorry for putting you in this difficult situation. Seeing this attitude, Min-hee grits her teeth in rage. Meanwhile, her colleagues look at her with scorn and blame. In her heart, Min-hee thinks that girl is acting like I'm trying to pin all the blame on her. But besides her, who else could edit the file when I checked it multiple times before leaving? It's definitely her, but I don't have proof. Suddenly a deep, warm voice speaks up. It is my oversight. Walks over from a distance, saying, I am the one who sent the previous version of the ingredient list to Ms. Min-hee. He turns to ask Min-hee, right, Ms. Min-hee? She is stunned. For a few seconds, Seeing this, he coughs lightly to signal her. Min-hee snaps back to reality and quickly answers, right. Her mind is in turmoil. Now it looks like I'm throwing Mister under the bus, but I'm also grateful that he's stepping up to take the blame for me. Afterwards, sincerely bows, I'm sorry, I will apologize to everyone. Before he can finish, screams out, no, but you didn't make a mistake. Sir raises his head and replies seriously. I only said it's my fault, she asserts firmly. There's no way you would add, replies again. I didn't say I added it. If you were really the one who sent the file to the design team, why are you so sure I didn't make a mistake? It sounds almost as if wrote it herself. Hearing this, she denies it in panic. What? I didn't. Why would I do that? Suddenly, all eyes turn toward, causing her to involuntarily step back. Seeing this, Min-hee sighs and speaks up. Let's talk about this later. She thinks is doing this because she doesn't want to offend Mister, not because she feels guilty or regretful. Then, sincerely bows, I am truly sorry for making things so troublesome. Seeing this, Min-hee is slightly taken aback. Is he really bowing to apologize? After thinking, she also bows and yells out, I'm sorry. Seeing this, the surrounding colleagues hesitate awkwardly. Well, what's done is done. Mister apologized to this extent anyway. Afterward offers to help. Tell me how many pallets are needed. I'll speak with distribution to transfer them to you. The senior female coworker asks, how is that possible? He replies again, it'll be a bit tough, but I think we can handle it by placing a sticker over it. I hope everyone cooperates to prepare the minimum required amount. The brown-haired coworker panics, but that's tens of thousands of pallets, says, I will call everyone to help as much as possible. Of course, the product development team will take primary responsibility. It's better than failing to deliver any orders. The coworker helplessly agrees. Yes, that makes sense. I suppose, he calmly replies, thank you. Then he tells Ms. Min to go to the design department to get stickers ready. Min-hee nods in understanding. In the warehouse, she and stand before boxes stacked like mountains. Seeing this, Min-hee asks anxiously, are you sure we can finish this? He answers nonchalantly, we will. Each person needs to process 1,600 pallets. There are 4 hours left, which means 400 per hour, 34 per minute. Hearing this like a bolt from the blue, Min-hee panics internally. Mister, we're not machines. Someone save me. Seeing her pitiful expression adds, I've asked people to help out. They'll be here soon. She is on the verge of tears. Are you sure? Suddenly the corners of his lips curl slightly into a sinister aura as he declares, I am sure. Nobody wants to offend me by not showing up. She suddenly remembers, right? He's rumored to be the next CEO of WG Group. When someone of his stature asks, who would dare refuse? Then says firmly, let's finish this today. She gets her energy back and enthusiastically obeys. Yes, boss, let's do it. Afterwards, she glances over at, thinking to herself, even if I have to work alongside, who keeps mumbling it's my fault but not my fault. A fiery flame ignites inside Minhee. Time to start. Working, sunlight shines onto the boxes. Stacked high in the room, Han and Minhee work side by side. Exhausted, Han asks, Ms. Minhee, how many have you done? She replies, about half. Han says, why does it feel like that pile isn't shrinking at all? Minhee tells her, don't say that, don't think like that. Then, Minhee pushes her chair back and stands up tiredly. I'm going to the restroom. Han calls her out dramatically. Are you running away, traitor? Minhee grievously defends herself. I'm not running. I haven't gone anywhere since we started. Seeing this, Han says gently, I'm just kidding. Go wash your face to wake up a bit. She quickly answers, okay. In the women's restroom, running water echoes. While washing her hands, Minhee tells herself, if I knew this would happen, I would have brought my laptop on vacation. No, you can't stop someone who is that insane. It's not your fault. Suddenly, when she looks up, she sees reflection in the mirror, clears her throat intentionally, a hum, and casually walks inside, suddenly. Pauses when she hears Minhee ask, you did it, right? You added that ingredient to the file and sent it to the design team, didn't you? If you're that jealous of me, play fair. Don't pull cheap tricks like this. You're really something. How do you survive while constantly lying and acting? Hearing this, shows no reaction and doesn't deny it. She just stares at her, then places a hand near her lips and smirks provocatively. His bitter voice rings out, what are you talking about, Ms. Minhee? You're even busier than I ever was, I honestly can't believe what you did to to make him lie about that file. Just a cover for you? Once again, Minhee tries. Did you do this? Lets out a lazy sigh. Why ask when she already knows? Hearing an admission changes nothing anyway. Are you going to run to? Minhee angrily snaps back. You better watch yourself. Suddenly steps closer to her. Minhee, you're the one who needs to watch out. It's just adding one tiny ingredient. How hard can it be? The design team doesn't even notice the error. Marketing is also good at backing you into a corner. Her colleagues' words echo in her ears. We need to ship the product within 2 days, continues to spew malicious words. But the real issue is, did you give him your heart or your body? Oh, is that why he helps you so much with the lipstick line? Minhee clenches her fists tightly, lowering her head in disbelief. It's true that helps her in tough times, but that's all. He spends way more time and effort on the concealer project. Either way, she'll blame me for stealing another one of her opportunities. A moment later, Minhee speaks coldly. So everything that goes wrong for you is my fault, responds nonchalantly. Exactly. It's all because of you. Everything would be fine without you. Before she finishes, the corner of Minhee's lips curves into a slight smirk. Isn't it just because you need a scapegoat to blame for having 0 opportunities? Hearing this, turns red with rage and screams, what? Minhee continues, you just don't want to admit that even at your best, this is as good as you get. Minhee looks thoroughly satisfied. Did I say something wrong? Trembles with rage, her face twisted in frustration. Minhee picks up her phone, thinking that forgiveness is only for those who deserve it. She can't let walk all over her forever. She calls out, then holds up her screen. Showing an audio recording, she says coldly, this is the last time I let this slide. Think twice next time. A voice from the recording plays. Did you do this? You're the one who needs to watch out. It's just adding one tiny ingredient. How hard can it be? Minhee pulls back her hand and says nonchalantly, it'll be fun if this gets leaked online. Stomps her foot furiously and screams, are you crazy? Minhee continues as grows visibly anxious. Why, this is nothing compared to what you've done. So stop pulling stupid stunts like this from now on. After all, I know you just as well as you know me. With that, she decisively turns and walks away. When she is a short distance away, a furious, piercing scream echoes from the restroom. Minhee feels a rush of satisfaction. Serves her right, she lets out a sigh of relief. It's no longer her problem. As she walks, someone suddenly bumps hard into her. Minhee looks up in surprise and immediately says, I'm sorry. In front of her stands a tall young man wearing a hat, deliberately using his hand to cover his face. Min-hee asks in confusion, "Are you here to help? Are you looking for where we're working?" The man avoids her gaze and quickly answers, "Ah, yeah." Min-hee thinks did call people from the entire building to help. She awkwardly points out the way for him. "Let me show you where we're working, follow me." But when he looks up, his eyes are far from friendly. They are full of malice. At night, the city sparkles with lights from high-rise buildings. Inside the room, everyone gathers to quickly fix the packaging boxes. The clock on the wall points right to 9:00 p.m. Min. He tiresomely wonders why it's already so late. But thanks to everyone's help, they've accomplished a lot. Now they've all left. She remembers her colleagues leaving sluggishly. "We're heading out first." She ought to finish up too. Crying won't stick the labels onto the packaging by itself. Suddenly, a glass of water is placed in front of her. A deep, warm voice speaks. With a serious look on his face, "Min-hee, why don't you take a break?" She smiles and replies, "I'm fine." He warns her that sticking the labels crooked will be exhausting because she'll have to redo them. Suddenly, Min-hee's phone vibrates. The caller ID shows. Seeing this, she says, "Ah, I should." Before she finishes, she remembers and turns to Chek's reaction. He says, "Answer it." At that, she grabs her phone and rushes outside. "Yes, I'll be right back." When she reaches a quiet, empty spot, she gasps for breath from running so fast. Once she calms down, she holds up her phone and falls into thought. "I thought he would be jealous seeing's name, but he said he'll get over it. Does he not like me anymore?" Min-hee answers the call. "Hello," asks on the other end, "Have you gone home yet?" She replies, "Not yet, I'm still at work. What's up?" He answers, "My brother brought some food, so I wanted to send you a portion." Hearing this, she responds with a touch of bittersweetness, "I'll probably be late since I'm still working. Or maybe I'll pick it up tomorrow." Suggests, "I have a workshop tomorrow. Let me pick you up after work tonight." Min-hee says, "No need, I don't even know when I'll finish." He gently says, "It's fine. I still have work to do too. Text me when you're done." Min-hee continues, "Don't say that and then go home to rest." Feels a bit guilty. "Of course not, I'll wait nearby. Call me later, okay?" Hearing this, Min-hee is stunned. "Wait," but he quickly hangs up. Min-hee stares at her phone and whispers, "He doesn't need to wait for me. I need to calm down." I still haven't given him a proper answer, and I'm even annoyed with myself. I must be losing my mind after getting confessions from two guys. Then she gathers her thoughts and shouts out loud, "Time to focus on work." Back in the room, she is stunned to see only left. "Huh, where is everyone?" He calmly replies, "They all went home," she asks. In confusion, even he answers. She said she has a headache and feels unwell. Hearing this, she thinks to herself after causing a scene in the restroom, "Yeah, right. Is a lie. She is the real reason things end up like this. Whatever, maybe it's better off without her." Min-hee sits at her desk, feeling energized. "Let's just keep working then. Let's start." Only the sound of the two of them working fills the room. Time slowly passes. Everything remains quiet, which makes the atmosphere even more suffocating, making Min-hee feel a bit awkward. Right now, Min-hee picks up her phone and suggests, "Should I play some music?" Replies briefly, "If you want." She taps on her phone and clear music fills the room. "I like you. I didn't realize it before, but now things are different. I keep thinking about your lips. My heart keeps reaching for you." Suddenly, a wave of embarrassment surges over her. She decisively turns off the music. Flustered, Min-hee says, "Maybe silence is better. Music distracts us easily." Replies, puzzled, "I think it's fine." She quickly rejects the idea. "Not at all. Let me focus. So we can leave early tonight. Just 6 boxes left. Let's finish up and rest." Suddenly teases her, "Rest together." Min-hee blushes furiously and reacts strongly, "No, rest separately at our own." Holmes, seeing her reaction, he says, "I'm just joking. Sorry for startling you." Min-hee stammers shyly, "It's fine." She tries to suppress her annoyance and blames him secretly. Does he always joke like this? Now that it's just the two of us, this is mortifying. Well, back to work. A moment later, as Min-hee prepares to carry a box, speaks up, "Leave it there, I'll carry it for you," she says. "I'm fine." Saying that, she shakily carries the box. "I can do it, I can carry it." Warns, "It's really heavy." As she reaches high to place the box, it loses balance because of the height. Right as it is about to fall, a large hand places over hers to steady it, speaks from behind her, Min-hee, let go of it. Suddenly her heart beats wildly, her face flushing bright red. Once Min-hee lowers her hands, calls her name again, Min-hee. With her red face and chaotic mind, she thinks, what is this? Is he asking me out again? Speaks again, I'm holding it, you can let go of the box now. For a second she stands dazed. Huh. He smiles softly and asks, oh, are you afraid? I'll get hurt if you let go. Min-hee panics and instantly denies it. No. As she pulls her hand back, her hand lightly touches his. She feels a spark like an electric shock. Min-hee stammers in confusion, thank you. Right now, Min. He suddenly feels bewildered. She remembers the words Ms. Han once said, listen to me, Min-hee. If your heart flutters when you touch someone, you definitely like them. Thinking of this, she collapses mentally, stunned as she thinks. When our hands touch, Ms. Han, do you mean? Min-hee ruffles her hair and rubs her head, her mind in complete chaos. No way, no, that's not it. Watches Min-hee beside him, shaking her head frantically, feeling completely baffled. As time passes, the city falls into a deep sleep. In the room, one by one, the boxes are finished. Exhausted, Min-hee tilts her head up toward the ceiling and thinks. We actually did it. Moved, tears well up in her eyes. She thought it would never end. But they actually pulled it off. Finishing before midnight, praises her good job. She replies happily, you too, mister. Hearing this, he responds with a touch of pride. Of course, I did more work anyway. Min-hee feels helpless and secretly admits, whatever. I'll let it pass, he really helped a lot. She puts on her bag. Time to go home. She picks up her phone and texts, I just finished. I'll take a taxi home, so don't worry. Suddenly offers, I'm heading that way. Let me drive. You home? Min-hee looks confused. Pardon? She quickly declines. But that will take more of your time. I don't want to bother you anymore, mister. I can just take a taxi. He replies bluntly, because I'm tired. You don't want me falling asleep at the wheel, do you? Having company helps. Hearing that, she thinks it makes sense. Oh, right, that sounds reasonable. Just as Min-hee is about to say, then her phone buzzes with a message. It is from, I'm arriving in 5 minutes. See you soon. Seeing the text, she panics slightly, thinking 5 minutes? So he's really close. Seeing her pause, asks, you're not planning to sleep here, are you? Min-hee stammers, mister, my friend. Just arrived near the office. Mid-sentence, she suddenly realizes something and thinks, wait, why am I so nervous saying this? Why am I scared of Mr. knowing that? Is coming here, understands and says, your friend is here. All right then, see you tomorrow, Min-hee. His casual words hurt her a little. Watching the elevator doors close slowly, Min-hee thinks to herself, wait, what is this? An indescribable feeling wells up inside her. She rationalizes, no, I just feel guilty because I'm going home while Mr. stayed late to help me. Suddenly, her phone vibrates, causing her to panic. Min-hee rushes off, answering the call, I'm coming right down. The elevator slowly moves down, showing the 5th floor inside. Feels deeply conflicted. He thinks silently, I want to go down to the lobby and stop her, but if I do that, Min-hee won't be happy. He recalls his previous words. Is it okay to leave a guest like this? Min-hee, do you agree with him? At that time, Min-hee looked extremely uncomfortable. As she looked at him, before turning to look at, in the car, feeling frustrated, closes his eyes and rests his head on the steering wheel. He grits his teeth and thinks it's normal to run after someone you like. So she clearly has no feelings for me. I know I shouldn't hope, yet I can't let go. If it were that easy to let go, there wouldn't be so many messy dramas. Suddenly, remembering something, he raises his head and opens his eyes. Memories rush back. When the two of them disappeared and returned, he ran into him by chance in front of Min-hee's mother's house. At that exact moment, I had to admit it was all over. Speaks up, you two seem to talk a lot. Asks back, puzzled, why do you care so much about us? He answers nonchalantly, just team spirit. Hearing this, feels relieved and says, if that's all, I feel relieved. I was worried I'd have to see you as a rival. Asks back, bewildered. You and me? Replies honestly to surprise. I thought you liked my friend. Thanks to you, I finally built up the courage to confess to her. Stands frozen on the spot, his mind in total turmoil. Suddenly, the gorgeous Min-hee pops into his mind. Feels certain that he didn't even hesitate before accepting confession. In his mind, He smiles happily. Snapping back to reality, he gently rubs his temples. His expression turns grim. The thought lingers, it really is all over. His hands grip the steering wheel tightly. I'm pretty sure he's the one who picked her up. Images of he flash again. Back then, she said, I have to give this to him this time. Thinks he must be worrying about his girlfriend. That's fine. This is the last thing he wants anyway. I told myself I wouldn't care anymore, but look at me now. He bangs his head against the steering wheel again, torturing himself. Get a grip. Suddenly, the phone rings on the passenger seat. The caller is Minhee. Seeing her name, answers immediately. Hello, a female voice comes through. Are you heading back yet? He answers, I'm in the parking lot. On the other end, Minhee sounds delighted. Great. Wait for me there a moment, okay? With that, she hangs up, leaving utterly confused. A moment later, someone knocks on the car window. As he rolls down the window, he sees Minhee and asks, What are you doing here? She replies, Nothing much. But I want to give you this. This is energy gum. I don't want you falling asleep while driving. After all, you stayed up all night here because of me. I heard it gets super spicy if you chew too much, so only chew one piece at a time. She gives a gentle, sincere smile and bows slightly. Thanks for today. See you tomorrow. Get home safe. With that, she turns and walks away, leaving watching her back. He thinks to himself, I'm trying too, but can I really let her go? Now all I can do is wait for things to settle down on their own. Although it's late at night, traffic on the road is still heavy. The glaring headlights of the car behind make Minhee feel uneasy. Seeing this, asks, Is that someone? You know, she quickly says, No, it just feels like they've been tailing us for a while. She thinks to herself, Am I staring too much? Reassures her, they probably just live around here. Why is it bothering you? She answers, No, it's fine. Their headlights are just really bright. She thinks I can't tell him. Because doesn't know about the future. I feel uneasy, but I don't want to make him worry. A moment later, the car pulls up in front of a high-rise building. Opens the car door for her and asks affectionately, You must be exhausted. Minhee says, You must be even more tired than me. You didn't have to go this far. Hearing this, he winks playfully. No, this is great. I'll pick you up tomorrow, too. She teases, Look at dispensing so much thoughtfulness today. All right, drive home safely and get some rest. Mid-conversation, she is blinded by bright lights. Looking over, it's the headlights of that same car. She thinks, did they stop here too, or do they actually live here? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Suddenly steps in front of her, cutting off her train of thought. He offers with a smile, Let me walk you to your front door. Minhee asks bewildered, What? Replies, I brought kimchi. He pulls out the container. Minhee reaches out and says, I'll carry it. Refuses. Let me. She looks confused. Why? He says since he made such a fuss coming all the way here, he should see it through to the end. Feeling restless, she involuntarily glances back at the car. Asks right away, What are you looking at? She turns back, flustered. Nothing. He asks again, Are you waiting for someone? Minhee replies, No. She puts back her cheerful face and walks ahead. Let's go. But watches her, remembering her words from a few hours ago. Wait for me a second, I have something to say to. I want to give him some energy gum. I can't just leave like this. Was stunned back then. Huh, he complained. He can take care of himself. You don't need to do that. Don't go. But she turned anyway and said, He might be tired. After all, he's here because of me. I'll be right back. Watching Minhee walk away, a sense of loss washed over. It feels like he keeps drifting further away from me. Sometimes I tell myself being just friends is fine, but I still want to be someone special in her life. What if I confess too late? What if he has already taken that spot in her heart? Back to reality, Minhee reaches for the container is holding, and their hands accidentally touch. She laughs and says, Let's carry it together then. He replies, There's only one handle though. Minhee smiles and suggests, I'll hold it. For now, then it's your turn. She takes the container from his hand. He feels helpless inside. Stop being nice to me like just a friend. Seeing this, reaches out and takes her hand, saying, Then let me hold it with you. Splitting it like this is better anyway. Minhee says happily, True, carrying it together makes it Lighter, they hold the container together as they walk up the stairs. Glances over to check. Minhee's expression, seeing that she looks completely normal, just breathing a bit heavily from the long flight. Upstairs, he turns away, disappointed. Her expression hasn't changed at all. A moment later, standing outside her apartment door, Minhee sighs. Hugh, that was rough. She blames herself internally. Why didn't I take the elevator? I must have been too focused on the kimchi. You're really out of it today, Minhee. Suddenly, she realizes that she and are holding hands. Seeing his large hand completely wrapping around hers, she freezes for a few seconds. Panicking, quickly lets go. Ah, sorry, go ahead and open the door. Minhee is also flustered. Oh, okay. The atmosphere between them turns awkward. She turns to enter her passcode to get inside. She thinks to herself, I completely forgot. I was so focused on getting home and collapsing into bed that I didn't even realize we were practically holding hands. When the door opens, Minhee says goodbye to, thanks, drive safe, stepping inside. Minhee looks down at her hand and falls into deep thought. She recalls what Hen once said, if she feels a spark when holding hands, it's definitely love, or maybe she never liked that person from the start. This realization hits Minhee hard. During lunchtime, Han stands with arms crossed and says, so you mean she held hands with the guy she likes? And felt nothing but felt a spark with someone else? Minhee nods frantically. Exactly. Han snaps her fingers and says, I knew it, my guess was right, she doesn't actually like that guy. Minhee stammers to explain, but my friend was so sure she liked him. Love can't chain that fast, right? She continues, platonic family affection counts as love too. Minhee pauses for a moment, family affection, her face instantly darkens with confusion. Han says if she's still unsure, tell her to really think about it. Minhee asks blankly, think about what? Han gently guides her. When she's happy, sad, or wants comfort, who is the first person who pops into her head? For me, I always think of the person I like. Hearing this, Minhee focuses with all her might to think, then realizes in panic that no one comes to mind. Chaos breaks loose in Minhee's mind. Why is that? Is my brain overloaded? Did it break from overworking? Where did my ability to fall in love go? Seeing her dazed, Han calls out, Minhee, what are you thinking about? Minhee stammers, nothing. Suddenly walks past and locks eyes with her. Han asks again, Minhee, did you think of anyone? Are you feeling sick? You don't look so good. Suddenly a voice speaks up, startling them both. Minhee steps forward and asks, did you make it home safely last night? Minhee answers, yes, all thanks to you, he says, good to hear. Minhee looks at him, thinking to herself, is that so? Was he worried because he couldn't drop me off himself? Her train of thought is interrupted by his voice, you two can go now. She blinks, confused. Oh yes, seeing her reaction, he asks, do you still have something to say to me? Minhee replies dreamily, no. Han immediately pushes her along from behind. We'll head out first. Let's go. Minhee's eyes look somewhat dazed and lingering. She wonders inside, what does he mean by good? Is he congratulating me because everything worked out with? What he said makes no sense at all, or am I overthinking? Has definitely changed. The fact that he's back to normal means. The more she thinks, the more confused she gets. Minhee's expression is a mix of helplessness and cluelessness. Suddenly, she turns to Han and asks, are you busy today? I think I need to stop thinking and just drink. Han replies, no, why? She proposes, want to go for a drink after work. We've never gone drinking, just the two of us. Plus, I want to thank you for helping me. I mean, my friend. I want to buy you a drink. Is that too sudden? Hearing this, Han gives a thumbs up and says cheerfully, I'm always ready. A few hours later, cool night settles over the city. Inside a restaurant, Han and Min he are happily clinking glasses. This place is great, isn't it, Han? She says. Right, this is the best drinking spot in the area. The fried food here is amazing, Minhee says while eating. This place would actually be pretty nice to come to with later. Hearing this, Han she is stunned. Wait, what? She looks bewildered. What do you mean? Han says. You just said you wanted to bring here. Hearing this, she panics. Me, I didn't say that. Han replies, did I mishear? I'm sure you said it. Minhee waves her hands in flustered denial. I must be drunker than I thought. Why on earth would I want to bring here? Han chuckles cheerfully. Is that so? Minnie answers firmly, of course. But inside, she feels uneasy. Of course not. Why would I bring him? A guy who asked her out not long ago now seems ready to move on. Why should she be nice to him? Then she recalls what said earlier. Good then, unwilling to accept it, she downs glass after glass of beer. That's right. Everything is fine, just fine. Seeing this, Han steps in to stop her. Min-hee, you have work tomorrow. Don't be so nice to me if you're going to move on so fast, Min-hee thinks. Why did he buy coffee and pastries for everyone yesterday then? She thought he did it so no one would complain about her, but it backfired completely. She remembers her co-workers gossiping that he might be preparing to take over the company. Corporate power struggles in dramas are always bloody, but is an only child, and his father is still healthy. Her thoughts grow more tangled. Whatever, let them think what they want, it's none of my business. A short while later, the bus stops at her station, and Min-hee slowly steps off. She sighs and tells herself, Han is right, I'm not in my 20s anymore, I can't drink like that. The cold wind helps me sober up a bit, she trudges home gloomily. I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. Suddenly looking up, she notices light shining from a room. She realizes something and thinks, why is my apartment light on? Did I forget to turn it off this morning? No way. I'm not that forgetful. Or maybe because I just moved in and things are messy, I forgot. Suddenly the light snaps off. Seeing this, a terrifying thought strikes her. Someone is inside her home. Min-hee grabs her phone with trembling hands. I need to call someone, anyone. But who should I call? His name pops up in her contacts. Panicking, she accidentally drops her phone and lets out a terrified scream. Frightened, she stares up at her pitch-black room. Fear triggers dark memories from her past. Her whole body freezes and trembles. Deep down, she screams. Min-hee tightly shuts her eyes. Someone please help me. Suddenly, a voice comes through the phone. Hello, the screen of. The phone on the ground displays an ongoing call, terrifying memories gradually. Surface, as a child she sobbed helplessly. Witnessing her father's accident. Dad! Remembering the car barreling toward her while she held her cat, she screams, no. She tells herself to breathe and calm down. The voice on the phone suddenly pulls her back to reality. Min-hee, is something wrong? Quickly, she grabs the phone, her voice shaking. Hearing Min-hee's panicked tone, asks anxiously. What's wrong? She trembles and begs, save me. Someone is in my apartment, the light. Turned off on its own. He asks in a panic, where are you? Min-hee looks around in extreme terror. I'm sorry, I don't know, I'm sorry. Hearing this reassures her, it's okay. Min-hee is terrified. I'm sorry. He asks her, do you see the convenience store we went to last time? I need you to go there. There are people inside. Who can help you calm down? Min-hee looks around, sobbing as she answers, okay. On the other end. Calls out anxiously, Min-hee, don't worry. I'm almost there. It's going to be okay. Everything will be fine. A moment later, he hurriedly pushes open the door to the store. The clerk says, welcome. Seeing him, Min-hee immediately stands. Up, he rushes over and asks, are you hurt? A bit taken aback, she answers. No, hearing that, lets out a sigh of relief. That's good. Still shaken and weak at the knees, Min-hee lowers her head and rubs her forehead. Thank you for coming. Feeling a bit more grounded, she thinks. I called him without thinking. I must be troubling him. Normally, I'd be home by now. If that were the case, would I have confronted the intruder? Would I even be alive right now? I could have died just like when that car almost hit me. Suddenly remembering something, she leaps up. I need to go home. Grabs her elbow to stop her. Someone might still be inside. Min-hee panics. I have to check on Mary. I can't leave Mary alone in the apartment with an intruder. Seeing her like this, he reassures her. I'll go up and check first. Wait in my car. She insists. I'm coming with you. He adamantly refuses. No, it's better if you stay down here. Don't come up with me. The lights flickering isn't enough for the police to intervene. But if I don't come back in 10 minutes. Call them. Min-hee is worried, but she obediently listens to him. Okay, she sits restlessly in the car, eyes constantly scanning the surroundings. Hoping nothing bad happens, cautiously. Walks up to Min-hee's apartment step by step. As he walks, he thinks, I'm starting to believe that accident wasn't just an accident. Suddenly, he brushes past a young man in black. He wonders, who is that? This doesn't seem like simple bad luck, it makes more sense. That someone is targeting Min-hee. The apartment door is wide open. Slowly steps inside to a chaotic scene and mutters. What's this? Mary is lying motionless on the floor, breathing weakly. Seeing this, he rushes over, enraged. How could that bastard do this? Suddenly, realization hits him. Remembers the man who brushed past him. On the stairs, there were cat scratches on his hand. In the car, Min-hee picks up the phone and calls out in a panic. He immediately says, "We need to call the police." She asks worriedly, "What about Mary? Are you okay?" While chasing after the intruder, talks on the phone. "We must take Mary to the vet. I don't see any external injuries, but she might have internal trauma, so be gentle when carrying her," Min-hee asks frantically. "What about you?" spots the suspect. He says, "I think I know who the intruder is." With that, he hangs up while she is mid-sentence. "I must catch him to get to the bottom of this. My gut tells me I can't let him get away." Seeing him, the guy curses in annoyance and bolts, quickly pursues him. In an instant, he catches up, grabs the man's jacket and tackles him into a pile of junk, catching him off guard. Demands, "Why did you break into that apartment?" The man struggles to sit up. "I don't know what you're talking about," provides proof. "Apartment 501, I know you just ran out of there. The scratches on your hand are from the cat in there." Hearing this, instead of being scared, he taunts, "So you caught me, huh?" Grabs him tightly by the collar and roars, "Who are you and why did you break into that apartment?" The man smirks and giggles, "I waited to kill that bitch, since you're getting in my way." Pulling a sharp knife from his pocket, he lunges at, screaming, "I'll just kill you too." Fails to dodge in time and gets stabbed in the abdomen. Bleeding profusely, touches his wound and groans in agony at his blood-stained hand. The man bursts into a sadistic laugh. "Serves you right." He prepares to stab him again, but headlights shine directly into his eyes, blinding him. Panicked, he steps back in fear, realizing things are going downhill. He puts away his knife and flees, leaving helpless. However, as the man runs off, he drops a slip of paper, which manages to grab. Behind him, Min-hee frantically runs up and shouts. He clutches the piece of paper tightly in his bloody hand. Min-hee runs toward him in a panic, crying out, "I called emergency services. Hang on." She cradles his head against her body, repeatedly shouting his name. Min-hee bites her lip hard and presses her hand against his wound. "Calm down, Min-hee. Now is not the time to cry. Stay clear-headed." Seeing in agonizing pain, she speaks fearfully. "Hold on. Stay with me. Can you hear me? You're not allowed to leave like this." In her arms, painfully opens his eyes and whispers, "Is that so?" Min-hee's tears fall uncontrollably. "I always want to know who you're with, whether you've eaten or if you slept well, every single day. You can't do this and then just leave me. You can't go anywhere." Weakly gripping her hand, he gently says, "How could I go anywhere when you're right here with me?" She stares at him anxiously, biting her lip as tears stream down. She quickly wipes her tears and silently scolds, "He's in this condition and still trying to comfort me. What an idiot." She softly touches his face. "Open your eyes, please. Look at me. Don't you dare close your eyes. Do you hear me?" Seeing her like this, warmth fills heart. "Getting hurt like this isn't so bad. Now I can look at you as much as I want. Don't worry so much." He reaches up to wipe away her tears, his voice soft. "I won't go anywhere without you." Shortly after, at the city hospital, two police officers question Min-hee outside the hospital room. "So you're saying a man wearing a cap recently rang your doorbell claiming to look for someone else?" She answers, "Yes." The officer asks if she remembers anyone else, and Min-hee replies, "No." The officer hands her a business card and instructs, "When your boyfriend wakes up, have him call this number." She reaches out to take it, thinking, "But he isn't my boyfriend." The officers leave, leaving Min-hee still trembling with lingering panic. She buries her face in her hands, blaming herself. "I should insisted on going with him." She recalls instructions. "I'll go check first, stay in the car. If I had. Maybe he could have avoided this." She murmurs, "I'm sorry." Suddenly, a voice speaks up. The door to the room opens and Maki steps out. Seeing her, he looks slightly surprised. "Are you still here? You should go home and get some rest." She replies, "I'm fine. How is he?" He replies, luckily the knife misses his internal organs, so he'll be fine. Anyway, let's go inside. The doctor says once the anesthesia wears off, he can go home soon. Please sit down, Minhee politely replies. No need, thank you. Chuckles, if I don't take good care of you, I'll be in big trouble. Mrs. Park will grill me for sure and will nag me to death. Minhee stammers awkwardly, I'm sorry. Hearing that, he laughs out loud. I'm just joking. She thinks to herself he is trying to lighten the mood. She is really grateful to him. Thanks to him, they get into the operating room in time. He even helps explain everything to his parents so she can stay behind and wait. But something else worries her. She speaks up. Please don't tell my mother about this. If she hears about this, she'll worry endlessly. He understands immediately and says, don't worry, I won't say a word. Hearing this, Minhee bows deeply. Thank you, waves his hand. No need to thank me. Have you decided where to stay for now? She replies, I plan to stay at a hotel, but I'm still not sure. Rubs his chin thoughtfully. If only there is a safer place. Then he suggests, why don't you head over to his place? She looks bewildered. What? He explains. His apartment is probably the safest place in South Korea. Surveillance cameras are everywhere. If an intruder shows up, security will rush over immediately. Minhee panics and hastily declines. No, I've burdened him way too much. Already, I'll find a safe place soon. She lowers her head in thought. She cannot keep dragging into this. He almost died once in a car accident, and now this happens to him. She cannot keep hurting him like this. Forever, seeing her deep in thought, brainstorms another solution. Then he speaks up. If you don't mind, you can stay here tonight. He asks curiously, what about his father? He replies, I can convince him to come tomorrow instead. I can't stay until he wakes up either because I have work at the TV station tomorrow. Hearing this, Minhee eagerly says, I'll stay here. I'll watch over him until he wakes up. Seeing her reaction, flashes a sly smile. We'll love that. This leaves her baffled. But quickly stands up and says, it's nothing. Tell to call me when he wakes up. Minhee bids him farewell. It's late. Drive safely, he adds. Remember to get some rest. I know today must have been. By the way, is Mrs. Park okay? Minhee asks back, my mother. She hasn't said anything to me. Why do you ask? Hearing this, he brushes it off. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just asking because she recently inquired about the chairman of trading. Minhee is taken aback. Confused, she wonders, trading? Why now? Does it have anything to do with what happened today? But that guy should be in prison for life. Besides, Mom couldn't have known today would turn out like this. Seeing her tense up, says, don't worry, your mother was just asking casually. I'll take my leave now. With that, he opens the door and walks out, leaving her bewildered. Minhee rushes over to his bedside. She looks at him, thinking, the only thing I need to focus on right now is staying by his side. She gently takes his hand. Just like how he always rushes to her whenever she is injured or sick, she wants to be the first person he sees when he wakes up. The next morning, as warm light streams gently through the window, an IV drip continues to run in the hospital room. Slowly opens his eyes. He glances at the sunlight outside, then bolts up in panic when he sees Minhee dozing off beside his bed. Her face is small, her eyes tightly closed, her chest rising and falling rhythmically. Seeing that she is safe, he breathes a sigh of relief. She remembers last night when she sobbed and cried out, don't go anywhere ever again. He gently stroked her hair and said softly, I won't go anywhere. I promise. The warmth of his hand causes her to flutter, her eyes open. Suddenly she jumps up, startling him so much he dodges back. He calls out and replies, I'm right here. Overwhelmed with emotion, she throws herself forward and hugs him tightly. Thank goodness, thank goodness. I was so scared. I was terrified you wouldn't make it. Hugs her back, gently stroking her hair. Did I scare you? She replies, yes. He asks again, were you worried I'd die? Emotionally, she shouts, yes. He asks, were you afraid I'd never wake up again? She replies again, yes. Asks further, do you like me now? Is that why you were so worried? Do you have feelings for me? His heart pounds rapidly as he tells himself, don't get your hopes up. Hearing this, she purses her lips tightly, then seriously answers, yes, I have feelings for you. Hearing this, stares in disbelief, unable to trust his ears. What did you just say? Seeing his reaction, Minhee turns away to clear her throat, adjusts her tone, and then turns back to look at him with a serious face. I like you so much. I thought I liked so until now I believed I didn't like you at all. But I don't want you to get hurt. I worry about you and I miss you. That's when I realized that I truly like you, confused, asks, I thought you were dating him. She gasps in surprise, what? Who said I'm dating him? Did say that? He stammers awkwardly, no, I mean he confessed to you but you turned him down, right? Minhee bluntly replies, no, he didn't. Hearing this, a clear look of joy sweeps over his face. That's enough, forget that guy. With that, he pulls her hand closer to him. Unable to hold back, he gently places a kiss on her lips. At first, she feels flustered and embarrassed, but then she closes her eyes and wraps her arms around his neck. Under the morning light, both kneel on the bed, sharing a sweet kiss. Minhee's shoe slips off her foot after the kiss. Her cheeks blush slightly, and with expectant eyes, she asks, can we keep going? Beneath him, her face turns red as a tomato as she looks at him nervously. Minhee ponders for a moment, but if we go any further, she immediately pushes away. I think we should stop here. Seeing her reaction, he asks, am I making you uncomfortable? She instantly replies, no, it's not that. You just had surgery a few hours ago. What if your stitches tear? Hearing this, disappointment and annoyance show clearly on his face. Pouts, you're just making excuses. She replies, well, it's true. He leans back in, pressing close to her, but I don't want to stop. Minhee quickly places her hand over his mouth. Act like an adult. Then she coaxingly smiles, wait until you fully recover and I'll take the initiative. Hearing this, excitedly asks, are you serious? Minhee replies, have I ever disappointed you, even if that was for work? As soon as she finishes, he pulls her down onto the bed. Then rest with me now. Minhee is baffled, on the hospital bed, enjoys lying beside her, smiling with full satisfaction. Her face turns bright red, her heart pounding uncontrollably. He suggests, let's call each other by name. Calling me sounds too distant, I don't like it. Minhee is stunned, he continues, I've always wanted to call you by your name, Minhee. Facing his excited gaze, Minhee becomes even more flustered. Oh, all right, shyly she calls out. Then, suddenly overcome with shyness, she shivers. Nervously, seeing her reaction, bursts out laughing. Take it easy. She replies, no, I'm still a bit embarrassed, but I'll practice calling your name until you're discharged. Curiously, he asks, do you think you can do it? She confidently replies, I'll do amazing, actually. I don't even need practice, since I have plenty of time anyway. Sits up and asks seriously, move in with me. He then reaches out to pull her tightly into his embrace. The warmth from his body envelops her, causing tears to stream down. Uncontrollably, Minhee gently says, I'll work really hard to buy you lots of delicious food. Let's eat something good tomorrow. Speaks up, you don't need to go anywhere. She insists, I have to, even if the sky falls, Koreans still go to work, but I'll be back on time. Sighs sadly, then I guess I'll just lie here waiting for you. Their foreheads touch, eyes meeting, and taking advantage of the moment, leans in to kiss her. At the company, everyone focuses on their work. Meanwhile, Minhee is texting and smiling happily when Sung approaches from behind. Minhee, why are you so happy today? Did you win the lottery? Seeing her startle, he sheepishly asks, did I scare you? Did someone scout you for a job? She turns around and replies, I'm just surprised. Sung adds, you're acting like you're in a secret relationship. Minhee quickly hides her phone and forces an awkward laugh. No way. She wonders to herself, he didn't see anything, right? She has been texting sweet, longing messages, too. All this time, unconvinced, Sung presses further. Why the sudden overreaction? She instantly denies, I am not. He continues probing, is it someone from our company? Hearing this, she dodges the topic. I don't have time for that stuff when the new product launch is coming up. He rambles on, once you're in love, you'll make time no matter what, no matter how busy you are. People even have babies during wartime, so saying you have no time to date sounds ridiculous. At a loss for words, she stammers, well. Inwardly screaming, mind your own business. Sung turns on detective mode to pry further. Are you sure you're not dating anyone? I saw some heart emojis. She denies, it's just my friend. He looks confused. Friends don't send. Minhee quickly finds an excuse to leave. Sorry, Mr. Sung, I have some new updates to report to. Please excuse me. Seeing her dash off, Sung doesn't even have time to stop her and just stares. Hey. She runs outside the office building to a shady spot with trees. She groans inwardly. Man, he is so pushy, but I wasn't lying. I really am messaging. A new text notification chimes. Can you come outside the office? Right now, shyly, she replies, I can't, I almost got caught just now. Suggests via text, then I'll just stand and watch from afar. Min-hee replies, how is that any different from being strangers? He texts back, I won't let anyone notice me. Min-hee smiles involuntarily, thinking, he's so cute. Then she replies, as soon as I finish work, I'll run over to meet you at the hospital. As she texts, she thinks, I already miss him, I can't wait until off-work hours. Looking down from the rooftop, she tells herself, Min-hee, I can't believe you're wasting time at work like this. Does dating turn people into this? Saying this, she looks up at the blue sky above. Elsewhere, a happy also involuntarily looks up. The remaining 6 hours feel like 600 years. Somewhere else, a punch packed with malice slams down heavily, followed by cursing. Damn it! If that bastard hadn't gotten in the way, I would killed that girl. The intruder who broke into Min-hee's house is locked up in detention. Gritting his teeth, he snarls, I won't spare either of you, neither of you will. Escape, the little girl holds her father's warm hand tightly and softly says, Daddy, what about Mommy? She says she might be back a bit late because she's catching. Bad guys, you think that's great, right? The girl smiles cheerfully, her eyes curving into crescent moons. Yes, she enthusiastically chatters. Bad people must be punished because Mommy is our family hero. That's right, Mommy is just doing what needs to be done. And that CEO is the one who paid bribes that caused her father's car accident, even though she knows the reason she can never truly get close to her mother is because she doesn't know how to bridge the gap between mother and daughter. The scene shifts to sunset, a romantic orange light enveloping the city. Min-hee walks into the hospital room and speaks up. Are you sitting here waiting for me? Replies gently, yes, it feels like I've been waiting for a lifetime. Min-hee feels shy. I arrived a bit late because I picked up some takeout. I didn't pre-order, so I had to wait for a bit. You like this place, right? Holding his necklace, steps forward. Wondering, how do you know? Min-hee answers quickly. I remember you bought food for me from here before. You didn't even need to look up anything, so I guessed you're regular. He is surprised. You still remember that? Min-hee casually replies, of course, how could I forget good food? I even feel like everything has led up to this moment. Gently picks up his chopsticks, takes some fish, and asks, by the way, is Mary okay? Min-hee replies, yes, I stopped by to check on her. Eat up. I plan to pick up Mary after you get discharged. He softly says, I'll be very busy after I get discharged. Min-hee asks curiously, what are you going to do? Speaks up, preparing space for the new family members. He has already ordered a new bed and desk. Min-hee gapes, thinking she only plans to crash for a bit, but does he want her to move in permanently? She doesn't know what comes over her, but her cheeks suddenly flush red. Sounds good, just as she prepares to pack her stuff, he softly speaks up, oh, right, then hands over a piece of paper covered in thick red ink. Do you know what this is? Min-hee steps closer to examine it. It looks just like the stickers they used when handling the defective eyeshadow palette incident. Back then, she stuck defect stickers onto a business card after finishing the job. This looks identical to that card. Suddenly reveals the shocking truth. The intruder at your house dropped this. Min-hee is shocked. Does that mean that person might be an employee at our company? Says, there's a high chance unless he bypassed security and snuck in. To be safe, we need to check everyone's access logs. Hearing these words leaves Min stunned for a long moment. She rests her chin on her hand, thinks for a bit, and speaks up. What if it's like what you said last time? Someone is deliberately targeting me at that crosswalk. He shakes his head. I don't know either. It's possible, but there's also a chance it's not. Min-hee trembles. If something terrible like that happens again. Just as fear grips her, a warm hand rests gently on her shoulder. Don't worry. We won't give up so easily this time. Repeating the same outcome is boring. Right after offers a smile, giving her a deep sense of reassurance. Min-hee burns with determination too. Right, I'm not the type to lie down and let people step all over me. Suddenly her phone rings incessantly. As she picks up, the caller ID shows the name. Min-hee breaks into a cold sweat as she remembers his words. I'm still by your side. As someone who likes you, take your time to think it over. Let me know when you decide. I'll wait patiently until then. I completely forgot about that. Why is he calling right now? Gently speaks up, go ahead and answer, I'll step aside for a bit. Min-hee replies. Thank you, she slowly steps forward and lets out a long, anxious breath. Min-hee answers. Hello, responds quickly. Min-hee, where are you? Where are you right now? She answers directly, I'm at the hospital. He replies in a hurry, where are you hurt? What happened? I'm coming over right now. Min-hee sighs, it's not me, Mr. is the one who got hurt. Asks, is it serious? Min-hee replies, he's recovering. Well, he can eat and walk around already. He feels flustered. I'm sorry. Min-hee wonders, why are you apologizing? Answers, I just found out about your accident. Min-hee reassures him, it's fine. How could you know if I didn't tell you? Mr. helped me. The police are searching for the culprit, so you don't need to worry. Replies, but I'm still worried. Min-hee quickly speaks up, but nothing happened to me. Right after he says, I want to see you right now. Min-hee gasps in surprise, right now, but seeing. Min-hee staring at him, speaks up, go ahead. You probably still have things to discuss with him. Min-hee hesitates, that's true, but hey, I'm at hospital, can we meet nearby? Hi. Quickly replies, I'm on my way. Instructs gently, be careful, I hope your conversation goes well. Min-hee replies, yes, I hope so too, right. After that, he continues, and you must come back to me, I'll wait here for you, but before you go, give me a hug. Min-hee throws herself into his arms and smiles brightly. We really think alike, I wanted to hug you too. Under the purplish-pink evening sky, a surprised voice breaks the silence. Have they found evidence as to why someone did that? Min-hee answers, it seems they're still investigating. Right after, covers his face, lowers his head and stammers, I had no idea about any of this. Min-hee smiles, I'm fine, I'm not hurt at all. He asks rapidly, where are you staying now? At a hotel? Probably doesn't know what happened to you yet. Min-hee hesitates, but she'll find out sooner or later. News spreads like wildfire. Gently grabs Min-hee's hand and says, come stay at my place. Living alone isn't safe. And staying at a hotel is dangerous too. Min-hee shakes her head shyly. I can't. Asks, why not? Are you uncomfortable if it's because I confessed to you? Min-hee cuts in and confesses, I've already agreed to stay with Hi. Stands in complete disbelief and asks, what? Why are you staying with that guy? Min-hee answers, ever since that day, I've been staying in his hospital room. There's a place to shower and sleep, and with him by her side, hearing Min-hee's confession turns. Pale, Min-hee smiles and says, I've developed feelings for him. Night falls along with the lights, creating a romantic atmosphere. The two of them walk side by side in a quiet, awkward silence. Min-hee softly. She gently looks up at Spack. Why don't we take a walk? He suggests. Min-hee considers it and the two start walking, but the atmosphere is so awkward, what should they even say? The atmosphere between them is filled with awkward hesitation. He speaks up, look over there, there's a street stall, want to relive old times. Give me 2 turns. Immediately after, Min-hee screams out loud. I won, she calls out. It is a giant carp prize. Admiration pours in from everyone around. Toward Min-hee, says, Min-hee, you're so lucky, you hit it on the very first try. Min-hee teases, and you missed 10 times in a row, grumbles gloomily. I don't know when I'll ever eat all these. Min-hee sighs, I told you to stop, you might as well open a fish farm. He looks closely at her. Do you remember the first time we played this game? Min-hee thinks for a moment and replies, was it our first trip to the amusement park? Is amazed. You still remember, you won a giant carp while I missed every single time. I was so jealous that I kept staring, so you just gave it to me. Min-hee stammers in embarrassment. You probably wanted to keep it back then too. I'm sorry. He smiles, no, I wanted to give it to you. Since we became friends that day, I wanted to give you something you really liked so you would remember that day, even though it didn't turn out like that this time. Min-hee says, I like the small ones too, you know. As soon as she says this, takes a small bag of fish prizes and gently places it in Min-hee's soft hand. A gift to celebrate us becoming friends again. Min-hee smiles brightly, her eyes curling up. Let's keep being good friends. Then, under the clear blue sky at the Central Hospital, a voice rings out. I'm sorry, but there's no progress in the investigation yet. The security cameras are blurry and angled poorly, making it hard to see the culprit's face. We did our best, but we haven't found any usable evidence. So far, asks, what about dash cams? The officer replies, we checked a few, but none are useful. You mentioned a man. Rang your doorbell. We think it might be the same person. The sound of the doorbell still echoes in Min-hee's mind. She lowers her head in fear, thinking, what if I had opened the door that day? Holds her hand to comfort her, then asks the investigator, you said it's hard to see. His face clearly. Then how do you know it's the same person? The investigator explains, his gait is identical, plus he leaves a lot of construction dust wherever he goes. We suspect he works in construction or lives near a building site. As evening approaches, the investigator prepares to leave. We'll take our leave now, replies. Please keep investigating this case for us. Min-hee remains silent the entire time. Asks anxiously, what are you thinking about? Min-hee clenches her fists in self-blame. I feel so stupid. I saw him on the door camera and I even talked to him. She buries her face in her hands, asking helplessly, why can't I remember anything? I'm so stupid. She stares into blank space, speaks up, if you put it that way, then I'm the one. Min-hee asks in surprise, what, you? No way, she sighs and continues, you fought him face to face and still don't know who he is. Min-hee smacks him in frustration, but that situation was so chaotic, plus someone got hurt. Replies, well, you were in a sudden, chaotic situation too. Min-hee can't argue back and frowns. Suddenly lifts her chin, he speaks. To Min-hee seriously, I think it's time we take action. She gasps in surprise, looking at him. Says casually to catch the culprit. Min-hee wags her index finger like an old lady. Not now, your recovery is priority number one, so don't even think about going anywhere. Pouts listlessly, fine then. He picks up his phone. Min-hee frowns, what are you doing? He says, I don't want to disobey you, so. Time to call for backup. The phone rings repeatedly. Someone picks up. Hello, very soon after. Arrives with a backpack, cheerfully waving hello. Min-hee, sitting on slap, jumps in shock. She looks at him in confusion and shouts, wait, why are you here? He explains, 3 people are better than 2 and 4 are better than 3. Scowls, if it's for Min-hee, I'm glad to help. She thinks of how the two always bicker and feels annoyed. They fought so intensely before. Are they really trying to make peace now? Suddenly pushes the door open, beaming brightly. Oh, everyone's here already, am I? The last one to arrive. With everyone here, we feel like a superhero squad. How about we strike a superhero pose and take a photo? Feels secondhand embarrassment. Maybe calling him was a mistake. Min-hee just offers a weak smile. Afterward, everyone sits down to discuss. Raises his hand and asks, so what do we do first? Suggests, investigate the scene of the incident. Looks confused. The scene? Investigate? For what? Drops a stack of documents onto the table and explains, this is a list of everyone who left before or at the same time as Min-hee on the day of the incident and her housewarming party. We tried filtering out those on leave or business trips, but there are still quite a few. Min-hee asks in panic, are we really allowed to look at these? He replies, as long as it catches the culprit, it doesn't matter. Glances at Min-hee's gloomy face, thinking to himself, we can't let the victim stay in hiding forever. Even if she hides, the culprit will target her again. We must catch him right now. Asks, are you planning to tail every single person on this list? Shakes his head. We need to narrow it down. Demolition sites usually have tons of dust. We should look into that. If we check whether these people live near construction sites or cement factories, we can quickly trim the list. As soon as he finishes speaking, the whole room falls dead silent. Min-hee closes her eyes and says, if you think this is too hard, just say so. Right then, stands up. Holding a sheet of paper, he says, I'm going right now. There are plenty of places to check. Grabs his bag as well. And urges, we need to hurry and get moving. Min-hee quickly raises her hand. I'm coming with you. Refuses, I can go alone, you stay here. She insists on going. 2 people are better than 1, plus it's dangerous out there. Quickly pipes up, then come with me. Min-hee nudges him with her elbow, you're supposed to be resting. Fumes, that's why I have to go, I can't sleep while this is still going on. Suggests, maybe you should go with since you're injured or just stay here. Crosses his arms and scoffingly replies, I don't like either of those choices. Expresses, I'm only worried about Min-hee's safety. She's safer with me than with you. I don't think your condition allows you to walk around like this. Locks eyes with him and emphasizes, even if I'm not at my best, I'm still better than everyone else. Min-hee sees. Sparks flying between the two again and gets a headache. It feels like, as expected, I knew these two couldn't just get along, suddenly puts an arm around, then I'll go with you. Let's meet up after checking these places. Once everything is settled, Min he can only wave with a silly smile while looks at her with. Her dissatisfied gaze shifts to the city outside. Rain pours down heavily. A voice inside the car sounds out, P. Did you find anything? Min he stares at her phone notifications. They find one location, but it is not nearby. It feels like construction sites are everywhere, but when she actually looks for one, there is none in sight. She gets a headache thinking about it. She thinks she will quickly find clues, but she makes hardly any progress. What if we lose the trail completely? Do I have to keep running until the killer gets caught? Run from someone who wants to kill me? Min he speaks in a gloomy tone. If we still find nothing, why don't we try hypnosis? His head is full of question marks. Hypnosis, she suggests. Maybe it helps me remember the car brand or license plate. That way we can find the culprit. He ponders for a moment, then speaks up. If we must do that, I will be the one doing it. Min he quickly places her hand on her chest. I should do it for you. Persuades her, it is better if I do it. I'm sure you missed quite a lot of details while running away. She hesitates, feeling flustered, but reaches out and changes the topic. First, let's focus on checking all the remaining addresses. We can leave that for later. A second later, he says with a serious face. It is not good to keep triggering memories of the accident, so it is better if I do it. Min he turns gloomy. She looks over at, lowers her head, and softly says, it is that alley with the repair shop. Min he nervously adds, this is the 9th place already. They find one spot while in find 2 spots, but none of them turn out to be the right place. They even meet a few people, but those suspects either have completely different heights or different voices. Min he holds her face at her desk, thinking she might really need to try hypnosis. Suddenly, a voice calls her Ms. Min he. That person pats her shoulder. Ms. Min he. Min he jumps in surprise and yells out, oh my gosh. Han holds her documents. Feeling embarrassed, I am sorry for scaring you. Min he breaks into a cold sweat and replies, it is fine. As expected, as soon as this news reaches, it spreads through the company like wildfire. She is pretty sure their partner companies know about it too. Min he sighs, either way it is good. At least everyone is being more careful around her now. After a moment she asks, is something wrong, Ms. Han? She raises the document folder to cover her mouth and answers, nothing big. Next month the marketing team holds a beauty event and they want our support. I agreed because they say our product gets displayed right at the center. Min he is extremely surprised. Our lipstick. Ms. Han confirms, yes, I did not expect it either. Ms. Han clasps her hands together in excitement. That is amazing. Min he looks at Han and lets out a sigh of relief. She looks so happy. Min he understands why. A product that was once pushed aside now beats out even the most anticipated concealer to take center stage. It feels like her own child. Suddenly a voice rings out, catching their attention. Sir, this is unacceptable. Angrily talks on the phone. You agreed to supply us with more. Holds her head and rants endlessly. When are you sending the pre-ordered concealers? We need to transfer them to the marketing team. Are you sure you sent them? Oh my gosh. Han and Min he do not know what to do seeing this. Min he turns away and guesses that is just upset because things are not going her way. Serves her right for stealing someone else's production line. Han says cheerfully, Ms. Min, if you cannot attend the beauty event, let me know. It is fine as long as one of us goes. Min he smiles and replies, of course I am going. Han asks again, are you sure? Min he confirms, definitely. Our product will be the main star there. Just then, she sees approaching and thinks to herself, I want to see everyone's reaction when they see it. I cannot believe I am so lucky to have such a handsome boyfriend. While Min he swoons over him, Han turns pale with fear upon hearing a voice calling, Ms. Min he. She quickly composes herself. Yes, Mr. Min he tells herself not to smile anymore. Min he raises a finger and orders, see me in the meeting room in an hour. Han grows even more terrified after hearing this. Min he calmly answers, yes, sir. Soon after, she overhears company gossip. I think Mr. and Ms. Min he are clashing. You can slice the tension with a knife. Is Ms. Min he resigning? Is that why she is not scared of anything anymore? Han holds a glass of water, crying inwardly as she yells, "Don't say that." Meanwhile, inside the meeting room, a conversation takes place. "Let's eat spring rolls tonight." "Sure." Gets excited. "After work, let's stop by the supermarket to buy dipping sauce and vegetables. I can't wait to eat them." Minhee softly asks, "Do you prefer beef or chicken?" He calmly says, "Let's get beef. I know you like beef better." Afterwards, both turn to look at the glass door. Outside, countless people are secretly watching. Crosses his arms and sighs. "Next time we should probably meet somewhere else instead of this meeting room." She asks naively, "Why?" He acts aggrieved. "People can see us here, so I cannot do anything." Minhee is visibly startled hearing this. Her face flushes red as she wonders, do what? Seeing her reaction, speaks up, "I am glad to see I am not the only one frustrated about this." Seeing him grab her hand, Minhee reminds him, "Mister, you still remember this is the office, right?" He casually replies, "Of course. But as you know, I kind of like a little thrill." She quickly yanks her hand back. Mr. Sung is walking by. "Over there, mister, I think we should end the meeting here." Adopts a piteous tone. "Are you really leaving me behind?" Minhee turns to leave, silently scolding herself. He is using his good looks to sway me again. Then she steals her resolve. "I have to go. I need to earn my salary like everyone else." "Here," offers a deal. "If I pay you a full month's salary, will you stay?" She refuses. "I am not good at multitasking. See you tonight for dinner, just the two of us. Text me when you leave the office and I will come right over." Minhee quickly walks away, thinking a little longer and I would be in big trouble, but steps out of the room. She keeps walking straight ahead without realizing he is following her. Why is he so cute? Suddenly grabs Minhee's wrist and says, "Ms. Minhee, I cannot wait until dinner." Her face turns red, and her eyes widen as leans in close. Minhee begins to gush inwardly. "I cannot believe how lucky I am to have a boyfriend whose back looks this perfect." Her heart throbs wildly. Being in love really makes a difference. Suddenly, a hand taps on the desk a few times. Minhee quickly glances at her phone. The screen shows 6:00 p.m. A chime sounds and she reads a text. "Are you done?" She replies, "Done, I am leaving." First texts back, "My. Want to head home early today, too." Minhee leans back and announces, "Since I finished my work, I am leaving now." She thinks about how immersed in work he usually gets while employees always want to ask to leave early, wondering when will Mr. head home. I hope he leaves early. Soon after, picks up his briefcase and announces, "Great job today, everyone. I am leaving first." Seeing him leave, Han and Sung raise their hands and cheer. Minhee stands up as well. "I am off too. See you tomorrow." She walks out, wondering, I am leaving right on time today. I wonder if he is already at the parking lot. Right at that moment, Minhee runs into by the elevator. "Oh, mister," she looks up to make conversation. "I thought you went down first." He glances over and answers, "I am waiting for you." Minhee asks why, hesitates. "Well." Suddenly, the elevator doors open, and he points inside. "Get in." The doors gradually close a moment later. Inside, Minhee says anxiously, "If we try to stand far apart, it looks even stranger, right?" Hums in agreement. She stammers, "But if we stand too close?" Suddenly, he praises her, impressive. "Ms. Minhee." The next second interlocks his fingers with Minhee's. The automated system announces the doors are opening. Just then, a crowd steps in with solemn faces, grumbling, "So tired, I want to go home." They squeeze in, forcing the two even closer. Seeing him holding her hand tightly, she whispers silently, "Let go." Whispers back, "Actually, 6:00 p.m. is the perfect time for dinner. I think I once heard that humans are highly adaptable creatures. When I first stepped into this house, I felt so awkward and out of place." Minhee bows slightly and says, "Thank you for letting us stay here, but after just a few days, I feel completely comfortable." Minhee pets the cat next to her and praises, "Tonight's dinner is delicious, and the peaches are super sweet. All those hellish events we recently went through feel like a dream." Just like that, Minhee's happiness gauge maxes out. She turns to, smiles, and says, "I will go up to my room to sleep first." He turns to her, slightly surprised. "You want to sleep already?" He looks at He and asks with a touch of pouting, "No good night wish for me?" Minhee pouts slightly, shyly thinking, right, I should give a proper good night. She turns to, who looks serious, making her face flush redder as she thinks, that is such a direct request that I cannot pretend not to understand. Thinking this, she seizes the moment, leans in and kisses on the lips, leaving him stunned. Minhee hastily scoops up the cat and awkwardly says, "Good night." She dashes straight into her room. "Sorry I broke my promise in the elevator. Next time I will do it properly." Minhee shuts the door, her heart pounding abnormally fast. It is just a kiss. Why is my heart racing like this? She holds her cheeks, lost in thought, then panics. Wait. Properly? Does that mean a French kiss, Min? He slaps her hand against the door to calm herself down, but her mind remains restless. Just thinking about it makes me so happy. Outside. As still grinning foolishly. From the kiss earlier, properly? Late at night, Minhee is still scrolling on her phone, feeling a bit of regret. Maybe I should have done it right then. I can't sleep. A text message. From pops up on the screen, "Are you asleep?" Minhee replies, "I am about to. Are you asleep?" Texts back, "I have insomnia." Minhee responds seriously, "Sleep is the best medicine." She pauses and asks herself, "Should I make him a warm glass of milk with honey?" Minhee sits straight up and happily texts, "Wait for me a moment." She says joyfully, "I found an excuse to see him." A moment later, Minhee knocks on his door. "Mister, can I come in?" She knocks a few times and enters. "I'm coming in," stands up and unties his bathrobe sash, giving Minhee a slight fright. Innerly she screams, "Modesty, please don't leave me." She tries to keep her composure, handing him the milk while saying, "You said you have trouble sleeping, right? I think drinking milk helps you sleep better. Whenever I can't sleep, I drink this and it works well. I even added honey." Smiles faintly and asks point blank, "So you didn't come to see me?" Minhee stammers. Awkwardly, "That is part of it." Sets the glass of milk down and calmly asks, "So we understand each other now, right?" He turns to Minhee and draws out his words. Ambiguously, "Or maybe." Smiles, gazing into her eyes, and asks, "Has Minhee lowered her guard?" He says this and softly kisses Minhee's earlobe, leaving her stunned. Her eyes widen and she steps back in slight panic. "I am doomed. I probably cannot take a single step out of this room tonight." Holds Minhee's waist, pulls her into his arms, and kisses her lips. Pressing her back toward the bed, looks down at Minhee and gently whispers, "Just lower your guard." He lightly brushes past her lips and says suggestively, "I feel like keeping you awake all night." Pulls his hand back, still passionately calling her name, "Minhee." Minhee cringes back, stammering incoherently. Does he mean? Takes off his shirt. "Tonight I will make sure you remember my name clearly." Minhee asks, "Does that really work?" Unhurriedly removes his shirt while saying, "I am very confident about it." Min. He is about to burst into flames, looking at the man in front of her. Undoes her clothes and asks playfully, "Are you just going to stare?" Minhee shyly covers her eyes. "I see nothing." Takes her hands and pulls them away, reasoning, "This helps you see more clearly." Minhee squeezes her eyes shut. "No, I am fine. You don't need to show me." Leans down and whispers softly in her ear, "But I want to get closer and look at you more clearly." Minhee turns her head away, finally dropping her guard as she calls out. Strokes along her wrist and holds it tightly. "We are almost there." Minhee speaks in a faltering voice. "No, I cannot take it anymore." Softly says, "Just one more time." Minhee peeks at his exquisitely chiseled features and calls his name. Embraces her and dotingly calls her name, "Minhee." Right now, Minhee clenches her hands, thinking, "I feel like I am about to die." The purple-haired girl next to her asks, "Ms. Minhee, are you feeling unwell?" Minhee smiles and answers, "I think the rain makes me a bit tired." The girl in pink opposite her says, "If we knew you were not feeling well, we would not have asked you out for drinks." Minhee replies, "If not now, when else do we get a chance to meet? This is Ms. farewell party, after all." Everyone at the table starts chatting happily. An opportunity to be sent abroad for work is extremely rare. You must be so thrilled. Congratulations. I hear Mr. often makes things tough for you. We hear plenty of rumors. Minhee gives a forced smile, her hand gripping the beer glass. Seeing this, the short-haired girl next to her quickly speaks up. "All right, let's eat. I am starving. I hear if you get sent abroad, the company covers housing and tuition fees." Minhee's phone vibrates. She recalls earlier, asks unhappily, "Do you really have to go?" Minhee explains softly, "If I don't go, the fund money I spent goes to waste." Having no other choice, he only has to agree. "All right." Minhee picks up her phone and thinks happily. She cannot believe he calls her right away, so cute. Unexpectedly, the caller is her stepfather. Minhee recalls a few things while she walks on the street. Her stepfather calls as well. Minhee answers. Hello, her stepfather says with a bit of guilt. Sorry to bother you, you must be busy. She replies, it's okay. I'm outside anyway. That memory makes Minhee stare blankly at her phone for a long time. The pink-haired girl looks over and asks, Minhee, aren't you answering? Minhee starts and looks over, but the girl sees the call has ended. They are calling again. Look, it must be urgent. Minhee's mood grows increasingly unstable. She nervously puts the phone to her ear. Hello, her stepfather's voice echoes. Through the speaker, Minhee, your mother is injured. Min. He freezes. What? Her stepfather adds. She has been taken to the hospital. Her condition is stable now. I thought I should let you know. Minhee suddenly stands up and speaks loudly. Where is my mother? Which hospital? Stepfather says. Hospital, she replies anxiously. I am coming right away. Everyone at the table stares silently. At Minhee, she hangs up and explains, I have an urgent matter. The short-haired girl hands Minhee her bag and asks anxiously, is everything all right? Don't forget your bag. She stops, looks at the girl, and answers, thank you. She receives the bag and replies, it's nothing. Minhee dashes outside. Immediately, it's okay. She reassures herself, everything will be fine, everything will be fine. Minhee waves her hand, continuously calling for a taxi. Taxi, but no car stops, leaving her feeling helpless. Why? Why does no car stop? For her, Minhee leans down and asks in despair, why does everyone keep driving past? Like this, tears fall from her eyes in fear. Why won't anyone stop? At that moment, my mom, Min shouts, wait, I'm sorry. But a panicked voice echoes through the phone, no, you can't run out into the street like that. Minhee becomes flustered for a moment. Could that be what he tried to tell me earlier? She grips her dress, endless regrets surging in her heart. If she had let him finish speaking then, maybe she could have prevented this from happening. At this moment, a car stops in front of Minhee, rolls down the window and calls out, get in. Minhee asks in surprise, why? Are you here? Walks over to her and says, you are going to the hospital, right? Minhee cannot hold back her tears and says, my mother, she grabs her shoulders to comfort her, she will be fine. Minhee leans into his chest and pours her heart out. While I was laughing and playing around, I had no idea what happened to Mom. When I had my accident, I even got angry at her for doing that. What if her injuries are serious? Hugs and comforts her. Don't think so negatively. He says seriously, you know very well that this is nobody's fault. He holds her tightly, secretly thinking he must help her calm down. While driving, says angrily, that guy is completely insane. He snuck into Mrs. Park's car and waited to strangle her. Before leaving, he even stuffed a note into her hand that says revenge is a dish best served cold. Inside the hospital, her stepfather says remorsefully, sorry for worrying you. Your mother kept calling your name constantly, so I was too worried and called you. Minhee takes Park's hand and says, thank you for letting me know, stepfather. He bows his head in sorrowful self-blame. I'm sorry, I should have stayed by her side. Minhee's eyes turn sharp as she says, no, the only person I want an apology from is the one who did this to my mother. She thinks that's right, this is not our fault. She asks, you haven't had time to change clothes at home, right? Go change, I will stay here. Stepfather disagrees and suggests, no, I will stay, you two go outside and get some fresh air. Minhee starts to say, no, but grabs her hand and replies, we are going to get breakfast and come right back. As he leads her away, Minhee calls out blankly, holds her hand tightly, and tells her to go. Minhee lowers her head and says, I'm not hungry, I don't think I can eat right now. Stops and says gently, just like you worry about your mother, she will definitely worry about you too. She won't want to see you sitting beside her without eating or taking care of yourself. Minhee tears up, then raises her head and asks, I'll just have a light snack, okay? Smiles happily. A sandwich then, Minhee suggests. Let's buy one for my stepfather too. Informs her that he arranged to move her mother to a VIP room this afternoon so she won't have to worry about her safety anymore. Minhee asks in surprise, you don't need to do that, replies casually. I want to. She hesitates, but takes it even more for granted and says, I have the ability to do it, and this is just a little something I can do too. Score points as her future son-in-law. Minhee turns red again because of his words, she. Pats on the shoulder, she asks, pouting, where did you learn to say things like that? Getting hit, says cheerfully, aren't normal relationships like this, full of love and sweet talk. Minhee thinks of and asks, did teach you? Immediately asserts, no, it's my natural talent. Already, he points in a direction and instructs, I'll go get some coffee, you wait over there. Minhee replies, okay. A few seconds later, she notices some people behind her. My friend just found a shift cover. Thank goodness, I thought she couldn't find anyone. Yeah, why is it so hard to find people lately? They really need to hire more nurses. The current shift rotation system is exhausting. Minhee scratches her face, thinking that everyone seems to be struggling with life. In their own way, she suddenly remembers something and freezes, a shift cover. She touches her chin in thought. That's right, in a company there are many types of people working together, contract workers, full-time employees, and temporary staff. What if they miss something? Important, returns a moment later and calls out, what are you thinking about? Minhee turns to him and replies, nothing. She asks him suspiciously, last time we didn't check the entire employee list, right? Answers in confusion, we already checked it. Minhee cautiously asks if the list included everyone, even people from outsourcing companies. Pauses for a moment, then says seriously, I think we need to check again. Late one night, an incoming call from appears on the screen. Picks up and reports. The news, I found him. Jin, 37 years old, dispatch staff working for the security team. He took time off on the exact day you went to visit Mrs. Park. After that, it seems he quit due to personal reasons. I sent his address and employee ID. To you, check it out. On the other end of the line, smiles faintly and replies, thank you. Hearing that, he adds, if anything new comes up, I'll call you. I'm expecting a really expensive meal, you know. Feel free to order whatever you want. Laughs, unaware that Minhee has appeared beside him, unable to wait any longer. The next day, in an old neighborhood's voice echoes, do you think it's him? Minhee falls silent with hesitation. I'm not sure, but I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Ah, I met him when we were making those stickers. He happens to remember that day too. By the color charts, she quickly confirms. Yes, I met him right outside the room where we were working. Back then, Minhee didn't think much of it and approached him to chat. Are you here to help? Are you looking for where you need to go? Jin pulls down his cap and replies, yes. Hearing this, feels suspicious. Are you sure? Minhee firmly answers, I'm sure. Why? He rubs his chin, remembering something that day. I didn't request any support from the security team. Her brows furrow slightly as suspicion arises. Then why? Very quickly has an answer. There are only two possibilities. Either he heard about it and wanted to help, or he has another motive. A chill runs down her spine. She looks at with anxious eyes after walking around below the houses in the neighborhood. He sighs softly. Do you think he fled? As the two leave, a suspicious shadow appears. The person steps on a dry branch, making a loud noise. Minhee immediately turns around and chases after her, shouting, wait, I swear we aren't bad people. Do you know Jin? The woman screams in denial. I don't know. I have nothing to do with him. I don't have money to give you either. He said he won't come back here. I don't have a single penny on me. The misunderstanding is quickly cleared up. The woman invites them inside. Please speak quietly. My child is sleeping. Minhee lowers her voice politely. Okay? Suddenly, the woman bows her head and apologizes. I'm sorry for my reaction earlier. I thought he was borrowing money again. Minhee immediately denies it. No, we should be the ones apologizing. The woman lowers her head and sighs. It's okay, I was just panicked. We are constantly visited by people he borrowed money from. Minhee perceptively spots useful info too. Extract, what did he borrow money for? The woman tucks a strand of hair behind her ear and explains, to start his own business. His dream is to open a proper company like his father, but starting a company isn't easy. Just because his father did it doesn't mean he can too. Hearing these words, Minhee cannot hide her surprise. His father used to run a business. The next sentence truly shocks her. He used to be the head of trading company. That company went bankrupt after a major scandal. I shouldn't have let him meet his father again, after he started meeting him to ask for Advice he gradually became strange. Min-hee's voice begins to tremble as she asks. Further strange how? The woman goes quiet, recalling terrifying memories. He smashed the TV while watching the news. He said he had to pay back exactly what he received. Learning more, Min-hee's state of mind becomes even more unstable, seeing her breathing heavily like that beside her holds her hand to reassure her. Seeing that look in his eyes, she regains some calm. However, cold sweat still breaks out, and her breathing is slightly unsteady. A few seconds later, Min-hee manages to control herself. Right then, the woman constantly complains. How could he blame others? Like that, it's all his own fault. Sitting opposite her, Min-hee thinks to herself. That's right, blaming others is what people do when they don't realize how terrible they are. Blaming others doesn't change anything either. Min-hee's brows furrow tightly in anger. Do you know where Jin is right now? The woman looks flustered for a moment. About a week ago, he stopped coming home. I don't know where he is either. Hearing this, Min-hee purses her lips because they lost the lead again. This can't happen again. He was right in front of us, yet we lost track of him again. She carries that thought all the way into work hours. Min-hee, are you finished? Min-hee stops her hand and turns to reply. Yes, I just need to send one more email. Are we heading to the event hall now? Han isn't in a hurry either. After you send the email, we can go. We don't need to go with the marketing team anyway. She smiles happily, filled with excitement. I'm really looking forward to everyone's reaction when they see our lipstick, she confidently declares. They will definitely love it, and it has been quite a while since the two found Jin's house. Min-hee's mother is recovering well, and they still talk on the phone. Every day after work, she stays by his side. Her life right now is peaceful, almost like the calm before the storm. She secretly wishes it would be great if Jin saw the security system at its place and ran away in fear. After finishing her work, she pushes back her chair and calls Han. Let me go. She carefully does a final check. Do you have all your things? Yes. Aren't you coming? His face darkens, not even bothering to look at the two. I'll go after work hours. Min. He presses further. Why? Envious, she mocks. Your product is the main focus anyway, if I go with you. Maybe your product will end up sidelined. These words successfully irritate Min-hee. Let's go. She turns around and leaves while thinking, that's right. No matter what I say right now, she will think I'm provoking her. It's best to just ignore her. After walking a few steps, Han asks, Is Mr. coming today too? Min-hee shakes her head, unaware of the malicious glare from behind. I'm not sure, fumes with rage, a spark flashing in her eyes at the everything is well prepared and impressive. Min-hee and Han are quite surprised by the setup. Min-hee turns to her excitedly. Lipstick will definitely sell like hotcakes today. Han replies enthusiastically, totally. Right at that moment, a booth staff member runs out. Ms. Han, Ms. Min-hee, Mr. isn't coming. Min-hee rolls her eyes and looks around before commenting. It's better than leaving the event area empty, but because it's busier than expected, it's a bit chaotic. The two women shake hands, agreeing to double their efforts. As the event begins, appears out of nowhere. Sorry, I have so much to handle. But I still want to come and help. I came as soon as I finished. Where should I start? Right then, an announcement sounds out. The wheel is spinning. Notices a customer complaining, I want lipstick, not concealer. This frustrates. Just as a staff member asks for her help, quickly hides her annoyance. I'm coming. Seeing her reaction, Min-hee sighs helplessly, is throwing a tantrum again. Later, Min-hee gets a phone call from, Is the event still going on? Min-hee softly replies, Yes, cleanup should take about 2 hours. He sounds a little regretful. That's still quite a while. She asks cheerfully, Are you at home? Confirms from the other end, Yeah, I'm wrapping up a few unfinished tasks. Min-hee gently says, I'll text you when I get on the bus. It won't take long. A soft smile curves his lips. I'll wait for you. She says goodbye before hanging up. See you later. Suddenly, a familiar voice speaks up. Having fun, aren't you? Min-hee asks, annoyed, Why shouldn't I be happy? Confronts her directly. Did you deliberately take the lipstick project? Min-hee shows her disgust and asks back, Is that what you think now? This attitude makes snap. Min-hee doesn't let continue. She sternly reminds her, I gave you the concealer project because you wanted it. You even took my production line, forcing me to rush to find another company to partner with. When things go well, you never credit my efforts. Now that things go wrong, it's suddenly my fault. Is that it? Seems to lose her mind, babbling hysterically. Are you saying you gave it to me without knowing this would happen? Hearing this, Min-hee feels so helpless she could faint. If I could predict the future, I wouldn't be doing this job. This girl is really out of line. Regaining her composure, Min-hee stands face to face with, "This is on you." Refuses to accept reality. What? She probably thought she would shine with the concealer product, become the center of attention, and even get promoted. That was completely possible. At this point, Min-hee calmly explains, "The concealer was doing great. You are the one who ruined it, so you have no one to blame but yourself. Only when you realize that will you do better next time." In a fit of rage, raises a hand to get physical, shouting, "Don't get cocky." Unexpectedly, Min-hee gets the upper hand and firmly catches her wrist. Min-hee snaps back, "I remember warning you, only pick a fight with me when you're ready to go all the way." Right after those words comes a thunderous slap. Is stunned by Min-hee's action. Min-hee furrows her brows and raises her voice. "Did you really come here thinking I wouldn't fight back?" Suddenly screeches, "Does a little success blind you? You think you're special just because you're getting attention at this lame event. You bitch if I have to stand out through a pathetic event like this. I don't even want it." Min-hee looks outside with a trace of worry. Has lost her mind. There is only a wall separating them from the main event area. Even so, Min-hee calmly retorts, "Stop making up lies," steps forward and points right at Min-hee. "Who cares? I'm not the type who climbs up by flirting with Mr. Seizing on this weak spot. Min-hee smirks sarcastically. "Let's get one thing straight. You're the one flirting with him. I heard that during the training trip. You kept texting him non-stop and even asked to meet privately over the weekend. He felt very uncomfortable, so you'd better stop doing that. And don't flirt with people while drinking either." These words add fuel to his rage. "What do you know? It was all for work." Before finishes, Min-hee cuts her off sternly. "Am I not your mentor?" Lunges forward, aiming to strike first. "How dare you?" However, an unfortunate scene unfolds. "Ms. What is going on here?" Several staff members frown sternly. Panicked stammers, "I was just—" Unexpectedly, the manager cuts her off. "Do you think you can do whatever you want just because this is a small event?" Her voice trembles as she tries to explain. "That's not what I mean. Ms. Min-hee is just talking nonsense. It's not what you think. She's trying to ruin me. She's been like this since college, always jealous of me." The next comment stops in her tracks. Looks like it's the other way around. Helpless, she looks for an ally. "Mr. Sung, you believe me, right?" Surprisingly, Sung turns his back on her as well. The manager adds, "You can leave early to rest. I don't want to keep someone who doesn't want to be here." Min-hee silently watches her fall into a corner. "Wait, hold on. They say nothing is scarier than a friend turning into an enemy." She watches lonely figure walk away, thinking, "I know exactly what you fear most and what you work so hard for. Did you think I couldn't break through the shell you built? I feel bad too, but this has to end." After the event wraps up, Han is still full of energy. "Ms. Min, great job today. So many people came to the pop-up store today. Seeing everyone's reaction is really fun. I heard something happen midway." Min-hee sighs with a bittersweet smile. Word travels fast. Han offers, "Let me drive you home." However, Min-hee politely declines. "No need, it's a short bus ride. I'll just take the bus." Because Min-hee holds a secret, she doesn't want Han to know she is living with. Han doesn't insist further and waves goodbye. "Is that so? See you next week then." Min-hee smiles and says goodbye to her. At the same time, the glaring headlights of a truck speed over. Shortly after, Min-hee gets off the bus and answers her phone. "I just got off the bus." She promises as she walks, "Yes, I'll be home soon." Hanging up, Min-hee smiles. Happily, having someone waiting at home feels amazing. Suddenly, headlights shine onto her back. Min-hee stops abruptly, raising her hand to shield her eyes from the blinding light. She freezes in place as the car rushes near, its two blinding beams bearing straight down on Min-hee. On the road filled with cars, heavy breathing echoes. She tries to run as fast as she can, inwardly calling out, Minhee sprints with all her strength to escape the trailing vehicle, telling herself to hurry up. Driving the car, Jin smirks sinisterly. Look at her run, she's pale with fear. His eyes widen with murderous intent as his mind flashes back. To the past, a voice echoes inside a prison cell. Having to drop out of school and suffer like this is all because of them. Jin's father speaks from behind bars. If not for that damned article, our family would be living peacefully. Jin cries out, Dad. The father hesitates. After what happened to your mother, why does that reporter's daughter get to live? Back to reality, Jin slams on the gas madly and screams. That's right, Dad, he roars. In hatred, it's all her fault. Looking at Minhee's back, Jin curses, Die, she squeezes her eyes shut and screams in terror. Right at that moment, another car speeds up from behind. Minhee freezes and instinctively shields. Herself, Jin's mouth drops open, eyes wide in shock. No, in just a flash, the car tires veer off course. The two cars swerve past each other. Minhee stands safely in between while Jin's car crashes head-on. Into a wall, terrified, she collapsed to the ground. Just then, a door opens and someone steps out, rushes over, calling out, Minhee. He hurries to her side, asking anxiously, Are you all right? Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Minhee looks up, staring at. She hugs him tightly, bursting into tears. I thought I was dead, blames himself. I'm sorry I was late. His whole body trembles violently. Meanwhile, Minhee looks ahead in surprise. Runs up out of breath, Minhee, are you all right? Follows right behind. I tailed him but lost him halfway. Ms. Minhee, are you okay? Minhee urges loudly. I'm fine, call the police first. Is still worried. Are you sure you aren't hurt? Did he injure you anywhere? She holds him tight. I'm fine. I was terrified then, but I'm okay now. Besides, I was the one who suggested this plan, remember? Memories flood back. Back then, Minhee proposed, I think we need to create new evidence. He wondered, what do you mean? She explained, we have to let Jin stalk me. Quickly raised his hands and shook his head. Absolutely not. You don't know what could happen, Minhee insisted. But I can't keep running from him for the rest of my life. We've seen him around this area every day on CCTV. He held her hands to reassure her. We can find another way. Minhee rejected. No, this is the best way. Asked, but what if something happens? To you, she smiled and answered, I know you'll be there to save me. Just like last time, back in reality, he helps Minhee up. Let's go home, she says politely. Thank you. Right then, Jin steps out cursing, you bastards aren't going anywhere, every horrible thing that happened to me is because of you. His face darkens as he swings his fist, quickly raises his arm to block Jin's attack, holding him with one hand while pinning him down with the other. Trapped and writhing in pain, Jin hears Minhee's voice. No, it was your own choice. Everything that happened to you is your fault and yours alone. By now, the police arrive. Jin is dragged away by the police, screaming, No, that's not true. Standing to the side with arms crossed, smirks. Who knew he still had so much energy? Once the investigation wraps up, let's go for drinks. After all, we're the superhero squad. Speaks up, hey, I let you off easy today. Argues back loudly, what? I played a huge role in today's plan. Denies it, don't kid yourself. Quickly turns for help. Ms. Minhee, help me out. I know people change depending on the situation, but this is ridiculous. Minhee chuckles, links arms with and rests her head on his shoulder. Sorry, but I'm always on side. Groans, oh really? Mr. Park, we singles should form an alliance. Pats shoulder with a sigh. Agreed, a voice echoes among the four of them. Can we leave now? Smiles as he looks at the ecstatic Minhee. He holds her small hand, it is all over now. Even though Minhee traveled back in time, she still couldn't change many things. What is bound to happen cannot be stopped. But what can always change is how things unfold. Just like this time, Jin's car crashes into a wall instead of hitting a human being. Now Minhee reaches the end of the future she once experienced. A while later, snowflakes gently fall outside. The building, under the blanket, 2 pairs of feet rub against each other. Minhee cannot change the present. Greets her good morning, sleeping in a bit once in a while. Is completely fine. To live a life without regrets, she should keep working while also taking time to rest and enjoy life. Minhee hugs him and smiles brightly. It's okay, I'm not sleepy anymore, I just want to lie like this. Gently pulls her into his arms. Minhee closes her eyes, feeling So warm right now, Minhee looks up, her voice filled with happiness. Good morning. Now I have someone to share this life with. The story ends here. Thank you for following along until the very end. While waiting for the next series, please check out other stories on Review Channel to pass the time. Wishing you all endless joy and positive energy. Goodbye and see you next time.